Say, oh my gosh, builds? I don't know if I have that level of energy. Oh my gosh, builds is a very specific type of energy. Also, I think the last time I said oh my gosh, builds was probably like 5 years ago. Which means we're both old, dude. It's been a long time. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Old school Strim Tom. Hey everybody, what's up? It's me, your host Strim Tom. Today, we're going to talk about Dungeons & Dragons Online. We might even play Dungeons & Dragons Online. How weird is that? Talking about a video game and playing the video game? Whoa. Hose Strim Tom? No. This, no, I'm not a hose. I'm like I'm like a series of tubes that are connected, kind of. Aren't we all just a series of tubes connect together, string together to form an entire human being? Boil it down. You gotta get energy. You gotta deliver energy throughout the body. You do that through a series of concentric tubes, connected tubes. Yeah, lizard makes sense. Yeah, I've often thought of myself as being a possible lizard because I do like the idea of having like a heat lamp and a big rock to sit on, so I can sit in the heat. I can't tell if it's because I'm a Canadian or because I'm a lizard. It's one of those two things, but I've often thought about that on many different occasions. Yeah, what's up, everybody? Hope everyone's doing well. Hope everyone's days are going good. Glad to have everybody here tuning into the old live stream. Today, I have multiple things to do. One, I need to write up this character build for Puss in Boots. And two, I have to come up with a new build. Now, the thing is, there's a patch coming out either next week or the week after that's going to come out with a raid and several changes to several classes in Dungeons & Dragons Online. Now, this is important because some of those patch notes make some really cool builds that would be really fun to play. So, as an example, that's done. Where's the other patch? Mini patch 1 preview 2. I don't know if there's the class stuff is on here. There's the raid loot. I'm not. Oh yeah, enhancement tree. Bugs. Is there an enhancement tree thing? Additional raid loot. Ah, there it is. Yeah. So you have the new Archmage, which looks cool, and you have Ninja Spy buff, and you have War Priest Divine Vessel. And I want to play around with these toys as well as Battle Engineer. All of these things sound really fun. But like, I don't know when this patch is coming out. And before that, it's this, which I've already done this. I don't need to test this. I don't really care too much about this. Archmage is better, but it's not amazing. Maybe Vanguard, because Vanguard did get like kind of buffed with Stunning Shield. But I don't really want to max it out. That's the thing. Satsun's not really different. Kukri, Vistani is just busted right now. I don't know. Yeah, Archmage. Well, Archmage is going to be when the patch drops, and it could be next week. Is it true that we get a new Great Club Universal? No, it's not true. If somebody has been telling you that, it's because they're taking some things that were said by the developers and then extrapolating on them. So if I go to the staff tracker right here, we can follow a post from Steel Star, and he said, regarding Great Clubs, why? Stay tuned. That's all we have is stay tuned. So if people say, oh, there's a new universal tree, it's because they read the word stay tuned and then they extrapolate what they think is going to be the case. And then they tell people that. But really, just all those people who are feeding you information, they're telling you, like, no, do it 100% for certain, for reals. Did you hear about it? It's a new thing coming out. This is what they're referring to. The words stay tuned. They did say that they're working on a universal tree. It might have something to do with Great Clubs, but we don't have anything to go off of other than these words. So I would just stay tuned is what I would say about that. Okay. Anyways, I don't know what to do with another build. I haven't really thought about it too much. Blight Wolf could be fun. But then I'm like, why don't I just play a Spellcaster? And then Spellcasters are fun. I haven't played an Alchemist in a while. Artificer could be fun. I don't know. So yeah, I'm just thinking about it. I'm just thinking about all the things that are on the table right now. Yeah, it's just... I just don't want to lead anyone down the wrong path and making people think that something's going to be added into the game that isn't being added into the game. So temper your expectations, which is not to say that, they're never going to add anything into the game of that nature. It's possible that we could be getting a universal Great Club tree called, like, House of Clubs or something like that. I don't know. Join the club. In the club. I don't know. There's a whole bunch of things that are club related that you could see as possible things being added. But we don't have any confirmation or concrete ideas. It could be a deity. You didn't post on Discord? Oh, I didn't post on Discord. I forgot today. Oh, nice. You're right. Well, now you're wrong. Bazinga. I actually have the video ready. If you missed out on the chat yesterday with Nobob, I have the video done. It's all like edited and stuff. I just need to, I just need to like get it set up, and wait for SSG to actually put out their video, so I don't have anything. Well, TR, that's the plan. I don't know what to TR into though, so I'm still thinking about it. I'm like on the precipice, I'm on the edge. And I'm still thinking about what would be the best thing to TR into. I haven't come up with a concrete idea yet. Serve Trampion's Traveler isn't a deity option? Yeah, well, so far we haven't been able to worship anyone in the Dark Six. So that would be a little counterintuitive. So yeah, so we'll see. Oop. Yeah, I don't know what I would TR into. I just did Bard. I don't really want to do another Bard. I think taking a break, I did 2 ranged characters back to back and now a melee. I'm thinking I might do a Spellcaster just because it feels right. I don't particularly want to do Warlock though, so I'm not sure. Maybe a Warforged. I really like the idea of doing like a melee Dark Apostate. My main issue is I don't know when the new patch is going to come out that's going to add the upgraded ability to the tree, so we'll see. Alchemist, yeah. The Archmage is obviously an easy answer, but I want to do a review of Archmage once they get the final buff out, which is going to be coming in a future patch, so we're going to see how that goes.
But will you know which is which when you find it?
Yep.
Swells of organ music,
Sprint.
fraught with defiance, determination, and despair, reach your ears
Fuck.
and fill the corridor ahead.
Good thing I have 2 dimension doors.
The music abruptly halts.
Boom! Dimension door 2, let's go.
Turns to face you.
Seems complicated and hard to do during the heroic process. Would be nice to see gameplay-wise. Oh, if you think Sorcerer is complicated, I can't wait to show you Sorcerer.
Your host. Strahd's laughter echoes across the hall. And his form dissolves
Have you heard of the
into
ability
the door
Fireball?
slam shut.
It's very complicated. You press Fireball and hold the W key. Pretty much it. I love playing Sorcerer. It's definitely a passion of mine. It's so fun. It's just unrelenting power. Everything dies. You're just like a god shooting out beams of death at everyone within 100 friggin' yard radius. So many spells though. Nah, I made a spell tier list. 60 to 70% of all spells in DDO have pretty much no function in the greater game as a whole. Things to micromanage? Nah, you just like press the keys as hard as you can. Again, I have definitely a different experience, I think, to many when it comes to all of those elements in the game. Oh, what's my DC? 68? Damn, I need a stunning item. Damn, that's like a huge review. That's a lot of points, dude.
Strahd stands here, gazing into the distance.
Lightning Arty caster? Yeah, maybe. I've done a caster already pretty recently, that's the thing. I mean, new rune arms are kind of interesting. And I do like the new rune arm usages, which is kind of cool. Air Sork throwing at the hammers. I just don't like Air Sork that much. I know some people do. I've never been a big Air Sork guy. My preferred Sork is usually fire or ice. I find those just more interesting visually, and also like Chain Lightning is cool, but Chain Lightning just doesn't feel as good as Delayed Blast Fireball. Like, it just doesn't. Sure, you get it sooner, but it just doesn't feel as good. I also kind of like the idea of just being a fire druid, just going all fire, all druid all the time, which could be kind of fun.
Sitting there is an elderly man.
Because it's something I have not done in quite a while.
He ignores you.
Can you cast Magic Fang on yourself when you are in the form? When you're in fire shape? Dull, boring? I wouldn't say fighter is boring. Vanguard is really fun, and you can also Kensai with a two-hander. It gives you so much damage, it feels silly.
As you hold the icon of Ravenloft in your hands, and stow it securely in your pack.
Yeah, Chain Lightning's not a bad spell for sure. And I like that you can, like, when I learned that you can just throw it at anything and it'll just bounce, so you can just whip it at the ground, you don't actually have to hit somebody with it, that makes the spell a lot better. Yeah. I don't think so either. I think it counts as an elemental, and so I don't think if you're... I was thinking about if I was to play like a melee... what do you call them? Like a melee druid, but like a fire elemental form druid as a melee. You run into the problem with... oh, I don't have to fight this. Oh, well, I'm already here. If you play a melee fire elemental form druid, it's cool. It's a cool idea. But Shifter gives you extra wisdom from shifting, which would be pretty good, plus wisdom from the cores. But the downside is that you don't get access to any of the Magic Fang stuff, because even though you're a Shifter, so you should be affected by Magic Fang from your Druid class, you're not, because you're an Elemental. I don't really know how to fix that problem. I think you probably still play a Shifter anyway, but I have no idea. You can cast spells while raging. Get access to all the raging buffs at a bear. That's interesting. If you're a Shifter, you can get access to the raging effects at a bear. Like the extra melee power and stuff while raging. But you probably don't have the points because you're just going to go Falconry anyway. I don't know. I have 300,000 XP to think about what build I'm going to play next. It's going to be something. I promise you it's going to be something. What? I haven't figured out. Maybe some type of wacky multi-class? Oh, I'm going to the third floor. Maybe an Iconic? I don't really want to play an Iconic. Do I want to play an Iconic? No, I don't really want to play an Iconic. Oh, wait. Braziers in the cellar. This way. Ultimate Keycaster. I haven't played a Henshin Mystic in a while, and they did buff Henshin Mystic, kind of. I haven't played since the Imbue changes. With the keycasting abilities? So that's interesting. No, I'm not going to endgame gear this character. I just don't have the passion for it. It was a fun build to level, but I just don't have the passion to like really push it all the way to the endgame. I don't have the desire, man. Free Henshin 16, Sacred Fist, 1 Favorite Soul. Interesting. I was thinking about maybe just playing a Favorite Soul caster, because I haven't done that in a while. What's up, near south? Don't you? Oh, yeah, right. Because you get to light the candle imbue. Ultimate key caster. That's interesting. The downside is you don't get Cauldron. I feel like Cauldron's the best key spell. How do you get rich from stonks? Realistically, it takes a lot of practice, knowledge, understanding, and getting unfathomably lucky. That's what you're going to need. A time machine is also pretty good. Yeah. Insider info, also very good. These are all good ideas, you guys.
In a flash of fire, you
The
are
pure key
teleported.
caster. Interesting. Or the
spiral
ultimate key
staircase
caster.
across the room.
Again, I like it.
You
I
are
like
on
this
one of the
idea.
castle towers. A great rumbling shakes the floor, coming from
Else is
below.
there? Also be
The
good.
keystone in hand, you step through the castle wards unhindered. You check your bags.
I tried to do Apothecary Alchemist a long time ago, and I hated it. I really did not like Apothecary Alchemist. Just how slow you cast all your abilities is just... I don't like it. I've done Storm Singer, I've done Spell Singer. I'm just thinking of things I've done recently, like this year. Blightcaster was Hardcore League. I did Caster Ranger this league. For this year. Again, I haven't played an Alchemist this year at all, and Alchemist is pretty fun. I'm going to wait till the patch for Wizard. I don't think I've played a Sorcerer this year either. And both of those things are really easy to gear and run through. Eldritch Knight? I like Eldritch Knight. Earth Savant buffs? Yeah. They're adding more Earth Savant buffs with the next patch. What's up, Ludacris? How are you? That's a good question. I don't know if the Dragonborn bonuses. Next time there's an Lemania, that's a good time to test it. Oh, I love Alchemist. It's fantastic. The new cleave doesn't come out yet. That's what I want to do, is a cleric with the new cleave, but the new cleave hasn't come out yet. Because that's in the next patch. Crota's End race, huh? Oh yeah, I did get the notification. I logged into Destiny 2 for a couple minutes before this to work on my Wither Horde catalyst, and I saw that the raid was coming out. I have to imagine that people are going to get it within the first hour, because Crota's End was like soloable in like 25 minutes in Destiny 1. So and Destiny 1 was a lot easier, so I have to imagine that people are going to get it pretty fast. Yeah. Well, somebody will figure out a way, probably. But yeah, I'm assuming that obviously they, just like with King's Fall, they beefed it up by like adding more monsters, adding champions into the mix. You know, pretty much all this stuff they're pretty good at doing to make stuff a little bit more challenging for the player base. Killing yourself is what the Potion of Wonder is usually good for. It has a random chance to kill you. It also has a chance to cast Shavrath Blades on you, which can kill you. It has a whole bunch of effects. It's just, if you like RNG, do it. Priest of All, melee, Dark Apostate. The problem is, I want to do a Dark Apostate when the patch comes. So I'm just waiting until the patch. Again, with the challenges. Oh, okay, I have to do all the challenges. But the challenges are new, right? So people don't know the challenges yet. It has occurred to me that I can't do this the fast way because I have no way to cure the Lich. Whoops. I have to figure out how to do the challenges and then... Okay, I gotcha. I like random potions. You're selling yours? Yep. That's what most people do. Sorcerer, Warlock, Inquisitive, Harper Agent, Falconry, Monk. Monk, eh? The problem with the Ultimate Keycaster is it's also pretty much exclusively bad while leveling, which is another issue in and of itself. So that becomes its own problem. Okay, so now that I have this, Password for the library for Mavericks spawns where? I know it can spawn in this room. If I go in here, it might be here, and it can be upstairs. Oh, I do not remember all the locations. This is where it gets tough. Actually having to do the whole quest without using any of the shortcuts. Yeah, Blight. Wait, Blight Lock? No, I'm okay. Shuriken Monk? No, I'd rather put my entire head into a dirty, muddy puddle of water. I also don't really want to play another ranged character. I know why you guys want to play ranged characters, or you want me to play ranged characters, but I really don't want to do that again. I'm okay. Even the patch that's supposed to improve ranged gameplay is not going to be in the game yet. This is also Etherna. I'm just going to check. It could be the corners. No. Oh, yeah, it is. It is the corners here. Okay, there's the Crumbling Fireball scroll, so I have all the passwords now, so that's what I needed. And I'm being attacked? I just got to find out from where. And epics and the supposed to fall off? Yeah, that's the main issue. Is it's going to be something that won't be fun for the majority of the time I play it. I want something that's going to be like fun to play, you know? I just want something that's going to be just fun all the way through. Tell me my fortune. Where will I find it? The broken one? Forgotten his name. This English cannot be in me. Magic cannot... Oh, dead man. Oh, it's right here. Nice. If I had gone the fast way, I would have been done even faster. If I just went the direct route. Right here. Wow, quest done.
You found the symbol of Ravenkind.
Damn, I'm like 200 XP from completing to 2,000. That's crazy. Even doing the whole quest and finding all passwords by hand, it was only 4 minutes. Like I said, this quest is not bad once you get used to it, but before you get used to it, oof. I always like stupid imbue builds. Also, I don't know. I like the idea of playing like a Warforged, maybe. I don't know. I gotta go find something to murder. Go kill 10 guys. Arcano Technician, Artificer. I don't know. Spellcasters. Yeah, maybe it's just fun to play some Alchemist. Alchemist's pretty good. Or Blightwolf. Blightwolf could also be kind of fun. My worry about Blightwolf is that, or like just playing Blightcaster in general. Oh god, these things are subject to the monsters always moving clause? Why? Yeah. The swords and spells? Yeah. Green Alk gameplay? Yeah, no thanks. Last time I played Green Alk, I had to autos box my character because I was having so little fun. I'm not joking. I literally autos boxed the last time I played Green Alk. The idea of the strength-based Blightcaster wolf seemed kinda cool, but I also ran into problems with that. It's bad about Green Alk. It just takes... It's so long to do everything. Everything is so slow. Like, being slow is the name of the game with Green Alk. It's literally going as slow as possible. Every spell takes 40 minutes to cast, as your character has to, like, wind up their arm and get ready. And they're like, I'm gonna get ready. I'm gonna cast the spell. I'm gonna cast a spell. Hold on. Give me a minute. Hold on. Like our fucking Dragon Ball Z characters, like, and they finally get the spell out and the dungeon's over. Did you want to do Vanguard again? Yeah, but I wanted to, like, actually, like, do Vanguard and push it all the way to the end and get the new shield and stuff. So there's that. Okay, where do we go? This way? Yeah, it seems right. Hey, what's up, Fate Spinner? Hello. Hey, 29. Hey, 30. So now I go Epic Damage Reduction. And then we go probably Scion of the Ethereal Plane, just because it's really good. There's nothing bad about it. So let's do that. You ever do Cold Zork? I love Cold Zork. I've done many a Cold Zork. Perfect Shield Mastery does give 10 PRR and 10 Double Strike. And 10 Double Strike's pretty good. Now I have the extra 10 Double Strike that I didn't get before from single weapon fighting. So now my Double Strike is 46% with no Double Strike items. Or set bonuses. So if I put on the Double Strike goggles plus a set bonus, I'm at like 80%. And that's without most of the Double Strike from the trees. Man, I didn't spend a lot of points. Oh, that's funny. I didn't realize I didn't spend any of these. Yeah, you trade them at the person inside the Kenneth crafting hall. Let me show you. Oh, I didn't take 32. True. Yeah, true. Alright, so this build, you want to go probably mainline either Divine Crusader or Legendary Dreadnought. I think we're going to go Dreadnought here. Using the Dreadnought Mantle. Anyway, you go to House Kandaric, right? Alright, and then you're going to go here to the Crafting Hall, which is right next to the door. And then you're going to go all the way to the back on the left. And there's a lady called Courtney DeCanneth. And you're going to go, I'd like to trade essences. And then you're going to take your tome and you're going to drag it into the window. And that's it. So you grab your tome, you drag it into the window, and she goes, yep, that's good. How do you get the Weathered Targe? Oh, I can help you. DDO Legendary Weathered Targe. So, okay, so here I have the Weathered Targe, right? So this is the legendary version of the Epic Weathered Targe. So to get this, you have to craft it from the Epic Weathered Targe. How do I get an Epic Weathered Targe? Well, to get an Epic Weathered Targe, I have to craft it from a Weathered Targe. How do I get a Weathered Targe? Sands of Manectarin, Whirling Ozan's chest. Where is Whirling Ozan? I don't know if it shows you the map. But Sands of Manectarin, there's the map. And Whirling Ozan is back here. So the best way to do it is you spawn in over here and you run down, you go past Wiz King or whatever, and you've got to run up here, take a left, and then Whirling Ozan's in this little corner here. You got to get the Weathered Targe from this guy. There's a pretty low drop rate, but every time you loot it, you're going to get the tokens. If you get 625 tokens, you can just trade for one in town. But anyway, once you get the Weathered Targe, then you got to upgrade it. And to upgrade it, you can run Tomb of the Wizard King on Epic, or the Chains of Flame on Epic, or an Offering of Blood on Epic, and all three of these quests will drop sand crystals on Epic only from their final chest, and any chests along the way. And it's 50 sand crystals to make a epic item, and 100 sand crystals to make a legendary. So to make the legendary, you need to get 150 sand crystals. Every chest, end chest, drops 11 to 20 randomly rolled no matter the difficulty. So you can just do them on casual if you want and just farm it out. And average 50 in a run, which means that it takes about 10 quest completions to get there, assuming you're not looting any other side chests along the way. So you get the Targe here, and then you upgrade it. And that's how you do it. Cool. I'm level 32. What do I do here? So I definitely want to be in Shadow Dancer as well. What actual epic strike would I use? Part of me wants to use Macro Attack, because Macro Attack is good. But I already have like no failed reflex saves and a 1 and stuff. I don't know if I need all the things out of it. I just like the imbue dice. So you want to use this. You want the Dread Mantle because the Dread Mantle good. I mean, alternatively, instead of using Dread Mantle, You can go with Dire Charge. So you have Freeze and Dire Charge, so you can always hit everything. I guess you can't hit Ghosts. There's nothing you can do to crowd control Ghosts. I'm not sure what the best course of action is. Maybe, honestly, you just stick with Primal Avatar and keep Shared Mantle, because this one's really good. It gives 3 Imbue Dice, plus the Mantle's, like, super strong. I haven't decided on that one. Maybe that is the play. Plus you get the Elemental Absorb. You get this. You go here. You get the... Oh, no, the Storm. Oh, Sky, that's it. Get the Sky Mantle. Sky it up. Get something like this. 14 points here. And so then afterwards, we'll worry about the Dreadnought Mantle, which means we're going to use Dire Charge, probably. Dire Charge is not bad. Pick up the extra Tactics DCs, because those are just straight up good. Grab this. Oh yeah, you want the extra Sneak Attack dice here. You want to get Cover of Darkness. You want the Sneak Attack die, +1 to this. You want to have Double Strike, because that's good. You want to get the Darkest Luck, which is fantastic. Imbue Dice, which is good. Double Strike, Max Dex bonus. You're going to need that. You want Momentum Swing, and I have 1 more point to spend, so probably going to go with Backstab for the extra +2 to hit. Even though your Bardic can be complicated. Grab Lay Waste, because it's good. Grab Untouchable, because it's really good. Helpless Damage is also very powerful here. Plus, I don't have a lot of other things to take in this avenue. So, this is where, like... This is, what, 6 points? But even still... Still really... This is a really good set of 6 points. You know what I mean? And I could drop the point here at a Backstab. And then that would get me up to the tier 5. Then I'd have Dread Mantle, which is very powerful. So you do something like this, probably. And in town. Oh, it's easy to tell who sells them in town. Yeah, it's the Emporium. So you just go into Makembe's Emporium and you go to the back. And then you grab Legendary Rally, because this is sick. And you grab Dust Surge, because it's really good. And you grab Action Arrow, because that's good. And you get Overpower with Piercing. Impaler. Nice. You don't need Primal Avatar. So you can completely ditch this tree. So then what do? You could probably get something for, like, single target if you want instead. So, like... I don't hate Fatesinger in the sense that you can use the Epic Strike for extra single target damage when you can't Dire Charge, which is not bad. I don't hate that idea. You could go Grandmaster of Flowers for stunning DCs. I was thinking Fatesinger because you get access to Glitter of Fame plus the Harmonic Resonance. But you probably don't need that, honestly. And you already have threat reduction here. Like, I would probably, like, max out Cover of Darkness, max out Lithe, and then pick up Grim Precision, and then grab Cut to the Soul. Probably grab Bring Darkness, because that's really good. Which leaves you with, like, not that many points. I think I've got 9 left. No, I've got 11 left. So 11 points could be Grandmaster of Flowers. Go here. Grab Stunning DCs, because everything you use uses Stunning. You know, grab the Heal Diplomacy. Grab the Material, so you can make it so everything bypasses Adamantine, which is convenient. Hail of Blows is pretty good. You can grab Flat Spell Resistance, but you're probably just going to go for the Amp. And then take Good, so everything is Adamantine and Good all the time. The downside is you've now lost the healing from Rejuve Cocoon, but you're still a Bard. You still have healing on your own. So now, if I go here, character is Legendary Rally, which is absolutely fantastic and is going to be an ability. You're probably not really going to use Cat Scratch anymore, but Legendary Rally is great. You have Dire Charge, which is fantastic. Your mantle is now the Dread Mantle, which gives you much better single target damage because you have Kick 'em while they're down for extra helpless. You get Strike with Fear, so you get vulnerability stacking, even though you don't, if you're not going to use a weapon that needs vulnerability stacking. Which means with this character, now you can either use Flow, which I think has vulnerability stacking, or if you don't want to use Flow, you can just use Dinosaur Bone Crafting and grab Lay Waste here. And since you have Lay Waste, you're going to have all the DCs. So I can pump on my No Misstep, and now my Spinning Ice is a 74 DC outside of Reaper. And that's with no stunning items, and with my Dexterity of 53. I don't have Dex either. So this now gives you the opportunity to get, easily over 100. And then the max dex bonus is nice as well because you get to pick up 6 and 6. And so with 6 and 6, you should be able to get like 40-ish max dex bonus. It's not max dodge, obviously, but like let me grab like an endgame piece of gear. So do I have a light armor in here? Please have a light armor. Dude, I don't have any light armor. I'm so stupid. Hold on. Do I have body armor? Is that armor? Yeah, armor. Armor. There we go. Cloth, cloth, cloth. I literally only have cloth, medium, and heavy. Oh, the Lotus Mail. Perfect. Anyway, the Lotus Mail level 5 armor has max dex 31 because of all of this. So, you're pretty good on the max dex bonus. Gives you more armor, gives you more dodge. That also means you can get the max dodge out of the Reaper tree if you want. Pick up all the defenses. That could work. Yeah. You know which is better between Tune the Arcane or Thorn Mantle? Depends on your character. So the problem with the Thorn Mantle for the Primal Avatar is that you have to cast the appropriate spells. So for example, if you want to deal, it's like, oh, it adds damage to force spells, acid spells, and I think negative spells. No, it's force, acid, and poison. You have to, each one of those only comes from a force, acid, or poison. So if you cast, let's just say, Tsunami, it'll apply the force damage, but it won't apply the acid or the poison. So you have to kind of roll through all 3 of those damage types, which can be easier or harder depending on your character. Like for example, when I played Blightcaster, my Blightcaster, I didn't use the mantle because on hardcore because I was an acid Blightcaster. I literally only cast acid spells. I didn't cast anything else. So the mantle effect would only proc one of the 3 effects, so it wasn't very worth it. Versus the Attune the Arcane, which goes off no matter what spell type you cast. You just have to cast any spell, and it hits harder. So it depends. Anyone who's casting one single damage type is probably better off with Attune the Arcane, but again, that's also going to be very situational because there's lots of exceptions and, different circumstances. Yeah, I'm feeling pretty good about the way the character is set up currently. I mean, it's got sneak attack dice, 16 d6s, which isn't terrible. And I don't have any. I don't have any gear appropriate. I feel okay with this. Extra helpless damage. Kick them while they're down. Helpless damage. Anyway, all right. I think that's good. And now, I need to go to a dumpy tavern. Hey, Ritz. How are you? How are you doing? How are you and how are things? I need to come up with an idea. Cooking pizza because Friday. Oh, Pizza Friday. I like it. Very smart. You gotta observe. It's our national holiday. The glory that is Pizza Friday. Yo, what's up, Wrath? How you doing? How's it hanging today? EK Wizard DD. I don't know. Okay, so now we're in a dumpy tavern. We'll hang out in the dark corner. Turn off this for the video. Perfect. And I guess I can just like take off the outfit. There we go. Puss in boots. Beautiful. Doesn't that look good? TRing? Soon. I need to like get a little bit of a film clip for YouTube so that way I can make a build guide out of this character. You know how we do that? With none other than the swashbuckling savior himself, Puss in Boots, you can have the best dex-based bard of your life. Now, the thing is, dexterity-based bard is new. It's not something you could do before, as swashbuckling was always capable of supporting dexterity, but War Chanter couldn't. You see, the thing is, you used to require charisma. Charisma was the most important stat because it fueled all of your freezes, all of your special abilities. Well, it's been changed. Now War Chanter is this awesome text that says highest of strength, dex, or charisma. you can now play a barbarian. You could run a half-orc bard and smash people with a giant axe, freeze them. It's fantastic. But I decided to go the dex route for 2 reasons. One, I thought the idea of making a character that was like Puss in Boots with a rapier and dexterity would be kind of cool. And 2, it actually sort of works. You see, Tabaxis get right away this ability Nimble Cat, which says dexterity to hit with light weapons. Now this is kind of cool because it gives them like some alternative weapon types they want to use. It's like a built-in weapon finesse. Now later on, the Tabaxi can also get dexterity to damage, so you can fully use these weapons. But as a bard, and specifically a swashbuckler, I get dexterity to damage from different attack here. So this is Swift Strike's ability. As a result, my character can be entirely dexterity based, using dexterity to hit and damage, and dexterity to fuel all my abilities, Frozen Fury, as well as Spinning Ice. And so that's kind of the basis behind the build. 1 level of Rogue is so I can disable traps. The capstone to the Bard trees aren't really very good. Spellsinger is great, and Stormsinger are great, but the capstone of Warchanter is bad. The capstone of Swashbuckler is unbelievably bad. So since both of those abilities are terrible, there's no reason to be a pure bard. So I thought, well, I'll take a level of Rogue. That'll be nice, so I can disable every trap in the game. And then the level of Warlock is just for the ultimate min-maxing out there with the Arcane Warrior kind of splash, which we'll get into in a little bit. But if you want to pick this character up, Dexterity is your main build, and then Charisma after that's also it's like just nice to have for some of the passives, and then of course Constitution is important. You need some intelligence. I started with a 16, so that I could get all the rogue skills. Bards get a lot of skill points, so it's not too hard, but still it's just nice to have there. As far as the skill points, rogue skills. So Disable Device, Search, Open Lock, these things are most important. You can level Spot as well. I didn't do Spot because I know where all the traps are in the game, but if you don't know where trap boxes are, Spot is also good. And then, of course, Use Magic Device is fantastic. And then I also personally like having Jump. You'll need balance for single weapon fighting, so you'll want to have at least 7 points of balance. I just fully maxed it out because I had the points, but again, it's going to be up to you. As far as the feats go, you're a melee class, so your feats are very straightforward. We go into the martial feat line. I grab Precision and Improved Critical Piercing because these are both important, as well as the combat styles. Single, improved, and greater single weapon fighting. You're a swashbuckler. They only single weapon fight, so that is what I did right there. I also grabbed Quicken Spell, which I believe is under Spellcast or Metamagic. I grabbed Quicken Spell. I personally like Quicken Spell just for leveling. I think it's really convenient just to be able to cast your spells quickly, especially at the beginning of a combat or like a beginning of a quest when you have to buff, or if you get attacked, you want to be able to heal. Again, it's quite good to have all of those things. Once you move into epics, bards get a couple unique feats of their own. One is Inspiration Melody Excellence, which allows you to gain +2 to your ability scores for you and everyone in your party. Very, very powerful ability. Overwhelming Critical is good. Epic Reflexes, so you never fail a reflex save on a roll of a 1, which is good because bards usually have pretty good reflex saves, but as a dex bard, you're never going to fail any of them. And then Epic Damage Reduction for some defense. The Destiny feats, pretty straightforward. Perfect single weapon fighting. Crush Weakness, you're freezing everything so you get extra damage. Arcane Warrior, as I mentioned before, this is because of the Warlock. Basically, what this feat does is it gives you 1 extra melee power every time you hit somebody with a spell, and 2 spell power every time you hit somebody with a melee attack. So it's supposed to be like, spellcast melee, spellcast melee. Well, you cheat the whole system by taking a level of Warlock and putting 1 point into Eldritch Aura out of Enlightened Spirit. This aura is just going to constantly pulse out of your character, and it's going to hit people just passively. You don't have to do anything. And as it hits people, you get 20 melee power because it stacks up to 20 times. So it's great. So that's why you do that. And then Perfect Shield Mastery or Shield Specialty, whatever this is called, because I get 10 PRR while using a Buckler and 10 Double Strike while using a Buckler, as this definitely is a Buckler build. As far as your spells go, I mean, it's a bard, so take the good bard spells. This is a very standard list. I'm not going to go over this too much, but take the good spells. As far as the enhancement tree goes, I took Warlock as my 20th level because it provides nothing until you get Arcane Warrior, so that was the 20th level of the character. I started with Rogue at 1, and then levels 2 to 19 were all Bard all the way. The way in which I put the actual points together was first going into Tabaxi to get Dexterity to hit, since I'm a high Dexterity character. Then I used Daggers a little bit in the beginning, just Rapid Slash helps out a little bit. You can get Haste Boost pretty early, just to get a little bit of damage while you're kind of working your way through. And then when you have enough points, going up Swashbuckler, and picking up different tack. And it's actually kind of funny. I filled out Swashbuckler pretty much the way it is here, as well as Vistani Knife Fighter, before I actually put any points into War Chanter, just because this stuff is like really, really good. It's really high yield stuff. And the freeze is nice, but in the early game, you don't really need the freeze. When you're fighting kobolds and hobgoblins, the freezes are okay, but the monsters die so fast, it's not really that big of a concern. Once you get to like level 6, 7, 8, 9, where it's like, oh, there's an ogre, there's a giant, there's a troll, the monsters that can like really beat you up, that's when you want to go and grab this. So that's where you're picking up all of this stuff here, and you're just kind of filling out the entire tree. So War Chanter is, of course, the main focus, and then I have Horizon Walker over here as well. So Horizon Walker getting the Dexterity Trance. This ability is super powerful, and it's kind of like extra cherry on top. So very, very good, and I would definitely recommend it. And then, of course, 1 point in Enlightened Spirit. Oh, and yeah, why didn't I take the competence bonus to HP? Just because I didn't need it while leveling. But yeah, you want to fit this into your actual build. So Howl of the North, an easy place to take a couple points out. The Imbue isn't really amazing. You don't really need this. Once you get to endgame, so you can scrape a point out of there. Also, if you don't have the points, you can take some points out of Vistani Knife Fighter here, drop a couple points, because you don't need Quick Reflexes or Undead Hunter. Technically, they're not really necessary. Or Knife Juggler, you got 3 points here. Take some points out of Tabaxi. You got other stuff. For leveling purposes, I just didn't need this, so I didn't take it. Because I have past lives and Reaper points and stuff. But definitely for endgame, you should do this. So you should end up with 42 points spent in War Chanter once you're done. For Epic Destinies, this is my Epic Destiny setup that I'm using for the end game here, because this seems like it's pretty good. You got Legendary Dreadnought here with the Mantle and Dire Charge. Dire Charge might not seem like it's that important because you already have a lot of other crowd control, but single target is something your character is like always, like it's not going to be your absolute best feature. You're more of a crowd control character and a buff character, especially having the entirety of War Chanter. If you're in a group, just having Chant of Power as well as Melody Recklessness, these two things basically make you as like more valuable than most other DPS characters you can bring to a group because of how much damage this brings in. And so that's why having that extra layer of crowd control with the Dire Charge, being able to stun and knock down pretty much anything, as well as all of the freezes, is quite nice. But you know, slouch for damage. You got the sneak attack dice from Shadow Dancer. You pick up a lot of melee power from Dreadnought, Shadow Dancer, and Grandmaster of Flowers. And especially once things become helpless, thanks to helplessness damage from Dreadnought, from Crushed Weakness, helplessness damage coming from items and sets, it's not too bad. Plus you get to auto crit with Legendary Rally. So that's kind of the idea here, picking up a lot of effective things. Now, you don't get any epic healing. You're also not going to be picking up, like, imbue dice, things like that. I don't think it's as important. I think you should go definitely into the more physically oriented damage things on a build like this. For the endgame, this is how I would do it. However, for leveling, I had a completely different setup, which I'm going to show you right here. Because I did not use any of these while leveling. I used something that was very, very different. If it lets me go. Which was basically Primal Avatar, which was quite good, and Fate Singer. I think that Fate Singer and Primal Avatar are just too good to use while leveling, so I had the Sword Sings, because it's super powerful, the Harmonic Resonance here, as well as Blade of Discord. This is super good. And then in Primal Avatar, I went with your Sky Nature. I grabbed these points here, and I picked up the Primal Avatar Mantle here as well, the extra strength and dex and shared mantle, and then just some points here in Shadow Dancer to get like extra sneak attack dice and stuff, and the extra damage, double strike, double shot. This is basically what I use for leveling, and I never needed to deviate from this. It was super duper powerful. Every time you need extra damage, the Sword Sings just like crushes things. It does a huge amount of extra sonic damage. This is a cleave that does extra sonic damage and stuns people. This makes it so monsters take more sonic, which helps out with your imbue anyway. This just adds a million damage to all your attacks. You just grab a potency item somewhere, and then you're good to go. And the extra sneak attack damage here is super nice. So that's the reason why I kind of split this up. Also, you're probably going to need extra trapping skills, which is why Technician comes in handy. Also, if you want to spend more points in these trees, you can. You can just go Jack of all trades. This is an extra 6 skill points because it's 3 all skills and 3 when you inspire yourself. So this and this giving you plus 12 to skills, so it means you should be able to disable every trap, even if you're a first life character and you're struggling. That's kind of what you got to do there. And that's how I did the leveling process from 20 to 30. And then as far as equipment goes, I'm not playing this character at endgame, but it's pretty straightforward. You want to have a healing item, so a devotion item, so you can heal yourself and your friends. You want to have a trapping item of some kind, something that's going to have disable device, open lock, search, that sort of thing. Rapiers are the weapon of choice because you're Puss in Boots, so you gotta have a rapier. They're also quite good, so no real complaints here. I just use like the Barovian rapier from Ravenloft that you get for free at level 10. or the Keep on the Borderlands rapier, because it's basically free because it's so easy to get. So those things are kind of used. Something you won't have access to most likely is the Swashbuckler. This item comes from the Crystal Cove, which is actually coming up probably very soon from when this video drops. It's usually a September thing around Talk Like a Pirate Day, because this item has not only dexterity and double strike, but has guard breaking, which stuns targets on a critical hit, and rapiers critically hit all the time. So with this character, if you don't have access to the Swashbuckler, there are other guard breaking bucklers you can get access to, such as the buckler from the quest Witch Hunt in Feywild, or the Crabshell buckler from the quest White Plume Mountain, are two examples of very easy to get bucklers that also have guard breaking for the leveling process, because I mean the buckler from Feywild's level 5, so very easy to get, and that'll help you out a lot there. Other than that, constitution items, sheltering items, items with unique stats like freedom of movement, charisma items can come in handy, dodge item, dexterity item. Do I have a dexterity item? I don't have a dexterity item, so, you know, you should put one on. It's pretty good. You know, armor. I used cloth for the leveling process just because I had so much dodge. If you don't have so much dodge, you can also just use light armor. And this character can easily use light armor at endgame because max dex bonus is something you don't have to worry about. Your character gets a max dex bonus, especially with the setup that I had before, of over 30, 34, 35 with any endgame piece of gear. So you won't even have to worry about your maximum dexterity. You'll be at max dodge all of the time. And also, this item is really good. The Bloodstone, if you can get yourself one from the Sands and get a heroic and an epic one, it's just very convenient for any melee build or a ranged build. You just throw this on and it's just got every stat that you could possibly need. So it's nice to carry around. But that's it. That's how you play the Puss in Boots build. You know, it's very fun. I enjoyed it a lot. The only reason why I didn't take it to super endgame is because I'm excited about some new builds. And I guess it was just like a fun leveling build. I didn't really want to push all the way into that super endgame. As I said, I enjoyed it. It was a really easy leveling process. I had almost no trouble. I didn't really have to think too much because you just hit people. You're fast, really fast because you're Tabaxi with the Bard bonuses. You freeze everything. Again, it was super duper strong. But time to move on to the next build. So that's all I have for you today. Thank you for watching. If you liked what you saw, subscribe to that channel and make sure to puss that boot. I don't know what that means. Thank you for watching. I hope I don't get demonetized for saying that. That'd be amazing. It'd be shocking. I gotta go. Yeah, puss some boots, people. That's it. All right, there we go. Video over. Yeah. That's me. No, thank you. Thank you, guys. Anyway. I have to write this build down. So give me a second here. I gotta write the build down. I need DDO builder. Because I'm gonna forget. And if I don't do it before I reincarnate, I'm gonna forget. Let's see. Pokemon Go Battle League, you get elite TMs at 2,000 rating. You're guaranteed a shiny Goomy. Oh shit. Maybe I have to do Pokemon Go Battle League. I usually make it to rank 3 or 4 at most. Rank 3 or 4, by the way, is just its volume of time. You just have to play that many battles. I just don't do it that much. Make a gear set that somehow has quality dex? No. Thank you for asking. Alright, Tabaxi. This is going to be called Free Puss in Boots. This is the free-to-play version of the Puss in... Not free. First Life. First Life Puss in Boots. It has to be the First Life Puss in Boots. I went with Chaotic Good for funsies. That seems like Puss in Boots. Bard. And Rogue. And Warlock. Alright. Rogue. Warlock. All right, everything else is Bard. We don't have tomes on here, so we're just going to start with an 18 dex, start with like a 14 con, start with a 14 intelligence, like a 10 strength, and like a 12 charisma. You're going to need a charisma item to be able to cast all your spells, but that's fine. Bard sandwich? It is, yeah. Yeah, you can just use the new boots, man. All right, sounds good. This is a 28 pointer, but it's fine. I need to put in skills, which I don't like doing, but we will do it. So, stuff you need. You need disable device. You need search. You need open lock. And unfortunately, that doesn't leave enough points for spot, which is just the worst. I guess it is what it is. Because you need perform, and you also need balance. So, oh, there's no UMD in this build either. Damn, even with the extra bard skill points, remember the 14 intelligence just hurts the whole build. We can make it, I can't do that. That makes me sad, but technically that works, because you really want UMD as well. So, this build is just going to hurt my whole soul, but it is what it is. We are where we are. Anyway, here's Spot. Here's Jump. Here's Hegel. Here's Tumble. Here's Swim. There you go. If only they had a tome. Yeah. It's a rough world out there, you know? It's a rough world out there without tomes. Single weapon fighting is good. I believe I took precision pretty early. I think I took nimble fingers as well, which you don't necessarily need. I think I just ran out of feats to take. Nimble fingers for leveling, because that sounds kind of good. Improved single weapon fighting. Improved critical piercing. Throw that all together. Piercing. Oh, I'm in the wrong spot, aren't I? Whatever, it's fine. We'll fix it later. We'll fix it in post. JK, I'm not fixing anything in post. Yeah, there's no feats here, that's why. So this is right. You take Quicken spell. Q for Quicken. There we go. And then greater single weapon fighting goes here. You pick a pact. I picked Fey Pact. So Inspire Excellence is good. You want perfect single weapon fighting. You want overwhelming critical. You want... I'm recommending people use a buckler on this build. You don't have to. You can use open palm mastery or open hand mastery. I don't think that is the best way to go about it. But you can if you want. And I'm not your dad. You can do whatever you want. But the shield is going to be good for a lot of people that are getting started because it gives 10 free dodge. And, like, that's super strong. So it's very helpful for people that don't have that 10 free dodge. Perfect shield mastery. Not taking double strike? No. Because Arcane Warrior gives 20 melee power and 40 spell power, which is good for everything else. Crush weakness. You're constantly making everything help. If you're fighting a monster and it's not helpless, you gotta make a new character. Perfect as a weapon is good. And Epic Shield Mastery gives 10 double strike, because you get 10 double strike for wearing a shield, as opposed to 5 double strike, which just seemed like it'd be better anyway. You technically could take double strike over Arcane Warrior, but then you don't need anything else, so yeah. You could have kept double strike without it? Well, you know what? Sometimes that's the sacrifice you gotta make. This character's not going to cap double strike anyway, because it's a first life build, so it's missing out on 15% double strike from past lives. So, it is what it is. Okay. So, we need a Horizon Walker. So we got War Chanter, Swashbuckler, Horizon Walker, and Enlightened Spirit. I believe that's all you need. Go here, grab attack with weapons, because you're going to be missing that. Dodge, protection from good and evil. This effect doesn't seem to work. I don't know what's up with that, but yeah, it's weird. Swashbuckling, you want to grab blow by blow, because it's pretty good. Grab all 3 of these. Hit him with the dodge. Get the movement speed and on point. And this, as well as taking the skirmisher, so you can swashbuckle with a buckler. And Swift Strikes. It's all set there. Did I not take Uncanny? Yeah, I took Uncanny Dodge. It's 16 points? Damn, okay. I only take 2 points. Take favorite enemy evil outsider over the AC. Oh, instead of this? Yeah, you could do that. It's probably fine. I'll change it in a sec. Physical resistance rating. Arcane shield chant. High spirits. This chant. It's crazy how much cheaper everything is when you don't have to take the medium armor. Or any of these abilities here. Get extra attack. And then grab this and this. And this. And you need this core. Okay, so what did I screw up? I'm missing something. I have 6 points left over, which means we didn't take Vistani Knife Fighter because I forgot about Vistani. Because I had Action Boost Haste in the build. And that's complicated because I don't have enough points for the good Action Boost Haste. I mean, you can drop 1 point and on point. And you can drop the Cat Scratch. You don't need Cat Scratch and Epics. I'll just put a note to take... I'll just put a note to take... Okay. I'll just put a note to take Cat Scratch and Heroics. And then when you get to Epics to change this up when you no longer need Cat Scratch with AoE. This seems not terrible. But yeah. I'm assuming the Rapid Slash is going to get patched pretty quick, so I'm not going to recommend it in the video. This looks pretty good. Man, it's crazy when you play with tomes, then you're like, oh, I wish I could take all this extra stuff. That'd be really convenient, eh? Now, this is going to be the hardest part because, well, it's got to be 7 points less, and I really like everything that I took. Like, I felt like I had the perfect amount of points at 68, and, yeah, you don't get 68. You get 61, which just doesn't feel quite the same, does it? It is what it is, though, my friends. It is what it is. Get this, the Dreadnought, grab this, 30 points, rally, this.
Strim, remember when you stole my sun flasks by rolling high yesterday?
Yep.
I never roll high, bet low. Dick, any news about raid release?
Yeah, the raid's gonna come out. So just gonna keep up with that, and then when we have news, when I have news, I'll tell you, and you'll tell me, and we'll all tell each other. We'll have a good time. This is the best you're gonna do. I think it's better to take these pieces for new players because Adamantine and good bypasser is important, and they're not gonna have the right weapons because they're gonna use Dino Bone. They're gonna have the wrong weapons. They're gonna have just whatever's in their hand. And as much as I would like, Shadow Dancer is super good, and I should recommend taking this. Probably grabbing Bring Darkness and Cut to the Soul versus the stuff in Grandmaster Flowers. But also this gives PRR and MRR and hit points, which they're going to need. So I think this is the play. I think this is what I'm going to recommend here. Because just saying, hey, just have like 30 less hit points and a bunch and less PRR and MRR to take this more offensive thing, people aren't going to figure it out. You should leave out from owning macro tech? Nah, they'll figure it out. Remember when you stole my flask by installing the wrong drive on purpose? Yeah, I do. That was an awesome moment. Defining moment of my career. I've never wanted anything more than that. I hope you know that. It was the most satisfying feeling I've ever had in my whole life. I go to sleep at night thinking about how awesome it was that I stole all those points. Then I wake up in the morning feeling just as good. In hindsight, this build, people won't have freedom of movement, so I'm going to take freedom of movement here. Because I'm like, oh, I didn't take freedom of movement because I had items that give me freedom of movement, but some people probably won't have items, so we'll do that instead. Okay, that's good. Warlock spell, take shield or night shield because you already have a shield equipped. I don't really want to do equipment per se, but if I put the most basic gear list I can possible for dexterity, that's just gonna be like Isle of Dread plus Winter probably, which is really straightforward. So, Dread. No, what do I want to do? Stalker. So you go with the sneaking suit, plus the cap, plus the cloak. And then we go with Dread Curse, which is going to have to be probably a ring artifact. So grab a Dino Bone ring with...
Quest
you already have
completed.
Dex. You don't have Constitution, so we'll just grab Constitution in here. Again, this is not going to be the best item in the universe, or the best build in the universe, but we're trying our best to make something that's pretty good. Also, Firelli, welcome back to the stream team. Appreciate the support. Hope you're having a fantastic day. I'm glad to have you here, and I hope you're doing very, very well. Thank you so much for the support, dude. I really appreciate it. Probably armor piercing. I mean, you might own Vecna. So we'll go Relentless Fury here. So we'll equip that. We are going to use that. But yeah, Firelli, welcome back to the stream. Appreciate it. I hope you're doing well. Thank you. I don't need the red raptor feather. We're going to use the blue raptor feather because it's pretty good. It's got sheltering. It's got resistance. It's got good luck. Literally every stat you could possibly need. You can also slap deception in here. Perfect. Trinket. That's 2. I need 3 more Isle of Dread pieces of equipment. So gloves are perfectly fine. I think there's the green pine, which has armor, fortitude save. Isn't there healing ones? Birch lores? Yeah, healing, and vitality. And then false life. You can throw that on gear. So there you go. You got some health as well. I need 2 more pieces. I really want to use the deep snow boots. So I think you got to go with the pendant of this, or no, the ring of this, a belt in the sea. So we got spell resistance, spell saves, potency. That's probably fine. What's the other belt do? And before you go, Strim, I don't like any of these decisions. Look, I don't like it either. We are where we are though. I know I can put in the raid gear. You know what's really good here? Lindals. So good here. Damn. It's so good. Anyway, let's just walk away from this now. Okay, birch lore. Oh no, I already got the birch lore. Gloves. Cobra bracers. Oh god. Oh jeez. You know what? A bracer's not that bad. So there's because there's wristwatch, which gives armor piercing, accuracy, deadly, which is pretty good for to build like this. Bronze bracers, which are not good. Man. Yeah, so we'll get the seaweed woven belt. And throw in, you have all of these stats, which is already there, so that's fine. Oh, and we'll grab the ring of the sea, which can also let you, oh my god, I'm not even gonna craft this one, that's fine. And now we go winter. And we do this, it's convenient. We go here, we go winter, and you go that because it's convenient. And then you go here, and you go with flame guards, lenses. It's got double strike, insightful, or quality double strike. Oh, where do you get insightful double strike? Oh, shoot. I forgot. I want to figure out your quality dex unless you want to do slave lords. This is just a basic gear set. This is to throw together for somebody who's like, they're just like, they don't know what to do. This will help. Hammer fist. Yeah, but I got the birch lores. Isn't this interesting? Double strike. Isn't this interesting? Isn't there an insightful double strike item right here? Isn't that funny? I'm not saying I'm going to put that in the build, but like, I mean, it just fits so well. I mean, come on, look at that. Yeah, that quest sucks to farm. Now we go into a buckler. Oh, is it just shield? Oh, there is buckler down here. Azure. Impact, double strike. There is quality dexterity on this buckler. but you don't want any of the stats on it. You definitely don't want to use... the Moon Guard's okay. Hexbreaker is like the play. The problem with Hexbreaker, and the thing that makes me angry about this, is that it has all the same stats as the stupid belt. There's so much overlap in all of the stats, all of which makes me very angry. So I guess you use Moonguard because you don't have a single one of these statistics. So that sounds pretty good. So we got Moonguard, and then Rapier. And Dinosaur, not attuned. I'd like to recommend the attuned Dino Bone Rapier, but, you know, whatever it is, what it is. The Silver, Melt Fang, Dex, and Melt Horn. Problem solved. There you go. This is not the best gear set ever, but it'll work for somebody getting basic started. You got Accuracy, Deadly, Insightful Accuracy, Insightful Deadly, Seeker, Insightful Seeker, Deception, Insightful Deception. You got Ghostly, you got Dex, you got Insightful Dex, you got Dex, you got Parrying. You got all the different armor classes. You got spell saves and spell resistance. Insightful Sheltering, Magical Quality Sheltering. Bonus to all saves. I think I have Armor Piercing too many times. No, I put Relentless Fury there. Okay, yeah, it's fine. There's not a lot of overlap of stats. There's like, I think 2 Vitality items. Everything else is pretty good. So like, it's got 1690 hit points. You got 178 PRR. You got 67 MRR. You got over 100 armor class. Your dodge is 24 because I don't have a dodge effect in here. So you're just going to have to throw a dodge augment into one of these pieces of gear. Fortunately, they're easy to get now. So I can just go, because you can get them from the new expansion. So you just go Sapphire of Dodge 14. No problem. Call it a day. Hit the cap. Is this build great? This item build the best? No, it's not. But it is what it is. Yeah, the Raptor necklace would be nice. Legendary Raptor Tooth necklace. But you don't need Seeker or Deception or Relentless Fury. It would be just for the Blood Rage. But that is really good. So yeah. Yeah, and there's no quality dexterity. You could fit that in easily. If you had a Dinosaur Bone weapon, then you could attune Dino Bone weapon. Then you would put in the quality dexterity in the trinket or somewhere else. Or you would swap out the Green Pine Gauntlets, or you'd swap out this belt for Lindals, which would be strictly better. So you just put Lindals in here. You swap out this for the buckler from, what do you call it? The Witch Hunt. And you make a bunch of changes, okay? But this is for first lifers, so we gotta put the axe to the raid gear. This is why it's always so hard, because I'm like, oh man, you know what'd be sick? Having all these like great stats. But you have to put them away. Yeah, that would be kind of rude. I don't really want to do that. Me too. I think quality stats suck. But yeah. Anyways, there you go. That's gear. You're always going to be at max of these things. That's great. You're going to have this on. You got this. You're going to have this. You got this and this. And this. There we go. Hydration DCs, no legendary aversion. Yeah, I know. It's unfortunate. And so this character gets an incredible 52 dexterity. Yo, quality dexterity ain't saving this boy. Tell you what. Yep. This is one of the reasons why hardcore is always so much harder, because you just forget that, like, past lives, +8 tomes, filigrees, and better set bonuses, tighter set bonuses with raid gear. This has no artifact bonus to stats. This has, like I said, no +8 tome, no past life involvement. Points are tight, so you can't just spend extra points on dexterity whenever you want to. You got, yeah, filigrees from the raids. It doesn't even have guild buffs on it. So yeah, we can shove guild buffs on here if you want. Bam, now it's 54. But like, it is something you have to work towards. It does take time. It's not just free. Oh, it should have the Bard song. Where's my... Does it not have Inspire Excellence? Oh, it didn't have Inspire Excellence. Interesting. I guess I can turn on all the buffs. So obviously you have Inspire Greatness, Heroics, Iron Skin Chant, Reckless Chance. You don't have that. Courage, Confidence, that Chant of Power. You have Blur. You have Displacement active all the time. Greater movement, freedom, blah 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 blah. You don't have Holy Aura. You don't have Jump. I'm not putting any of those store potions in. You have Night Shield. You have Rage. I think that's pretty good. Oh yeah, also, you ain't disabling nothing. So that's always fun. Like Seeker and Double Striker accuracy as a single bonus item, so like catch good multiple spell powers. Yeah, I've thought about that. It would be cool if they had like accuracy and deadly as one statistic. Oh, absolutely. You'd have to use a swap for that, unfortunately. But honestly, it's still pretty good. 70 is pretty good without that. Because literally that's just an int item and a very easy to get shroud item. Yeah, double strike, 77. What are you going to do? It's missing 5% from feet. It's missing 15% from past lives. But that leaves it so that when people get started, you know what? They can get their Memento Reaper Strike and feel good about it. Feel good. Press that button. Oh, that's 100% right there. And you might be like, but Shrimp Tom, they only have minus 20% threat generation? Don't worry about it. It's fine. No. This is build for YouTube videos. Again, when you write builds for, like, people getting started, I know people get mad at me, and they'll be like, but dude, like, this item build isn't great. And it's like, I know that. But it's a really easy to acquire gear set that gets people started, and that's definitely the goal. Builds. This is called Puss in Boots. Save. How didn't you get 30% from Shadow Dancer? 30 what? Oh, that? No, I only put 2 points in. It's really tight on points. You don't get a lot of options. So yeah, that's where we're at. Okay, so now I gotta figure out what I want to play next. I'm gonna reincarnate today. Nope, it has Night Shield. You have 1 level of Warlock, so you can cast Night Shield. Yeah. It's not 100% optimized. I'm sure if I used mostly the new items from the new expansion, I could probably make a slightly better gear set if I focused really hard. But 1, I don't know these items that well, although that's a good idea. And 2, a lot of them still aren't in the builder, so that's a problem. Cat to dog. Melee Blight Wolf. Yeah, so I'm still, you know, it's hard to put these together. Game focus? Definitely leveling, because I'm gonna end game with the new War Priest when it comes out. So, I want something that can get me a whole life in about 4 days. I just don't know. I think I want to play a caster of some kind. I think caster would be good. Wolf, Blight caster, Blight Wolf seems like it could be fun. Acolyte of the Skin could be okay. I've done Acolyte of the Skin. I hate the beam, dude. Beam sucks. I don't know how people like the beam. Actually, no, I don't think anyone likes the beam. Blight Wolf could be fun. It is you are basically a spellcaster. Because you can use like the Blighted Breath and other spells. Like you're not locked out of any of those spell abilities. You have the Imbue. Could be fun. The problem with Blight Wolf is you want to do The problem with Blight Wolf is you want to do like wisdom to hit and damage, which means you. Okay, so there's actually so many problems with Blight Wolf, I don't even know where to start. So if you try to go wisdom on Blight Wolf, you can technically cheat your way past weapon requirement, or like you getting wisdom to hit and damage from Falconry by using the blade, the Blight Blade that you can summon. The problem with this is that if you multi-class, say you take like a level of Favored Soul to get access to the Trance, because it's super duper strong with the Wisdom build, you lose levels on the Blight Blade, so it actually summons a lower level weapon, so it's not as good. So let's say you're like, okay, I'll use the Thorn Blade, but I won't, maybe I won't multi-class. The other issue is that, or if you do any multi-classing, you can't get a higher level enough Thorn Blade to actually use, because the extra cash levels only come from being in Thornkin form, not Blighted Wolf. Which sucks. Can't figure out the puzzle in Haywire Factory? Any tips? Yes. So the way it works is it's 3 points. It's 2 triangles at the same time. So, let me just get paint going. The way the puzzle works is it's 2 triangles. Okay. So you've got triangle 1, right? And then you have triangle 2. Right? So you got triangle 2. And so you got the 2 triangles. And so you have the different wheels that are here. And so you'll have, so the wheels that are here, these, like this is locked. I need to paint. And this is locked, and this is locked, and this is locked. But you can turn the red ones, right? So what you want to do to solve this puzzle is the symbol that is on this wheel, right? So like the symbol that's here, I believe the first one is H, I believe is the symbol that's on the wheel that's going to be there. You need to set this wheel and this wheel to that symbol, and then you can turn this one. And so once you figure that out, that the symbol that's on here, you set the ones that are next to it, and same thing, this one will be one, and you gotta turn it to this, you gotta turn like, this one, you have to change that one, and then this one, and that one. So you have to turn all wheels twice. But once you have that all set up, then what do you actually set the center wheels to once they can turn? They are all set to the N symbol or whatever, the one that's like this or something. It's like looks like that or whatever. Anyway, and you know that because they're all on pillars and it's on the inside of the pillar. So like if this is like a pillar where the symbol is, on the inside are these little discs that are here. So on the pillar, there's like on the inside, you'll see the actual panels you have to set them to. So if it's like a pillar, there's like a little panel and you can see it. Why is this man drawing Star of David? So how do you solve a puzzle? A tutorial at some point? You probably did. Anyways, that's what you do. Does that make sense? I hope that helps. Yeah, I think I might just like, I don't know if I need to reinvent the wheel. Maybe I'll just like play an Alchemist. I do like Alchemist. I've also wanted to play super powered Blightcaster, like Blightcaster, but on the regular servers with all of my past lives and stuff. Because the last time I played Blightcaster was on the hardcore server, and then playing it on the real server is like when an anime character like takes off like the weights that they've been wearing, and now they're like move at the speed of sound. That's what I want to do. And blow everybody up. Maybe I will play Blightcaster. Blightcaster seems fun. Hey, there you go. Anyway, hopefully you've been helped for the puzzle. Seems good. Alright, I have an idea. I'm gonna let the randomizer choose for me. will make this easy. So, I want to be a... I'll just have all the races go through, it doesn't matter. But we're going to be a... Alchemist, Favored Soul, Lightcaster. All these seem fun. I don't know which one to do. And I want to be a... I don't care about any of this. Just one class. Alright, so that way it'll do it. So 1, 2, 3. Alchemist. Alright, that's it. We're doing Alchemist. That was easy. I don't know what kind of Alchemist yet, but Alchemist of some kind. Maybe Lightning Alchemist? Sounds kind of cool. I haven't played Alchemist in a while. I'm actually very excited. It's been a very long time. That Dark Apostate instant killer build? Yeah, I don't want to do that. But I could, you're right. Apothecary? No, I'm not going to do that. I think I'm just going to play Alchemist. It lets me burn through an entire past life in 4 days. And it's fun. You get to blow everybody up. The only downside to Alchemist is level 1. Level 1 and 2. Titan with Alchemist. I did say I was going to do Titan. I'm less looking forward to this Alchemist life now. Now it just feels like pain. Suffering. Sadness. Vomiting. Nausea. Heartburn. Indigestion. Upset stomach. Diarrhea. Oh, I don't gold roll to skip levels. Yep. The benefit of the Warforged Alchemist build was having 300 physical resistance rating. It was very cool. There's something magical about it. XP stones while leveling. I reincarnate very quickly. It has not been 7 days since I made this character. So I don't have another gold roll. All right. And we go here. So I don't need this outfit. I don't need the outfit. Just bank some stuff so my TR cache is a little bit emptier. So I'm obviously going to use this next life. That's a 15. That goes into bank. That goes into bank. Somebody's cheering at me. Thank you for your kind support. Ooh, that goes there. I'm not going to have the ability to disable any traps whatsoever. Right. I was wearing that the whole time? I definitely should have got a dex item instead of that. Yeah, the VIP is kind of cool. The gold rolls, I don't know if you heard about it. Starting on September 8th, you're going to get a month of free daily gold rolls. I'm going to use the term free very loosely because obviously you're paying for it because it's part of the VIP program. But like, if you're already a VIP, you don't have to pay anything extra. It just gets included with the program. So it's one of those situations where like you technically can use the word free, but it just there's something that feels sour about it. But anyways, you get the gold rolls added on, which is kind of neat. So I just thought I would point that out in case people didn't know. Which some of you might not know. And now you do know. So there you go. You just learned something new. I didn't go get Hearts of Wood. Also, I need this cloak gone. I need Hearts of Wood. Complementary is probably better. Bonus is a good way to do it. Bonus. Bonus. Top tier. Top notch. Yeah, because I'm going to play a War Priest, and, like, I don't know, I can only play so many builds that are kind of mid back-to-back before, at some point, you need that palette cleanser. I think Alchemist is a good palette cleanser. You know, this Swashbuckler Bard was fun, but it definitely was not fast. And, 2 Bow Paladin, and then Inquisitive Bard, again, not the fast builds that I'm more accustomed to. Now it's going to be time for Alchemist. Alchemist. Are you planning for War Priest? War Priest, I want to do a imbue, like a maximized imbue build that's basically going to be using mostly fire and light damage in hybrid as a Dark Apostate. Because you can pick up over 140 spell power out of the tree alone. And you have fire and light damage on almost everything that you do. So it's kind of sick. Sun Alpha Alchemist? No, I'm probably just going to play a Gnome. Or a Drow. Because they get bonus to intelligence. Which is just really straightforward. So I'm thinking I might do that. Again, we don't need to reinvent the wheel over here. I would like a Heart of Wood, please. I need a Heart of Blood. Because I do not need a Bard past life. Although that would be very funny to get a Bard past life. And do I have a heart in here? Heart seeds? I have 70. Convenient. Whoop. Okay, I got... How many hearts? Where are the hearts? True Heart of Blood. Epic Heart of Wood. Okay, we're good. Dwarf single weapon War Priest. I'm probably not going to be a dwarf. I wanted to be a Dragonborn and start 20/20 Strength Charisma. Shifter for the defense bonus. What shifter defense bonus do you speak of? What is the shifter defense bonus? Beast Hide, but then I can't cast spells. It's a bit of a mixed bag, as it were. No love for dwarves? That's correct, yeah. I don't like DDO dwarves. Never have. I find that I don't really like the character model, and I don't really like the tree, and I don't like so many elements about it. Which is funny, because I really like the... was it the Lord of the Rings dwarves? I think they're fantastic. I think the flavor is good. I think their abilities are cool. Their passives are cool. I love the way that they look. Their animations are good. I find that the Lord of the Rings dwarves are like, they're like strong and they look determined in their step. And the DDO dwarves look like they're gonna roll over at any moment. Like they're just wobbling around. Like they're really struggling to keep on their feet. Like, they literally look like they're about to fall over every single time they take a step. Ocean Bludger Dwarf is good. Yeah, like I said, I'm not saying that Dwarf is bad in all faculties. Just that, you know, that one element of it. The problem with Cast While Raging is that I don't want to play a character that is only gets access to its racial powers at level 30. You know what I mean? Or level 20. Like, I have 20 levels before that. You have racial points? No. Only the ones from tomes. I don't have a lot of racial lives. I have not really spent time doing the racial lives on this character. You can't get Cast While Raging as a Beast Hide shifter. So you can as a Wild Hunt shifter, because Wild Hunt gets the casting. But Beast Hide is a defensive shifter that doesn't give you casting while raging, unfortunately. That would be cool, but it doesn't work like that. I thought about the idea of doing a Lightning Alchemist and doing it as a half-elf. The problem is half-elf Lightning Alchemist only works off of it charisma and not intelligence, so that also wouldn't work, but it would be very cool. You can with Draconic. So, again, I'm going to try this again. Maybe people aren't listening, but let me see if I can get this right. So, I don't want to play a character that I have to wait until I'm at the level cap of the game to actually be able to experience the race, because I'm only going to have like 4 more hours of play, and I have to play the most of the time without having that access to that ability. I don't know if that works. I don't know if you guys heard me. I'll try it next. If it doesn't work, I'll try screaming it next time. It's not that it doesn't work or that it isn't an idea. It's just, you know, I don't really want to wait that long to then get an ability, which is like, cool, you get 4 Constitution. Like, why don't I just take a Warforged race and just get 4 Constitution anyway, and then I don't have to wait for it, and then I get it right away. It's like level 1. I get it like day 1, the first second I turn on the game. I was wondering why I'm scrolling to the bottom of the list. It's just faster for me to like just click a skill. So now I can just put plus on any skill and it'll max out some kind of level. It's skill leveling, min-maxing for reincarnation. If you guys want me to start with an 8 con, I'll start with an 8 con. I don't really care. I can handle it. I'm tough, man. I don't know what I would do with anything else. Alchemist only needs dex or intelligence and con and no other stats. Which is kind of funny. Boop. Thank you. In case I took a break from computer. Oh. Well, as long as you know how to do the puzzle, you'll be good for the next time. A lot of puzzles in DDO are solvable, but they sometimes are like by yourself, but still have that moment where you go like, ugh, I could have figured that out. But if you just worked out a little bit longer. Oh, Tabaxi 2. Sick. I get +1 dex. Let's go. Loading of requisite level 32 ability to cast while raging. Oh, yeah. I wonder if there's a way to do that. There probably is. So Tabaxi Alchemist? I could do Tabaxi Alchemist. If I wanted. And get my 3rd Tabaxi life. That's an option. That is an option. Tabaxi Alchemist, eh? Get my 3rd Tabaxi life, eh? I could even get Tabaxi movement speed, probably pretty early. No, like by level 12. Should I get my 3rd Tabaxi life? I'm throwing cat piss? Oh no. That's literally what it is. I mean, I could do that and just go intelligence and con and strength. Doesn't seem too bad now that I look at it like this. Spellcraft, heal, concentration, balance, tumble, perform, jump, search. Take maximize, because maximize good. I forgot about learning spells on Alchemist. Oh, God. This is my least favorite task. Alright, anyway. Feathers extract, gills extract. Doesn't matter. I'm just going to take the action. Just start at the bottom. Okay. I select 4 spells. The admixtures. Okay. And I'm not going to be lawful good. I will be chaotic neutral. And my character looks good. Alright. Max at 3. The problem is, I want the spell-like ability. Yeah, because you have to go to 6 different vendors. which is annoying.
You find yourself waking on a shore
Yo, what's up,
of
Jeets?
flotsam.
Yo,
Memories
what's up,
of a
bud?
large
Yo,
white
give me,
dragon
yo,
striking your ship
let me go,
come
yo.
flooding back. Stepping out of the grotto,
I mean, yeah, you could do
find
that.
yourself in Korthos village. The Sahuagin
I'm
have
gonna be a
threatened
cat
this
riding a
place
cat.
for generations.
Get my battle panther out.
Judging from how it looks now, the Sahuagin are winning.
I don't know what cosmetic I would use on this
However,
character. I haven't figured that out yet.
some hopeful souls still hold out for help
Alright,
to
so
arrive.
sure, I'll put that on. Delete, because I believe this actually works and gives me +1 to the caster level of all my spells, which is very convenient. I don't need heal. I do need inscribe, and maximize can go over here. Feats. Ancient blessings, thank you. 'Cause healing amp is good. Colors of the Queen, thank you. Energy criticals, oh yeah. I don't know if I've ever ran Lightning Alchemist with all the lightning spells. Maybe that'd be kind of cool. I could run Lightning Alchemist. Skill Mastery. And then we go Iconics. 1. Shade Archaea. Apparently I have 3. Lord, Deep Gnome, Esmar Scourge. I don't really care about any of these. All of these are bad. I guess we're going with the Shade Archaea. Sounds good. Alright, so I'm getting a Tabaxi past life. I might take an Alchemist past life. I haven't decided. Thundercats. It's not a bad idea. If I'm running exactly what I'm doing here, I'm going to go get all the Alchemist spells. Then I'm going to learn all the Alchemist spells. Hey, what's up? How you doing, Arcane Scroll Vendor? It's me, your friend, Alchemist. Whoops. First level spells. Okay, so I don't need any of the admixtures. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I don't need to count. It'll tell me on the list. I'm gonna write it, and then I can write it down. Oh, you don't get the vial smashes? Well, I learned something. So I'm gonna make a notepad here of how many materials I need. So it's 15 for this one. Alchemist recipes 2. Oh, I gotta close this window. Alchemist recipes level 2. 4, 5, 6. You're like, do you need to learn all the spells? No, I probably don't need to learn all the spells, but I'm gonna do it because I'm forgetful and I don't remember which ones I'm gonna need. So I'm just gonna buy them all and then learn them all. Then I don't have to worry about it, like not having one. Apparently you can buy them here. That's very convenient. Can you do that here? Oh, sick. Alchemist spells don't drop. They do that because they're recipes, so you can't actually cast them. So you can't buy these and then use them as like spell, like as a component for a spell. That doesn't work. And so as a result, they have no value to anybody but alchemists. So instead, there's a vendor here, which then makes me wonder, if they have no value in and of themselves, why are they even in the game? Why don't alchemists just get all their spells? Why do I have to learn my spells if there's no reason to actually having the physical object of a scroll? And I don't think there's a good answer for that one. And why are all of them not there? True, yeah. That means if you don't get all the spells in one go, you miss them. Yeah, there shouldn't even be Alchemist rare scrolls in the first place. I agree, that's even dumberer. It is American waste at its finest. Yep. Americans are really great at making garbage. Not like bad products, just like producing waste. It's one of the core values of being a North American. All right, and then we're just gonna grab all of these. Done. All right. And now we learn every spell in the game. I can't even like double click them, because if I could double click them, I could set up an auto clicker for this. So yeah. Yeah, int casters actually having to learn their spells, like I get it. I just don't understand why this is the fun part of the gameplay. It's the reason why I very rarely test anything Alchemist, Artificer, or Wizard related on the previews. I just hate this process of having to like learn a spell every time. You gotta go sit here and do this. I just don't have the patience to do this. If there was an item in the DDO store that you could buy to learn all the spells, I would definitely do that. Yeah, then you don't have to move your mouse. So you can just like click tap, click tap, click tap. It's very convenient. Anyway, we got this. Do the cooking by the book. Okay, Walter White. Anyway, there we go. Alchemist. Alchemy. Alchemical. Yeah, no target. There was, for a short period of time, a bug that allowed you to learn alchemical recipes as a wizard. Not all of them, but just certain ones, which would then allow you to cast healing spells as a wizard, but that bug has been fixed. You could learn the admixture spells on wizard and then learn and then inscribe them and use them. That got patched very quickly after Alchemist released. I wonder if there's anybody that still has a wizard that has those spells. Where they learned them and then they never reincarnated. Also, the fact that if you every time you have to do this every time you reincarnated, if this like stayed through reincarnation, so I didn't ever have to learn spells ever again, then that would be nice. I don't need to do this like once. But I always forget about this every time you reincarnate, that it's like, oh yeah, I gotta go do this. For like an hour. Is it an hour? Nah, it's probably 20 minutes. But, you know, it is what it is. Hardcore and on live, so I know this pain. Yep. Spells is pay to win, I can get behind. Yeah, it's funny too, because that would definitely be like the ultimate pay to convenience. Like, yeah, instead of making the feature better, they just make it so that you can pay money to skip this inconvenient process that was put in by the developers for like some ungodly reason. But also, if there was an option to pay to skip it, yeah, I'd do that. I'd do it. I'd pay to skip it. All right. Anyway, so I'm just going to slowly do this. Pay for... Yeah, Artificer, learning all the spells. The fact that you have to go to like 5 different NPCs is so dumb. All right, see you, Luminix. VIPs keep spells through reincarnations. That would be amazing. The problem with keeping spells through reincarnation is the problem that they currently have, where sometimes you keep some spells through reincarnation. Specifically, the spell Weird that is granted to you from Shadow Dancer. There's a bug in the game, and you can do this with any character who learns spells, Wizard, Alchemist, or Artificer, where if you go tier 5 of Shadow Dancer and you take the ability for Weird, and then while you have it, you do an epic reincarnation back to 20, even though you won't have the points spent in the tree, because you won't have any Destiny points anymore, you will still have Weird as a 6th level spell. And it's basically a way to use a better tree, but still get Weird. Yeah. It's been in the game like that for a while. Yeah, that's so weird, dude. Isn't that crazy? Yep. I think it's just a bug they can't fix, if I had to guess. I think it's just one of those things that they have just no ability to fix, so it doesn't matter. Go. Oh, I'm hitting the wrong button. Like, why am I not learning? I'm just like, I've been here for so long, my brain is like turning off. What's more important, bugs? Yeah, like nobody uses that anyway. I honestly never see people cast Weird. Like, if it was everywhere and everyone was doing it, then I'd be like, yeah, damn, that's crazy. We gotta fix, like, they gotta fix it. But I don't even know the last time I saw somebody cast Weird. Especially because wizards have fallen so far out of favor. You barely see wizards at endgame anyway. I know there's gonna be wizard Andy's in chat being like, but dude, I made Wizard. I play Wizard every day. Wizard's the best class. I'm almost done. It's almost done. My work. My work. Yes. Oh, my beautiful spell list. Epic Reincarnate. You Epic Reincarnate for free weird. It's not as bad as you think. You don't take falling damage. Very convenient. And I have 2 points for Kitty Cat Tree. I get Kitty Cat plus mana. Nice. I'll take 330 mana at 1. I got it. I'm done. And then, yeah, so now I'm going to go and grab Admixture, Cure Inflict Light Wounds, because this is insane. And use this to level up a bunch. Sagas and ETR. It's not that bad. There's so many quests nowadays. You can do 1 quest and 1 Slayers.
Quest received.
Yeah, there's tons of ways to. Trust me. A lot of people do a lot of things that you can keep. You buy a 1 to 6. Yeah, I did. Here, just tumble my way through the world. All right, consumables. Give me my XP, baby. I think it's all the XP that I have. Yeah, it's all the XP that I have. Which is not amazing, but it is what all I can do at those of right now. Get that out of here, get this out of here, Colossal Bag, Folder, Omni Spell Dust. I don't disable traps. I have 20 holes. I'll just get it so I don't have to think about it. I should have deleted this and this. I should have deleted this. I should delete this, delete this, delete this. I don't know why there's remnants in here. Augment bag, and this bag, and this bag, and I should delete this. And I have so many lesser hearts of wood. I gotta delete this. Bill of Opening is great. I don't need potions of haste. Death, or this is good. So delete that, delete that, delete that, delete that. Reaper Eyes, sure, sounds good. Harper Pin, XP potions, lesser restore potions are good. Grab this, grab this, grab Jib. Moderate treasure things, another XP potion, key to the city. Blindness Ward, this thing, and I don't need anything else, which seems pretty good. Oh, I want to grab Raise Dead, Teleport, and Heal, because I'm going to forget that I have these. And so I'm just going to put them in my inventory so I make sure I get them. This closes everything. And through the other day, the Archmage Pass is coming with the raid. Yeah. I was going to do Archmage, but the thing for the SLAs is coming with the raid. So we got to wait till the raid comes out. And the raid's going to come out like next week. So that's why I'm like, I want to play a build that'll take like a week to play through. And this is pretty close to a week to play through, so it seems good. Put that there. 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 Eyes of the Reaper, white. Nice. Bag, 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 bag. So now my bags are nice and easy to find. Okay. I'm gonna go buy spell components too. Did September 12-ish? It might be September 12th. I'm like just making assumptions. I would trust the DDO dev team to know when things are coming out more than I would trust me to know when things are coming out. Because I'm just like, yeah, I think it's going to come out at this time, and that's all I got for you. I got a quarterstaff, that's nice. And I actually put points into strength, so it's not all bad. Deep Promise Onyx is nothing important. I don't need this. Spark Souls for 3 are fantastic. It's like I can be a lightning guy, so that sounds good. And I'll wait for the rest of this stuff.
I shall
Okay,
attend
everything
to it
looks
in a
good.
trice.
I think I have everything I need. Except for spell components, but that's a later thing. Also, Jello, welcome back. Or not welcome back, but thank you so much for getting on a sub. That's very kind of you. Welcome to the stream team Golden Aura. And I hope you're doing very well. Yeah, their new rune arm is very crazy. Don't already see what it feels like. They basically made the tree cost 17 less points, and they added +2 maximum caster level to the 4th core and the 5th core, and they also added 2 more intelligence to the capstone. So it's like a lot better than it was before, but it's going to be a lot better, a lot better soon. You're actually not going to do acid until 12 like a sane human? Yeah. Be spamming then? Literally whatever you want. Archmage is a generalist. You can use whatever spells you want. Soon, eh? How soon? Soon, eh? What are you, Japanese over here? Yeah, pretty soon. Pretty short. I'm gonna buy 1,000 of these. I'm gonna buy 1,000 of these. And 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 I'm gonna buy 1,000 of these. Oh. Nope, that's good. Yep. 3, 4, 5, 6. Now I can see when I'm going to run out of spell components. You see, that's the real kicker right there. Magic Missile feels bad. Well, yeah. So you want to. So Magic Missile is a bad spell. So that's not going to change. So you're still not going to cast Magic Missile. You're just going to use like Fireball, Lightning Bolt, Acid Blast, Arcane Blast, Acid Rain, like good spells in the video game. You're still not going to use the bad spells, but you can use the good spells pretty well. Yeah, I also don't love spell components, but I also don't really like have a big. I don't have a big problem with spell components. Magic Missile, big sad time. Or Magic Missile. Magic Missile is a very bad spell. It's not the only very bad spell. There's lots of very bad spells. Vex Incursion starts in 50 seconds. Someday I'll get one of these. Someday. Okay, I need my bank to show up, please. Thank you. Okay. Do they have potion? Perfect. I wanted potions. So I wanted curse removal. Disease removal. What are these? Okay, those are all the potions that I have. That sounds fine. Just make sure I had these. Why can't we get centering with rune arms? Because they don't want to have people play a martial artist with rune arms. A Power Ranger. Worst spell? Magic Missile is close to one of the worst spells in DDO. In terms of damage. Like, obviously it beats stuff like Flaming Sphere, but that, you know, it's not really a competition there. Versus any of the spells that are designed for damage, it's one of the worst damage spells. But you can still use it as a non-damage spell, like as was mentioned, as like a tool for powering up other things, like applying debuffs, because it hits 5 times. It'll apply a debuff 5 times. You want Bard Paladin and Barbarian Monk? I'm playing Bard Paladin in Baldur's Gate 3, and I gotta say, pretty cool. I'm having a good time with it so far. Okay, I have 2 more action points to spend, so I can go here and pick up the Inflict Potion. And I get the Tressim. I can't. So I'm not doing too bad here in terms of stats. Nothing amazing, but I got a 16 strength. My spell powers are low. It is what it is. Okay, so I don't have any of the Vial Smash abilities because I'm stupid. And I didn't know that that was going to be a thing I would need to bring, so... I don't need to inscribe any more spells. I'm done with that. I should probably just take a damage spell, so I'll take Vial of Sparks. And... these are yellow, right? I want those two. What's a good spell? I guess I take Stiffen Skin because it's convenient and it gives me some defense. Sounds good. Lets me spike as well at the beginning of every quest. Let the Chaos Rain. Yeah. The problem is it's based off of 3.5 and you can't just do that in 3.5. I mean, you can, completed. But it has a bigger impact on the game. Also, General Waste, welcome back to the stream team. Appreciate the support. Hope you're having a fantastic day. Thank you. I never bothered spiking while leveling. It increases your power by a fair number. 2s fast R1. You know, I do like doing 2s fast. So I'm going to join the 2s that are going fast. Seems good. Yo. I mean, I'm level 1, but that's fine. I don't know where we're going, but I'm getting there. I think this guy's going here. He's in this quest, Bring in the Light. Hopefully this is the first quest this guy is doing and not the last quest. I start with Bring in the Light. Some people end with Bring in the Light, so... it's not going to go well. I'm doing 3 damage. Oh, the spell casting. Nope, they don't see me. It's fine. I'm good. Maximize. Save the day. Save me, Maximize. You know what? Melee damage is probably better than my spells, for the most part. There we go. I also don't have a cure spell for this guy. I get cured later. 40 pounds? Nice. Congrats, dude. Sick. And with Bring in the Light, yeah. I hope that this is this person's first quest, but I also don't know. Because if this was their last one, then I'm going to have to make a new group. We are going up here. Okay. Well, we're doing this quest next. Sounds good. I like me a Kobold Ringleader. Sounds great. Yeah, alright. I cannot disable traps or really kill anything, so I'm just like standing around here.
You'll encounter several of them in the next room. You should proceed with caution.
Someone in chat says, I gotta say, I love your builds and channel. Keep up the work, Shrim. Oh, thanks. That's very kind. Oh, God. I'm out of abilities. Thank you. That's very kind. Smile. Pure Alchemist. I'm gonna go Lightning Alchemist because it sounds sick. Because then I can be a Thundercat. But I'm level 1, and this is Reaper, so, you know. As a spellcaster, I don't have a lot I can do. It's like I can hit him for a d6 damage. Americans gonna explain why pounds. LBS means pounds because it's just stupid. Actually, great question. I never thought about that. Oh yeah, once I get to 6, this is gonna feel like I'm burning through everything. But until then, this is a little rough. I'm 100% getting carried. I have no alternatives here. Boom. Bam. I guess I can melee things for a little bit of damage. Boom. Ow. I said, I get Cure at 2. So when I get Cure, I'll be way more valuable to my party members. I just wanted to make sure I had enough damage to, like, do something. And it turned out that was a waste of time. But, oh, there's Reapers. I see them. And they're all dead. Nice job, team. Libra Pondo meant weight or balance of scales. So LBS is Libra Pondo? That's stupid. Libra Pondo. All right. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, it's like, oh, it comes from, like, Latin or whatever. It's like, well, that makes sense. Level up. I get all my skill points into all my skills that I want to rank up, like jump, and I have nothing else to rank up, so let's go with Hegel. And I get 2 more spells. Vile Smash Electric and Acid. Let's go. Oh, is this guy doing Elite for XP? Man, it's been a while since I've done that. Oh, I actually don't get an extra spell. You know, I don't need Stiffen Skin. I'll take the Cure so I can cure people just in case it comes up. And being level 2, you don't really have a lot of options when it comes to some of the tools you want to use, so. Inflict, Light with Maximize, put 1 point into Bombardier. Okay, let's go. Elite difficulty, this should be no problem. I gained a level. I have more stats now. So, I got the actual good spell version of this SLA, so I should be alright.
It's likely you
Not
will
worried.
encounter several of them in the next room. You
And
should
I can
proceed
tumble
with
nice and fast. 46. I am an alchemist. I am level 2, bitches. Except this guy still deals damage faster than me. And the kobolds basically go around corners too quick. I can't catch them. I doubled my damage, yeah. It's a little more than double, but yeah. Because we're in elite difficulty, which makes this a lot more XP, or a lot more damage. Oh, I can heal this guy now. Heal this guy. Must kill boss. Must heal guy. There we go. Look at that. Teamwork. That was 3,000? I thought there'd be more. Alright. Oh, I should use my 10%er. I got a free 20%er. I'm gonna use the free 20%er. I don't care either way. Mainly D-Door? Yeah, you can get D-Door out of Shadow Dancer, but then you have to use Shadow Dancer, and you might not always want to use Shadow Dancer. Seconds to cast. True. Yeah, it does take a long time. This guy's playing a Shifter Warlock. Damn, that's cool. Stealthy Repo. Let's go. This is Reaper mode. Stealthy Repossession. Like Repo as in Reaper. I'll see myself out.
Set of kobold footprints crosses and
This guy ain't got move speed, and he has invisibility, but he got caught already.
Several doors lead
Can you notice blast while raging? I don't know.
A high-pitched yapping noise. The stink of unwashed kobolds pervades this room. You wonder whether washed kobolds would smell any better.
Yeah, I have to kill this Fear Reaper, and I have no current way to do this. Because I don't do a lot of single target damage. It's all AoE. So I'm going to kill all the prophets, and I don't want to kill all the prophets. But I have no way to stop this Reaper from doing what it's doing to me. That's gone. Okay, we're good. Woo! I can heal this guy, though.
A stairway leads
Alright, we're good.
to a lower section of
I like how it's like this quest is stealthy repossession, and everybody just does it as this horrible bum rush. We just sprint through at the speed of sound. Okay, so in theory, that guy's doing the rest of it. I can just like slowly kill monsters and increase the XP for everybody. Curse removed. Screw you. Also, I like that this guy's making all of his saves. To be fair, my DC is 20, so it's not amazing. Whoop. Did you ever play a pure barbarian? I have in the past. Barbarian is definitely my least favorite class. Not even close. It's not. There's nothing wrong with barbarian. It's just, it's just not my favorite. There are other classes I like better. You figured out a baby carrier in a shippost with 2 hands. Nice. Oh, I forgot that you don't need to aim at anything with Alchemist. You can just attack backwards. What? There's a monster behind me? Whoop. So you just target a guy, look the other way, and then you just hit him anyway. It's one of the best parts about Alchemist. You don't need to actually know where monsters are. But yeah, you just gotta get, what do you got them? Them baby carriers where the baby just sits here, and you wrap them up like a blanket, and then they just, like, sit on your chest, and you can just, like, you know, Vigimo game. You know what I mean? Yeah, you know what I mean. You know. You? Yeah, you would know. Electric? Vial of Sparks. Let's go. Garrison pack. I'm gonna try to keep pace with this guy while leveling up my stats. That's good. I'm glad to hear you're adapting. The world of being a father is a complicated one. I think. I don't know. I'm not a father, but I have to imagine it's a complicated one. So good on you for adapting. It's important to, like, when you have kids, you don't want to give up everything that you love, you know? You still need to make sure you're committed to who you are, right? Obviously, things are going to change. You can't do all of the things you want to do as often as you wanted because you have new responsibilities. And those new responsibilities are an amazing part of your life. But again, you don't want to give up on those responsibilities, you know, become like a different person. Oh god, I'm very dead. Yes, protect me. Yes, my minion. Save me. And I'll heal you. This guy have a cure wand? No? It's okay. It's okay, I'll die. Oh, I stabilized! Let's go! Oh. Video games, man. Let's go, I'm gaming. Oh, I can't do anything to these guys. That's what I'm talking about. Video games. Yeah, Alchemist in the first couple levels is terrible. You definitely need a carry. Okay. This wizard is just going for it. Why am I following this level, like, 1 dwarf wizard? Live, wizard. Yeah, I can't do anything to undead. Sorry, bud. I'm ignoring this. See ya. I gotta go. I'm just gonna keep healing him, and we're gonna keep running. Go. Losing the garrison pack? Yeah, dude. Of course I'm losing the garrison pack. Yeah, Alchemist is very slow at the beginning. Smack them with your stick. I forget I even have this, honestly. Look, I'm just not used to playing with a completionist, okay? When I get one more level and I get completionist back, I'll understand how to play. I'm just, you know, I need my training wheels. Nerfed our XP over? It is. Very literally, yeah. If I was level 4, I wouldn't be skipping everything, but I am. Not level 4, so I am skipping everything. Do it while farming for the Ring of Spell Storing? Amazing.
You see a pack
He can,
that's been
but the cloak is good
unceremoniously
because it gives
discarded
you,
beside
like,
the brazier.
less damage taken from, I think it's like bludgeoning or piercing and slashing or whatever, which is kind of sick. Oh, here we go. All right. Oh, I died. This guy said I don't have scroll. Yeah, it's okay. I don't have scroll either. Don't worry about it, dude. Okay, now we go. Oh, we shared it. Nice. I'm going to maximize this eventually. Nice. Here we go. 5 is even better. Look, I'm just getting... My strategy is get carried to 5. Okay?
You wish all these bones were a little cleaner. The air
Look, watch
reeks
this.
of
Boom.
rotting meat.
Boom. Boom. I'm not done. I'm not done. I'm not done. Boom. SLAs have reset. It's like a big circle. Damn, I didn't even kill one with all of that. Because they made their save against every spell. Oh. Okay, I got this. It's good. Boom. Crit for 60. There we go. See? Video games are easy. I don't know where the ooze is. Oh, there it is. Got him. Do you like my damage? Do you like my floating numbers? You wish these bones were a little cleaner. This place reeks of unwashed kobold. You wonder if a washed kobold would smell any better.
Perhaps in anticipation.
You don't get spell power? Probably. I'm trying my best, man. I don't have spell power. I don't have an item equipped. I get a spell power item when I level up. I need to get to level 3. I have my I have the Spark Souls right here, which give me 53 Magnetism and Lightning Lore and Mythic 3.
Stinks a little less than the rest
I just
of
don't
the
have them yet.
place. Probably marks it as the lair of a
Oh my god. The Comet Fall.
The rear section of the sewer has been opened.
Ugh.
The kobold chieftain
Level 3! I'm invincible! Yeah, I never do Heroic Keep because I hate it, so I don't have any ingots. I probably should just go get, like, Arcane Ingots, honestly. I have, like, 0. Yourself in just business now? I don't know. Oh, can you? Oh, no, definitely not. You just don't take damage. This is the secret there. Actually, great question. Do I have the ability to get ingots? Let me see. Nope, I literally have only epics, no heroics. Taking 3. Oh, the fall damage! The fall damage! I'm immune to Tabaxi. Gotcha. I gotcha. You were probably like, oh, the fall damage. Trim Tom, he's freaking out because of the fall damage. Yeah, I gotcha. Don't care about fall damage of Tabaxi. Tabaxi's ignore fall damage. I got you. You know, admit it. You got. Admit it. +1 to all spell DCs or Empower. Yeah, Empower's pretty good. Model boost. Not fooling anyone. I fooled all of you. Get out of here. You're not fooling anyone. Says the guy who just got fooled. Poison thing. Where's the poison? Venom vial. Very good. You might be like, wait a minute, Stream Tom, did you just take Empower instead? Yeah, I did. I did it for a very particular reason. It's because, first of all, I need move speed. First of all, my keys are coming off my keyboard. That's stupid. But no, I got Empower because it's going to affect my spell-like abilities, of which I have 2, which is like most of my damage. And it's a huge increase in my damage. And then on top of that, I've also, I'm going to be getting Quickened by 6 when I get this spell-like ability, and which won't really matter as much. I'm going to take probably Spell Focus later. Anyway, do I have the quest already? Nope. Do I care? Nope.
You have set foot on the infamous Butcher's Path, a gauntlet that has inspired many grim tavern tales.
I wish I had more damage, but I don't. That's fine, though. Warlord's Quarterstaff better than Sirith? Depends. I'd say probably. Oh, sorry, no. Sirith is probably better. Go. At least this allows me to catch up since I was so far behind. Yeah, before there's a lot of ground targeted spells. It's like stuff like Flame Strike doesn't work because it has to hit the ground, like it has to interact with the ground. So when you cast the spell, it just like falls through the air and does nothing. There's a lot of spells that don't work in Just Business unless you're like on the ground. Oh, I'm so slow. Dude, my spells aren't hitting. Die. The Ranger's taking the kills, man. The Ranger's taking the kills. Got him. I got him. Healed him. Healed him. He's up. Nice. Saved. Oh. Got him. I was trying my best. Bo Paladin? Oh my god, it is Bo Paladin. What the hell? I hope that person didn't watch my YouTube video and then make Bo Paladin. Let's find out. Well, they are a Wood Elf. Bodin. You're a bad person? Yeah, I already knew that, though. There's nothing new about that. Oh, Streamtime, you're a bad person. Okay. And? The sky's blue, too. What do you want? Is there an augment that gives imbue dice? Yeah, it's the Arcane Empowerment augment that comes from... Arcane Empowerment augment that comes from Hunter Be Hunted, the raid.
The librarian cheerfully agrees to show you his collection. He leads you below.
Times Holy Arrow in action? Oh no, not sometimes Holy Arrow.
The air is chilly and damp. Despite this,
anyway, I'm gonna have to get the super movement speed here. I gotta go to the bathroom.
Magic must
Right
be
back.
at work here. The librarian scans the shelves, muttering to himself. Best wait for him to leave before trying to steal Dalsamara's books. The librarian has left the room. Quick, obtain the book and return to Dalsamara. The librarian's voice shrieks, I know your true intentions, thief. My traps will be the end of you.
Pepe Meltdown? What is this? There we go. Quest done.
You have found what you came for. It is
God, I'm
time
so good
to
at this
leave
game.
this vile place.
So good at this game. Anyway, what were we talking about? I hope you're doing well, Cruiser. Hope things are going good for you. I'm happy to hear that things are working out well for you and the babe, you know? That's good. Baby happy and healthy. You happy and healthy. Happiness, healthiness, all of those things happening all together simultaneously in some big hyper crash of happiness and healthiness. Just good vibes, man. That guy died. Rip. In 1 to 2 hour intervals. Yep. It's just on a rotation. Ooh, recovering from failed teleport. Very fun. Do you guys remember when recovering from failed teleport would just brick you? You can still have issues, but now recovering from failed teleport actually recovers you from a failed teleport. That's cool.
A skittering sound.
It's just
beneath the
while you
floor
work from
sets your
home.
nerves
Oh, that's
on
awesome,
edge.
dude. Are you working today? Are you like triple tasking? Where you're watching the baby and shit posting and working? Yo, that's fucking metal. You ever have Zoom meetings with people and then you just have the baby with you? And you're like, yo, what's up? Or sorry, Microsoft Teams meetings? Or whatever program?
With a final spasm, the last scorpion collapses.
Conversation for peace. Yeah, that's good. Good conversation piece. Is this your third character you're going to do for full completionist? This is my second. I play a lot of DDO, but yeah. Well, technically full completionist is a bit of a misnomer because I don't have all the past lives on one character. Trim we at the market? Huh? Averdash is in harbor. It's next to the tome quest that we just did. I don't know if we are going to wait for everybody. I'm going to leave it up to this guy because I'm not the leader of this group. I didn't want to. Issue is not having anyone to have kids with at the moment. Yeah, but don't worry, you'll find people to have kids with, right? That'll just happen. Because as you get older, and this is something that, you know, a lot of people learn, is that as you get older, people get more and more desperate. And you just need to find somebody who has that level of desperation where they would lower their standards enough to want to have kids with you. So that'll happen. Don't worry about it, dude. Impulsive of lightning of nullified of nullified? You got loads of time. 33? Pff, you got time, dude. You got hundreds of times. Fridays at 4? Oh, yeah, Fridays at 4. I totally forgot. Well, it's a little late for that. I guess we could probably tune into Fridays at 4. I feel like we probably miss most of the news, but just in case, we'll see what's up. I don't know if Jerry's going to have anything interesting going on. He's currently staring at nothing.
Not just for people who are impacted by a recent bug, but everyone else as well. And that is through September 4th. So through Monday, being shut off on Tuesday AM, we have Eastern Time, we have got plus 100% guild renown active in the game. This is to give a bit of a nudge to people who found themselves... There was a specific issue, 2 weeks ago now or so, where level 200 guilds found themselves level 199 after a patch that we had released.
Oh, that was because of the patch?
Some kind of weird halo effect of the patch process that went slightly
Interesting.
awry.
I thought it was okay. That makes sense. I thought it was somebody
guild
left
decays,
randomly.
whatever. But anyway, some people lost a whole bunch of guild renown, enough to get level 199 from 200. So those folks can hopefully use this to get back to where they are if they're not already, and then everyone else can benefit from this as well.
Weird.
So
yeah, we also went down. I just didn't know what was going on. We're back up. It's fine.
For some people, extended holiday weekend.
If you have a guild of people who play, getting more levels
we
not a
did
big
release update 61.0.2 this week. We ended up releasing this on Thursday. Yeah, I got back into the office and suddenly found myself mid-patch.
That's right.
That happened. But there we are. And so we have the release notes. And I did just, within the last hour or two, make a few additions to the notes here that I can call out.
Okay.
There was a few of the changes didn't make it into the notes while I was away, and so I corrected that this afternoon. But of particular note is that the rewards for the Heroic Vecna Unleashed saga have been updated. For the +1 skill tomes are now +2, and the XP reward for all difficulties has been increased to the following. Normal
Which is good. The XP reward is really good, the changes.
Hard 29,
I forgot to go
Elite
collect
45, True Elite 59.
Whoops, I forgot.
And that went in yesterday. The other thing that went in, and this is one of the things I just added, is we fixed an issue where the Saga rewards, the Heroic Saga rewards, were on a 100-hour cooldown.
Yeah, that was a bug.
So that should no longer be an issue. Also in Devils to Pay, we corrected an issue where some monsters couldn't be targeted during combat.
You don't do it in Epics, you do it in Heroics.
Is no longer causing
and then you take the Saga in
boss
Epics
to halt in the final battle. Opening a door without speaking to the quest givers no longer potentially breaking Devils to Pay.
Which is good.
We fixed an issue with optional chests in the entrance of Vecna Unleashed. They now properly unlock. The end chest and turn
I'll have to do that quest
is
again to
now
see if I can
correct.
actually get the chest.
Undead are now no longer healed by positive energy. An Emerald Claw Warden, an enemy of the enemies, no longer incorrectly set to undead. 2 levers now unlock in Grand Theft Arion after defeating all the enemies.
What
the
a great
Baited
quest
Lore
name.
no longer likes to T-pose occasionally. The hireling vendor Caracol in Moorgrave Upper Commons now has hirelings at the proper level. Randall Lyric now has his proper pack-specific materials in his trade.
He was just like, he didn't
Melee
need materials.
Knife fighter attacks
which
now
made it
require
very
their
convenient.
proper weapons. And Vecna Unleashed artifacts are now properly bound to character. Sorry.
That Visanian Night Fighter thing, also, by the way, is a double
That's what
bug.
got done
They
this
fixed it by making it require the proper weapons.
I would
they
also
broke it
quick
by
point
making
out,
it the
little
wrong
promo
animation,
time
and it's
here.
a million times better than before.
Got a couple of things happening in terms of the sales this week. So double bonus points. We have active through September 10th. Also, autos boxes available through September 10th.
I forgot autos were available.
So, if you're interested, if you've been waiting,
Augment bags,
this is the time
sentience.
to do it now through
Might buy
September
some
10th on
sentience
both
kits.
double bonus points and autos boxes. I know some people like to wait until double bonus points, either to purchase the points for their upcoming autos, or wait until they're both on sale, so you can kind of get yourself a little bit of a de facto discount.
There you go.
As it were.
You can see I'm an alchemist? How? It's just Jerry. I'm not here. It's just Jerry.
Real quick here,
There's
cover
no
the
alchemy.
news.
Any
Let me
other
take
news?
a look at chat, see what's up.
I don't know if they know when the raid is coming out.
There was a red named NPC missing from the second chest that is
If
now
they're back in, autos
place
are up?
that unlocks
Yeah,
the
they do that
second chest.
intentionally.
Yeah. Do we have a general target date for the new VIP stuff? No. We have a lot of work that our engineers are doing right now, including a lot of game performance related tasking, and this is going to have to fit into that overall.
Didn't they say September 8th
scope
is
of
when the
work.
gold rolls
So
start?
I don't have a ETA on the VIP stuff.
Oh, okay, I gotcha. He's saying that they're separate. They're separate identities. He's talking about something different. Okay, got it.
No,
got
it was not actually a vacation this week. I had some stuff I had to do. Personal life stuff.
Yeah, man, I need an expensive car. That's why I get a kickback every time you buy an autos box in the DDO store using coupon code STRIM at Could you imagine?
Johnny, I have heard that augments are not, in some cases, working in your Artificer Iron Defenders. I had thought I had seen a release note recently on that.
Oh,
but it sounds
pet
like maybe
augments
there's
just don't
a
work.
Specific issue with the strength augment not properly showing on the status panel. I don't know if that's you're saying you can't open the
Pet
Got the spine
augments
lever that you used to be
or
able to with your
augments
dog.
have
you've related to
never
that
worked on
augmentation.
pets. Pets, sadly.
I
There you go.
do need a vacation.
Augments
I
have
would
never
love
worked on pets.
to take an actual
case you
vacation
were curious.
here sometime. Alas, that was not this week.
A lot of people have thought
Was
about the idea of making like a
okay, so
dino bone
the other thing I would
thing
mention
for your
is
pet.
that so
Doesn't work.
I mentioned that not next week, potentially the week after would be update 61 patch 1 and 61.1, however you want to call it. And that is intended to include the new raid.
Yes!
I would also point out that after that, starting on Thursday, September 14th,
Okay.
we're going to be bringing back Crystal Cove. That'll get its typical
so-
2-weekend run. So it'll debut on the 14th,
Which is
and
perfect
run
for
through the
my video that's going to come out.
26th of September.
Okay.
I don't
All
think
right.
we have new
Crystal
items
Cove
in
is coming.
Crystal Cove,
It always comes around
but
Talk
it's
Like a
back
Pirate
for
Day.
those who want to run.
Yar.
And then Night Revels isn't actually all that far away either.
Yeah, all cars are expensive, which sucks.
But I would also mention that later this month, this will be after the raid gets released. So after 61.1 is released, we're going to start doing Lamanias for the next thing. So
Oh, cool.
that could happen later in September here. As
End of
well.
September,
We'll start
Lamania?
to do our preview of something I am deliberately not saying too much about. And from what I hear, we might not even completely say too much about it on Lamania. You'll see it, but you won't necessarily see how it fits into things. And that's deliberate. And we'll have more information, so I'm less cryptic.
Okay.
Closer to that. Probably
Something
when
new
it
is coming,
actually
and we don't
hits
know
Lamania later this month.
what's going to be happening. Interesting. I'm excited. What if it's something good? Another Lamania before the end of the month is good.
I think that's it. So let me swap over to the game here.
Okay, so what do we get for news?
I'll shine it up
Patch
a little
in like
bit.
2 weeks. So yeah, so
I'm
it's
in
going to be 2
Vecna
weeks for the raid.
Unleashed.
Then there's going to be Talk Like a Pirate Day, and so we're gonna get Crystal Cove, and then Lamania end of September, early October, somewhere around there
Give
for the
myself
next
some
thing
buffs.
that's coming out, which is very cool.
And
Major
we'll see how I
storyline?
do.
I don't know. Could be anything. Could even be a boat.
You've traveled down to the foundations
Anyway,
of more
we're not gonna
University's
we're not
tower.
gonna tune in with more
Deal
Jerry.
with the Codex.
Thank you, Jerry. It's cool news. If anything else comes up, please let me know. And I'm not watching it, so that's important. Also, I don't know what I'm doing with my brain. I think I'm just like, oh, I'll just fight all this stuff. Says the guy who's losing to all this stuff. Okay, we're good. Any major leads for what the next plotline is after Vecna? Again, I want them to do a plotline in which we have Fred get a Nautiloid just to capitalize on Baldur's Gate 3 like hype. And then Fred shows up with the Nautiloid and is like, get in! We get in the car, we gotta go on an adventure. Like, get in, mortal, or whatever. And then we go on an adventure with Fred. Friendly Mind Flayer. Oh, geez, Louise. It's like, it turns out that the reason why Fred has been collecting dragon shards from us is so he can make a trade or a deal to either get a Nautiloid or get something, and then, yeah. And then do something Spelljammer adjacent. Type of Alchemist? I'm going to be doing Electric Alchemist. Because I've never played Electric Alchemist, and electric spells are cool.
Perhaps it is tied to the crystals that power the
Get in, we're
gate.
going flaying. Yeah, exactly. Currently I'm level 3, so I cast all my spells as fast as I can, and it doesn't do a lot of damage, Alchemist. But, you know, it is what it is. Ugh. Die, dog. Please. I know you have a lot of hit points, and your saves are really high. Whew. Alright. What am I healing? Oh, I summoned a little bird. Alright, where'd this guy go unconscious? I gotcha. Hoo-ah! Heal. Doing my best to heal this guy. So yeah, it's going to be Electro Alchemist. That's the goal here. I want to be using electric damage to do Alchemist. It's going to be fun. Give it to my sister, and it turns out the brake lines were a hair's breadth from giving out. Mm-hmm. That's always how it is. Gotta fix the brakes. You know, you fix the brakes. Drive slower. Mm-hmm.
Cleave the creature in twain. Return to the woman and tell her what you have.
Plus, also, you get all that, like, satisfying, like, zapping sounds, which hopefully will be good. So yeah, so hopefully it'll be pretty cool. But we'll see. Guys, that's both these quests done. I'm just gonna follow this person around because they're gonna keep leveling and I'm gonna keep getting XP, and they're better than I am because my character's low level, so I'm just gonna bank on that working well. And then once I get admixture cure serious wounds, that'll be a big bump in my killing power. I got junked and you got a new one? Yeah. I don't currently have any goals of buying a new car. Because, I mean, it'd be fun to have a new car. Fun toy, but not today. It's a bit of an expensive toy. But yeah, so that's the plan anyway, is to play Electric Alchemist. I'm doing Tabaxi because I needed a Tabaxi past life. And also, you get move speed, which makes me level fast. So yeah, should be good. I'm just going to hit the vendor here. Paid way too much for yours. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it makes sense as to why people steal cars. Like, I'm not saying go steal cars. Stealing cars is bad, so don't steal cars. But, like, you know, when it's like, oh yeah, people steal cars. Yeah, it makes sense. Cars are expensive. I get it. Like, don't do it. But, like, I mean, shit, what else are you going to do? Not steal cars? I'll take 54 mana. Yeah, I think so. Maybe we could do waterworks or something. Could probably do waterworks. Sounds good. I'm just going to plant the idea in people's minds. Got nothing here, nothing here. Yeah, I don't have anything crazy. Yep. Oh, yeah, car insurance. I mean, it was nice when I drove, like, a piece of junk that was literally falling apart. And, like, you know, if you've ever driven a caravan, they all rust in the same spot, just underneath this one of the, like, the side doors. And, oh, man, the rust ate through that bad boy. Now, you might say, but Strim Tom, did you not get your car rust-proof? Didn't you protect it from the rust? You know, what are you doing? The answer is no, I didn't get my car rust-proofed. I definitely didn't protect it from the rust because it was rusting when I got it. And once it's already rusting, you can't, like, reverse the rusting. Do you know what I mean? What you have to do is you have to replace the pieces that are rusting with new parts. The rust is just going to spread. You can slow the rusting, but I didn't want to spend that much money on the car. And I was like, getting a new panel for this piece of technology that came out 20 years ago, or, you know, that's like 20 years old, or not do that. It's XP 30. I'm glad I didn't make a video for this build. I don't mind. Like I said, for me, the video making process is fun. I like it. I like making videos about the builds that I do. It's just I've had too many different things coming up all the time, which is like slowing down my video making process. Oh, admittedly, that is also streaming for like 12 hours instead of like not doing that. Because when you stream for a bunch of hours, I definitely sometimes like lose some of the motivation to like keep doing other stuff when I'm done. Because then I'm like tired. Like I don't want to do anything anymore. I keep telling myself, I'm like, I'm going to do this, I'm going to do that, I'm going to do this. And then I end up not doing it. I'm productive. I get a lot of things done, but I can't do everything. Can't do everything, man. Don't have the power. I also have no elemental defenses. Is this going to kill me? Okay, I didn't aggro this goop yet. Nice. Okay, go away. Go away. Go away, goop. Yep, go away. Yep, go away. Good. Good, good, good. Goop is dead. Alright, feeling good. So I'm level 3. This place is Reaper 1. it's not terrible what's going on right now. And my mana is also pretty good. Nothing costs any spell points, which is very nice. Champ Shaman's a little rough because of the save bonuses that they get. They're bonus to saves for being a champ. But, fortunately, that actually worked really well. Go, my poisons. Oh, I've got a Reaper on me. What kind of Reaper? Is that a dangerous one? Oh, yeah, it's a dangerous one. Okay, it's fine. We have a Warlock. Warlock's level 1. Okay, hold on. It's not death. Okay, good. Oh... And it's Artemis Artrary, the character who people go, yo, dude, is Artemis Artrary in this game? And I have to go, I don't know who that is. Yep. Alright, we're good. Woo! That's not what I needed when I opened this door. Oh! Dude, the Reapers, why do they have to exist? Okay, that's not good. Go open the doors from Tom. Open the door. Open the door. Oh, he's dead. Nice. Go, Warlock. Saving the day. Beautiful. Oh, the stress, man, the stress. It's funny because this character is going to do a friggin' 180 very soon. But, yeah. Nothing here. Alright, got some health. Feeling good. I put maximize on Cure Light Wounds. Also, if you have Cleric past lives, it helps out a ton with playing Alchemist at the beginning, because Cleric is Conjuration DCs, and all your Alchemist spells are Conjuration. Alright, we got a key. Hydrate, actually good idea. Yeah, actually good idea. Good one. Until then, he's an average Lotro prayer. Garbage. That is a quote of me. I still stand by what I said, but I could have been nicer about it. Or I could have said it in a way that I think is more representative. Which is to say, people, the average player of the game is more concerned with the story of the game and having a good time than with being good at it. Where'd he die? Oh, he died here. Which, you know, ends up translating to, yeah, the average player is garbage, but that's not, like, just, like, you know, they're not amazing at the video game compared to a lot of other people. What's the biggest feature I'd like them to add to the game, feature-wise? If I could just snap my fingers and have anything get added into the game. I would like a collection system, where after I've picked up an item from a quest once before, like a piece of named gear, then the game will allow me to reacquire a new copy of that piece of gear for a price, so I don't have to farm out every item every time, and have a bunch of bank mules with every item all the time. So instead, when I get to level cap, I could just go, okay, I need this, 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 and this. So I take the time when a new expansion comes out to farm it out like crazy. I get all the items, I do everything I need to do. And then once I have all the items, I go, okay, cool. New build, I get to level cap, spend, you know, 20 minutes picking gear, and then I'm ready to play, as opposed to, okay, new build, get to cap, all right, try to figure out what bank alt has what items where. Oh, I don't have this. I gotta go farm this. Spend 40 minutes farming that thing. Okay, now I gotta do this. And then it takes me like 3 days to get a character capped out. If that was the case, I would make more full gear sets for characters. And it would also be better for everyone in the entire universe. Blindness was permanent. That's the rough one. Usually 4 hours. For me, how long did it take? To get my bard geared up, I did it in less than 40, I think. Oh, I'm so dead. I am omega dead. I am Tyrannosaurus wrecked. Oh, God. Oh, I killed the wolf. It's not done. We're living. We are alive. And the warlock's gonna die. We didn't. Nice. I'm shrining. Ugh. So good. So yeah, that would be a feature I'd love to see them add. But basically, a lot of storage optimization, I think, is fair. There's going to be there's a lot of ways to improve the storage optimization of DDO. Another one is like filigrees. Filigrees just go into this big endless bank that sucks. But a way to store your filigrees in a nice visually pleasing manner, where your filigrees, imagine you could go into like pages in like a book or something, and you could see all the filigrees and all the pieces of a set. And then also if you had like normals, you could upgrade them into rares. Stuff like that would be kind of cool. Basically, I want the filigree system to look like the Essence tab from Path of Exile. Because I don't even know what filigrees I have. No clue. But a nice visual interface? Be so good. You know what? I probably should have taken the Inflict spell instead of Greater Venom Vial. Maybe that would have been smart. The Inflict admixture? Maybe. What's kind of Alchemist? It's just Alchemist. Nothing special. This is meat and potatoes Alchemist. I just need a palate cleanser from playing slow characters for a little bit. So I'm going to do one level, one TR of just a character that's going to blaze through the game at the speed of sound. And I didn't know what I wanted to... I couldn't decide on a build, so I ended up using the randomizer to choose for me. Shout out to Mr. Dorak. Shout out Horse. Shout out Goroshi. And now it gave me the ability to make this character. True, this is the Thundercat Alchemist. I'm not going to call this Meat and Potatoes Alchemist as the title of the video. I'll call it Thundercat Alchemist. And then, like, get a, like, Photoshop, you know, like the Thundercats, but, like, into, like, DDO equipment and stuff. And it'll be great. But this is Meat and Potatoes Alchemist. There's literally nothing special about this. Oh god, the lightning bolts. Glad I make my saves against this, or I'd be toast, dude. Yo, toast is good. Yo, I'm out of bread. I ran out of bread yesterday, and I didn't want to go to the grocery store, so I didn't. So I'm out of bread. And eggs. I'm out of bread and eggs. I can't even make egg breakfast. Oh, what am I going to do for breakfast tomorrow? Answers? What I always do when I'm in a crisis. Go to McDonald's. Actually, probably not. I haven't been to McDonald's in like 2 weeks. Which is just bizarre and weird. Not that I have to. Just, you know, I'm a creature of habit. I do the same things. Repeatedly. It's very weird. I used to own a bike. I own an exercise bike, if that's what you're asking. Like a bicycle? No. Like a locomotive? Or a mobile object that allows me to go from point A to point B at an increased speed? No, I do not. What was that cat feet you quickly showed? There are no cat feet, so I'm not sure what you're talking about. Did I put maximize on this? Yeah, I put maximize and empower. It looks weak. I'm level 3. This the quest. I should be level 5, so I'm missing 40% of the damage of this spell. Take your groceries on the bus? No, I live near a grocery store. I just walk. Left foot, right foot, baby. I probably could bus with groceries. I don't, but I probably could. Bicicleta? No. Sure you wanted to use the Alchemist? But I thought there's something in the tree. Oh, yeah, so sorry. You said feet. I got confused. Did you mean enhancement tree when you said the word feet? Yeah, there's in the cat. So tabaxis, when you stand still, you get an ability called feline agility. So when you stand still, and I start for 6 seconds, which is a very long time, you get an ability that gives you a little bit of extra movement speed. So I move, and then boom, I get feline agility, so I move faster after standing still. You can get an upgrade, so it lasts for 9 seconds. Sorry, it requires you to stand for 3 seconds, which is all the time. You can stand still, like, loot a chest and just pick up the loot, and you're going to have this. And then you get fast sprinter, so it lasts for 18 seconds and 30% bonus to movement speed. So anytime I stop to use a lever, anytime I loot a chest, anytime I stop to do anything, I then get 30% movement speed all the time. Which is very convenient. So I just get to move fast. Grocery shopping without a parked car would be the most painful thing ever. Yeah, but I cook for one, so it's really easy. Like, I'm not out here buying, like, you know, 2 liters of sody pop. Yep, that's the idea. Zoom, zoom, baby. Isn't there something in here that gives you increased movement speed? Oh, yeah, it's this one. Run for your life or something, right? I'm not taking that, but yeah. Level 4 intelligence. Yeah. Let's go. Okay, more haggle. Okay, so for this one, I believe I am taking pyrite studies because I want to get the advanced pyrite studies. That sounds good. Plus, this gives me an extra cash level. So now my spell-like ability is now 5, so I just gained 2 levels from my spell-like ability. So now it's it has increased in damage. Went from 3 to 5, so that's an increase in damage of 80%, which is pretty good. And then I can also grab Inflict Moderate Wounds spell-like ability, which is quite powerful as well. So I can kind of have that now. I could grab the Cure, but meh, it's probably fine, right? Yeah, it's fine. 3 to 5 is not 80%. I'm pretty sure it is. Of an increase? I'm pretty sure. I'll do the math on it, though, just to double check. So if this spell does a d6 plus 2 per level. Oh, d6 plus 2 plus 1 per level. So that's 5.5 plus 3. So that's 8.5. Oh, wait. How does this scale in damage? Oh, it's only plus 1 per caster level. Oh, never mind. No, you're right. Yeah, it's only plus 1 per caster level. Okay, sorry. I thought it was like scale like regular spells. Yep. It's not even 67%, it's lower than that. Oh, we're doing waterworks. I like spaced. Whoops. I'm just walking in town. Can you explain to me Realia the Frostblade? Sure. We have a 1. Okay, so Realia the Frostblade, it is a dagger that you can get. It comes from the expansion from the boss fight Giant the Demigod. It's just a cold weapon, but it gives you is it wisdom or intelligence damage? It's wisdom, yeah. So as a result, you can't use it with dexterity or strength. It just does wisdom to hit and damage, and that's it. So if you are a dagger user who's using wisdom, you could conceivably use that, and then you don't need to have like wisdom to hit and damage from falconry or something. It's made of ice. It doesn't take any damage anyway. It doesn't matter what it says. No, if it's made of ice, it's immune. Things that are made of ice, force, other things like that will literally never break. You ice druid with Vistani. There are 2 problems with that. One, you'd have to do 2 of those daggers, which is problem A. Problem B, you don't have a great way of removing immunity to cold damage. Maybe like, yeah, you do. You're a druid. Well, the problem is you don't have any passive ways of doing it. Like Fire Druid can do it with Body of the Sun, but Cold Druid doesn't have a body. There's no like Cold Druid Body of the Sun equivalent, which means you'll have to just cast an actual spell. Now, how hard is that? Just casting the real spells. Well, the problem is if you're already like casting the spells to remove the immunities, why don't you just like cast the spells to deal the damage too? Because you cast Tsunami, and or, like, you open every fight with Tsunami Ice Flowers, but then you're like, well, why don't I just cast Ice Flowers again? Because it's really good. Like, you could do it, but you're so close to the good part. And you have to use the good part to get there, to then use the bad part. And it's not even like Cold Druid's a slouch for single target DPS. This guy got destroyed. I'm gonna save him. I didn't spend my Reaper points, so I gotta do that next time. Where'd he die? It's him. He died somewhere. Does not even get one single target spell? Well, yeah, but their spells are crazy. Aura Dragon Breath doesn't work because it won't affect you on the spell cast.
You hear loud footsteps
It's weird.
on the other side.
But yeah, no, that doesn't work either. That sounds like it would work because Body of the Sun works. You would think that that would work, and it surprisingly doesn't work. Well, since we're already here. How close is he? Got him. Whew! Electric resistance. What a time. Frostlight Mantle also doesn't work. Again, these are all really good ideas that don't work. Like, you could use the Frostlight Mantle, and there's nothing wrong with using the Frostlight Mantle. Oh, God. Okay. Everything's fine. Okay. Okay, thank you, Colors of the Queen. Appreciate that. Gold Warlock Aura? That could work. Yeah, you could take a level of Warlock. That would solve your problem. Oh, do you have to use cold spell or cold damage? If it's cold damage, cold spell, then cold warlock aura won't work. I don't know how that works. I don't think that would work though. But that's a great question. That's a Lamania right there. Maybe. Okay, let me see. Why does this have to be here? Why do you have to do this to me? Spooky Wolf. Arborian Champ Boss. Okay. Good. Old spell. Okay. Go. I'm definitely shrining. I need the mana. Heal. This guy has no healing amp. Damage and auto attacking should work. Yeah, if it was damage, auto-attacking would work, true. I accidentally canceled my own Giar's Boots of Dashing. Very smart. Good job, Stream Tom. Okay. Looks like didn't I heal that guy? But he ate the damage from the thing. Alright, let's go. Eventually I'll be able to tumble. Freedom! And then the other problem, too, is then you're locked into double Realia of the Frostblade, which is just not the best weapon in the game. So you're, like, also limited there. Now, to be fair, it'd be a fun meme build, but, like, it's a meme build that requires 2 raid items, which means if you're going to actually keep it at endgame, you kind of want your build to be, like, kind of good. So that's the reason why, like, my dual-wield Kama Sorcerer, it's not the highest damage variant of what I'm doing, but it's at least powerful enough that it's like, pretty strong in raids. And so, it works. Woo! A lot of dangerous champs here, I gotta say. This is a tough hallway. Man, this is a tough hallway. I don't like this. Bob Dole doesn't need this. Oh, it's dead. Nice. Ooh. Could add cold tiefling, the builds would work. Oh, they could add cold tiefling, of course. That's what we need. If remember is going to be good enough to warrant single weapon fighter EK. I was actually thinking that if I was going to trade anything out, I could just go to standard dinosaur bone, get flame, or flamehorn, and then run dripping with magma on my Eldritch Knight. But dripping with magma, pretty good on a character with 1,000 fire spell power. Okay, DPS. Again, it's because I don't have dripping with magma in my build. Fucked off melee. Oh, then never mind. Yeah, then I don't care. Let's all stand together, please. Well, you know, we don't need to stand together, I guess. Let's just all stand apart. My Sorc is a monk? Yes, my sorcerer is a monk. Oh yeah, so I wouldn't be able to do it anyway. It was the same thing that I wanted to do with, I was like, oh, I'll use the rapier and then help stack up all the cold damage characters. Except I realized you can't be a monk and use a rapier with the build that I'm running. Which made me very sad. I mean, that makes sense. It's probably better designed that way anyway. It would be nice if there was, like, you know how, like, other video games, like other MMORPGs, you, like, pick a role and that determines a bunch of factors about your character? So, like, give me an example. So, like, if you play, like Lord of the Rings Online and you pick a tank role, automatically you get 400% threat on all your attacks and you get, like, a bunch of hit points and all these other, like, defensive stats just for picking it. It'd be kind of cool if in DDO you could pick whether you wanted to be, like, I don't know, like melee power, range power, or spell power for your added effects. You could give it like a category or something, like, you know, spell blade, crusher, and sniper or something. And then it would let you determine what you wanted, and it would just blanket apply to all your effects. That'd be cool, man. Okay, let's see if we go here. They had a negative energy imbue. They might at some point. The problem with the negative energy imbue is it would be definitely bad. It would be the worst imbue in the... Or there's already some pretty bad imbues, but that one would probably take the cake. Okay. Plague Reaper, die. Die.
Can the name be the Dozers from Idiocracy?
Maybe. Oh, low-level Alchemist. We'll get there. Oh, the Shatterkai Imbue that only applies on sneak attacks from stealth?
Cruel implements of torture are scattered around this room.
Shit. Shit. Go away. Oh my god. I don't think you remember the name of the dozers. I don't remember the name of the dozers. Which is funny because I watched that movie like a month and a half ago. Again, I'm just not good with that type of detail or information. And I'm stupid and lazy and dumb.
A shamanic-looking kobold shrieks nonsense at you from the side.
Yeah, sometimes the merits on something go beyond the numbers. Oh, shit. Go, go, go. Okay, he's dead. That's nice. I made it out. Woo! This guy alive? Barely. Not anymore. See ya. Well, that should be like, huh! Oh, yeah, the monster trucks. I forgot about that. Yeah, classic. Should we do an item review build for you? I already have 2 more that have been submitted in the past day. So you guys are at the back of the line. If I start opening up build reviews, you guys are back of the line. People are really fired up for builds right now, you know? They just really are. They need to get their builds. They need to get them reviewed. Shrine here. Are we not shrining this guy? I'm assuming we'll shrine this guy. There we go. Have shield bash on it, Vanguard back on the menu. I think it was good without that, but like not good with that. Like it would still be good without that, but yeah. In fact, I haven't seen it in a good while. Better offhanded. Mm-hmm. They did like the last item was I think was Ravenloft. The hand axe. Oh yeah, it's definitely a better item now, for sure. No arguments here. I still don't like shield bashing as a mechanic, but it is what it is. Where they like shield bashing with the flat damage. They're like, oh, it's 66 bludgeoning. Like, all right. Sick. 66 damage. Let's go. Not like 66. Which would actually be better. Internal cooldown? I think it would look stupid. That's the problem. It would look really dumb if you had 100%, where your character's like flailing their arms all over the place. They need a solution that gives you like increased damage or something. Like, what if it was like shield bash chance up to 50% gives you shield bash chance or whatever, and then all the points past 50% give you a percentage shield bash damage. So like up to 50%, you can get your chance up, and then if you have 70%, the extra 20% increases your damage by 20% with your shield bashes. So that way it doesn't look stupid, but also it's powerful. I have 100 electric spell power? Nice, dude. That's cool. Oh, beeper points. Duh. Intelligence. Don't need spell pen. Dodge. Yeah. Yeah. On. Okay. I'm just following this guy. So, I don't know where we're going, but I'm doing it. Whee! That guy reincarnated yesterday. He was level 30 yesterday. New best bastard sword in the game? No, dude. The update's coming next week. Cordovan just said it today. Or not next week, but like the following week. But also the greatsword. I think I might make a build for the greatsword.
I'm a rogue.
Less than 3.
Oh, Dark Terry's for the 24 months. Dude, welcome back to the stream team. I hope you're doing very well. Thank you so much for the support. Thank you, dude. Appreciate it. I have to text my mom. You reminded me. No, it's Dark Terrius. Not Evil Jerry. Should I buy an Autos box and what should you use it for? Yes, you should buy an Autos box, and then you should put it in your inventory and then look at it. Just stare at it every day and be like, Autos box. Take a picture of your inventory of the Auto box with your phone. Bring that to a place that prints pictures. Get that picture printed. Get that shit put into a frame. Put that frame on your desk and look at it all day. What? That's not a bad idea. It's a good idea. Look, if you're so smart, then what would you do with it? Oh, potioned? I really have, like, nothing to equip? Yeah, I have, like, nothing to equip. I can equip the Moonhowl Axe, I guess. I guess since this guy is AFK, I can, like, he's like, oh, I'm gonna go AFK, so I was like, alright. I can get my gear prepped for 5. So what do we got? We got Robe of the Autumn Winds for the crit. We got a Prince's Scepter. That's gotta be good. We got a Queen Scepter. That's amazing. So we'll just Prince's and Queen Scepter. That's fantastic. We got a healing item in the Crown of Fireflies. We got the Crown of Snow with a Reaper bonus. Ooh, I like the healing item, though. We got a Dire Bear Belt, which is just amazing. I don't use any of these stats, so these are useless to me, these rings.
Strim, do you think Cruiser wants to hear about the video that I saw that was basically, guy on couch, baby crawls onto couch, guy says, he bit my dick?
Yeah, Cruiser would like to see that. He would laugh. He'd have a hearty guffaw. Yeah, he would. I can confirm. If I know Cruiser, and I think I do, he would like that very much. Yeah. What do we do? Dex items are useless. So my main problem is I haven't found an intelligence item in all of my gear. So, like, do I not have any intelligence? Don't answer that. I can buy potions, I guess. It's not that inconvenient. So I can do that now. I have 2 rock slide rings. That's a mythic 3, and that's a Reaper ring. Oh, shit. That's +1 to all DCs. That's great.
Hey Chief, think I need to pull in a favor.
Yep.
Slips this dollar bill into your shirt. Think you can do something for the Bone Boys? Winks slowly.
You put this in my shirt, and you think I'm going to do something for you? You know what? I think I can do something for you. I think there's actually something I can do that's very special. I can do something very special. Just give me a minute here. I just need, let me cook for a minute, okay? Let me cook for a sec. I'm ready. These nuts. There we go. I had to do that. What are we talking about? I think I've ever played a half elf in like 50 lives. Half elves are pretty good. I like half elves. They're pretty fun. Sorry, I had to troll some people by screaming these nuts into a voice chat. What channel you got? Thanks. What have I done? I did something good. They asked me to do something for them. Nice. And so I did. I showed them the true power of D's nuts. A power you should never misuse. Which I misuse constantly. Constantly. You know, it has occurred to me that this would be really good if I had the Fade Arc Illusionist Greater Color Spray right now. Or at least by the time I get to 6. I think when I get to 6, I'm going to respec into Apothecary Fade Arc Illusionist. Which sounds really dumb, but you're dumb. You sound dumb. Is there a secret Discord channel? It's actually a totally different secret Discord channel, but you're not entirely wrong. Okie dokie. Thanks for the quests. There we go. I had issues with people not being able to access the right channels. Depths chain? Yeah, sounds good, man. Let's do that. I had issues with people not being able to access the right channels, and so I had to make a new channel for people to have access to the Path of Exile League. On last one. Okay. Okay. I'm not allowed to join this group. I'm confused. Oh, that's this guy's last quest. Oh, he's done. All right, everyone's done questing for the day. I guess I'm going to do 3 to 5, and I'll do 3s. And then we're going to go get Helm. And I'll show you guys the Helm skip. I actually don't know if I can do it. I don't know if I have the jump for it, but I might. We'll see. I said, I like Half Elf. I think Half Elf is good. It's a good race. Level 1 jump spell. But then I have to give up either the ability to heal, my single target damage, or my AoE damage. All of which I don't want to give up. Again, if I was 1 level higher, this would be fine because I have an extra spell slot I could sub in something for, but I don't. I'm not 1 level higher. It is what it is. It's the magic of being level 4. Is this the proper SLA? Yeah, it is. Message requested? What the heck? That's weird. Message requested? One second. I think I may have given off. Okay. That's weird. I think I gave off the wrong impression on a couple of things.
Rough voice
Sometimes that
conversation
happens.
and bustling activity echoes from the halls to
You ever have that situation where you say something to somebody and then you say something that sounds clear to you, but then it like hits their ears? You know what I mean? Like they hear it and they get the complete wrong impression, and like, but the damage has already been done. You can't like undo what hit their brain, because then they're now, or they have this like different idea and they start talking to people about it. Yeah, I'm currently in that spot right now. Yeah, someone misinterpreted something that I said. Also, I've tried to like undo this. I have tried to undo the misinterpretation on more than one occasion, and it doesn't seem to stick. So I don't know what to do. I'm in a bit of a bind. Oh well. I guess it's not really a bind. I just have to explain to other people that they don't... Yeah, it's a long story. It's an annoying story. It's something I don't want to get into. Oh, personal problems. Personal problems. Interpersonal issues. It always happens. It's a situation... I'm trying to think of the best way to describe it. You know how, like... Sometimes you'll have somebody who you'll have, like, you know, your friends that you vent to about different things. So you'll have, like, you know, maybe, like, a guy at work where... Or, like, you know, somebody who you work with who is, like, you know... You just, like, you shoot the shit on the lunch break, you know? And you're hanging out, and you just talk about whatever, you know, things going on in your life and stuff you got going on. Sometimes it'll happen to me where I'm, like... Because I don't have that anymore. I just have, like, my friends, obviously, but, you know, I'm not always hanging around with them all the time. So sometimes I get that same feeling where I'm like, oh, I want to vent about this thing that's happening. But then I have to remember that I'm not venting to nobody. I'm on camera. And being recorded. So I have to be careful about when I vent about something that is vexing me. Because if you know. I just have to tiptoe around what I say and make sure I don't say something dumb. That is something that I think a lot of people are, like, probably not good with, is understanding the, understanding that, probably. I wonder how many people try streaming and then, like, very quickly accidentally overshare or share the wrong details. I answered the phone. He asked if my mom was around. I said, I think she would have answered before I did if I was probably not, because I wasn't even sure. Yeah, because you were basically like, oh, I think she would have answered. Like, you were just answering in the affirmative, but in, like, something that made sense to you. And then he pulls out the, what'd you say to me, you little bitch? I'll let you know I graduated top of my class as an elite sniper. I'm a Navy SEAL. 500 confirmed kills. And you're like, oh, I'm sorry, Grandpa. Low level Alchemist. On the upside, my DCs go up by like 6 points when I level up, which is going to be very cool. I just need to get there. Whoop! Wait, I can't disable traps. I'm like walking over to disable the trap, and I'm like, yeah, this is gonna work just great. Also, I forgot about the wolves. 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 Bye. Almost there. Almost there. All right. Oh, baby. Okay, I think I can do the wall climb, but we'll see. This was a very cool trick. I don't know if I can grip, but I don't know. I don't break anything when I throw items, so it should work, actually. Should I guys humans or elves? Humans. Well, they're like human adjacent. They're technically not humans at all, but they're like basically humans. Like, you know how in like sci-fi there'll be like a race of space aliens, and they're like, these are the whatevers, but they obviously just look and sound human because they didn't want to cast like different or sorry, not cast, but like do the CGI or like get makeup. So like when you watch like a Marvel movie, they like land on some random planet in like Guardians of the Galaxy, and there's just a bunch of humans everywhere. Like, yeah, there's some weird monsters in the background, but it's mostly just like a bunch of humans walking around. But they're not humans; they're Fildetrorians or something. It's like the same thing. So yeah, they're just humans. So what you see, is you climb this fence, which blows my mind.
Quest.
I don't know if I can make this. Anyways, what you do is if you have jump, it's really easy. I don't have jump. Don't have the spell slot. Is you jump this fence like so, and boom, you just skipped a huge section. Boop. Like that. Isn't that cool? No! The 2! Make the save. Please. Not that huge of a section. It is. You have to go all the way down. Then you have to climb up that 2 water ramps. It's pretty big. Max 2 minutes. That's a huge skip in a quest. 2 minutes? Absolutely huge. I'm like so dead. I don't know what I'm going to do here. That's good. This guy's not doing anything. Good. Spell-like abilities. Let's go. That guy died to his own trap. I love that. Okay. Okay, we're almost there. Your phone message. Put my phone in my pocket. Across the street. We're both mad. I jumped out of my pocket in the street. I watched a truck destroy your phone. She never believed it. Oh, because you were literally just arguing. And then it's like, what happened to your phone? It's like, oh, a truck ran over my phone. It's like, oh, you didn't destroy your phone by spiking it into the concrete? And you're like, no, I wouldn't do that. That would be stupid. But you can't really explain it because you were just fighting. Yeah, that's really funny. DDO share guy based off 4E Netherese? Probably. I have had one situation that's like basically impossible for me to explain happen before, where my credit card disappeared. It didn't go somewhere I didn't know where it was. It went exactly where I knew where it was, but I couldn't get to it. It was like in a cartoon. I pulled my credit card out of my pocket because I just paid for something, and instead of putting it back in my wallet right away, I just like put it into my pocket. And then I'm standing there on the street waiting for the bus, and I have my credit card in my hand, and I pull out my wallet to put it away, and a gust of wind comes, takes it right out of my hand, and it goes right into a sewer grate. Just lands right through. Just slips through the grate. Oh, joy. Yep. Explain because you don't have a phone? Mm-hmm. Yep, that's exactly what I did. I called the bank, and they're like, it was outside the bank. I was like, you're not going to believe it. I didn't have to call anybody. I literally went into the bank. That was right there. The bus stop was next to the bank. And I was like, you're not going to believe this? But listen, I need you to cancel my card and get a new one. Yep. Is Crucible soloable? With a lot of patience and a hireling, yeah. I solo it every time in my solo guided playthroughs. So if you want to see how to do that, just go check on those ones. The maze is the only part that's like hard to solo. And the road died. Damn, dude. That's crazy. But that shit does happen. No. At any age, you hit your head on concrete, it's not good for you. It's bad for the internal organs.
Simple directional marking on the wall points you to the pipe below. Dale's markings issue the warning.
It's the most unrealistic thing about all these like animated, fight scenes and movies and things, is when you see people get like knocked around. It's like, yeah, you know what? Maybe you got lots of muscles, you're really strong, so you can get punched really hard, and your organs somehow don't implode. But, like, when you get thrown against the concrete, that gets your brain rattling, dude. Your brain starts rattling. But it looks cool, so I still watch it anyway. Cause I'm like, yeah, man, that's cool. Cool fight scenes are cool. Did someone just drop dead from this? What seems like to be in the middle. Oh, absolutely. Yeah. But yeah, like I said, sometimes there's just misunderstandings that happen between people, and that's okay. I'll say this. I'm very angry under the surface. I'm just trying not to show it. I'm trying to be more calm and be like, yeah, you know what? We'll deal with it later. I'm alive. Yes! Okay, I actually thought I was going to die there. I really thought I was going to die. One Reaper is always too dangerous.
This must be the
I just need like one
Dale
level.
mentioned.
Then I can equip so much gear. I can have so many stats.
Below from coming up into their
I know it's always, yeah, man, I just need one more level. Just one more level, Copium, but... Alchemist got combos. I mean, they kind of get combos. Because you can spike, but yeah. Oh, that would be, yeah, that would be a more interesting reaction system than just the current reaction system. But yeah. That's why Alchemist, it is cool, but it's really not that different from anything else. That's why when people talk about like adding a new class to DDO, Alchemist is a new class with completely unique spells, but also it's kind of just like every other spellcaster in the game. It has one unique mechanic, and the unique mechanic is, for almost everybody, ignored. You just like believe it, because it's always going to be the right one for whatever spells you're casting. Shit. 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 Oh my god.
passes through your body as you pick up the barely audible moaning of the unliving.
Okay. This is exactly why I need Vial of Poison. This one. Venom Vial. So just in the freezer, put one up, poured soda on it, starts overflowing the middle. You had 6 witnesses. There you go. Keep that shit on record for the rest of your life. Oh, the ghoul is immune to poison, but the zombie isn't? Why would a zombie not be immune to poison? I have no idea. Herald of Agony, ignore Druid and Artificer. Honestly, Herald of Agony is a very, very good way to handle a pet. For those of you that don't know, in Path of Exile, there's an ability called Herald of Agony, and it makes it so that you poison people with your attacks, which is cool. But then the second part of it is when you cause poisons with your attacks, every time you cause a poison, you get a stack of something called Virulence, and when you have at least one stack of Virulence, a pet appears, a creature called the Herald or the Agony Crawler. So basically, every time you poison somebody, you get stacks, and once you have stacks, you get a pet. And it's like the Scorpion guy. And the more stacks you have, the better the pet is. But also, your stacks go away, and so you have to keep poisoning people to get more stacks to make your pet stronger. And so it's really cool, because you basically just want to attack people fast so you're in the fight, and then that makes the pet stronger, so the pet fights more. It's a good mechanic. It also helps that the Agony Crawler's very strong and has screen-wide AoE. So it's not like relying on the Agony Crawler sucks. Like how relying on every pet in DDO sucks. You can't curse me. Well, they can, but I want to rebuke it. Oh, I forgot that alchemists just get intelligence to reflex saves at level 2. God, that's so cool that you get that for free. Very handy. I'm very happy with this. I wish you didn't have to wait as long. Oh, man. So yeah, we don't have the new patch for 2 weeks, which is why I'm happy I didn't try to like turn into the War Priest yet. I do want to do the War Priest / War Soul. I haven't decided whether I'm going to do War Priest or War Soul. I think I am going to do War Priest because it seems kind of cool. The problem with War Priest is you don't get action boost haste in your tree, which would be very nice. Only War Soul gets action boost haste, which is unfortunate. It makes it so much better. Do you have an Alchemist Strength Domain Cleric build? Gear plan for level 29? Oh, for the War Priest? I haven't really thought about it too much. I mean, you want imbue dice, you want damage, you need spell power, a lot of like fire and light spell power, so universals. I haven't really figured it out. I think Autumn could fit very well, so like a couple pieces Autumn and go in on damage, but because the thing is you don't need spell DCs, which is nice. Because usually you would need spell DCs on any type of spellcaster, but there's a bug in the game that causes Holy Fireball to have no DCs, which is very convenient. Or it just has no DCs. I'm not sure. Anyways, I know it has no DCs. Poison immunity strip? Yeah, true. That would be something that would be good to bug report.
The echo of dripping water against rock betrays a flooded section.
Should a cleric in the patch? Yep. Just coming in the next patch, which will be soon. Like, it's not super far away, but it's also not, like, right on top of us, you know? It's like in a week. Or 2 weeks. You just gotta wait 2 weeks. Now, I know I just said just wait 2 weeks. Like, a lot of people have the power to do that. I don't really, but yeah. Reflex wouldn't? Yeah, probably is just overwriting it. In theory, it should just take whatever's higher, but I wouldn't be surprised if it's just doing some type of a weird overwrite.
You hear the sound of heavy footsteps rushing toward you.
Oh, Stygian. Cool. He's not taking anything from the negative. Why is this boss Stygian? Okay, he's dead. Nice. That was close. That was a close one. I was very worried about that. If you're wondering why I wasn't facing the boss, it's because you don't have to on an Alchemist. They just throw whatever direction you want. Are their grips hard to solo? One of them is impossible. Well, not impossible, but incredibly tedious even with hirelings. But outside of that, you should be able to do it. I can't remember what the name of it is, but it's the ice one. All right, let's go. Shanticore. Let's Shanticore. Yeah, because there's the one where you get the gears and you have to pass the gears through the gate to another person. So the idea is you're supposed to unlock your section, then pass the gear over. But the way you do it, if you're by yourself, is you have to clear one section, then use the gear on the gate to unlock it. Then you have to get a hireling. Then you have to get your hireling parked there, add it. Then you have to go clear the other side. Then you have to stand next to the gate, and then you have to get them both just clear at the same time. Or pull it at the same time. Which, again, not impossible, just annoying.
The hobgoblins have built dwellings here. The area would be reminiscent of a human village if it weren't for the skulls and spikes protruding from the walls.
The gate open. Oh, and that one, the one where the gate opens. Yeah, it takes a very long time, by the way. Like a very long time. It does open up, but you have to wait a while. I forgot about that part. Yeah, because I remember I thought it was breaking when I tried to solo it on one of the times I played through. Very funny. Yep, for those that don't know, there is a XP potion for free right now. It's like greater XP or something like that is what you have to type in. That's what I'm actually using. I'm using that XP potion. So I can get to the good part of Alchemist sooner. I'm not at the good part of Alchemist yet, but I will be there someday. Someday. I said one level, I get a whole bunch of DCs. That'll help that a lot. I get 5, 6, I think. It'll be like DCs in the 30s.
There seem to be large amounts of activity.
You're Alchemist? Yeah. If you multi-class, you lose a lot of damage, and I don't really want to lose a bunch of damage. Shadow marked? Damn you. I could multi-class and put in like a level of Artificer or Rogue. You also lose out on the capstone, and like, I'm gonna get evasion, so I don't really care about traps at all. Alright. Will I kill this before it kills me? Let's find out. Nice. I killed it before it killed me. Ugh. Take a 20 for your epics. What am I going to take at 20? Do you mean like what epic destinies would I use on this character? As a lightning alchemist, I'm definitely just going to use Draconic Incarnation. I might use Macro Tech for like the hammer spell, but that's about it. Maybe if it's valuable, a rune arm. But for the most part, yeah, I'm just going to use Draconic Incarnation and smash people. Dragon Breath is really good. It's the best epic strike in the game for spellcasters. With good reason. Because it's super good. Because it does a d6 plus 10 damage, which becomes a d6 plus 20 damage, which is 3 times higher than the next highest epic strike. Okay. Okay. That went better than I thought it was going to. That still could have gone better, but man. Yeah, because Alchemist has... It's all intelligence, right? So I wouldn't be too bad. The problem is I don't have any evocation bonuses, and it's all evocation for rune arms. I think I might have to shrine again. Yeah, there are some good force rune arms. I'm not sure. I said I don't really plan on like doing endgame with this character. I might throw some gear on it and go around, but honestly, I don't really care too much to do that. If I'm gonna do endgame, I'd rather just pick one of the other characters that is already out at endgame. I want to re-gear my my bard. Sorry, wrong game. I want to re-gear my bard, and I actually put together a whole gear set, which I think looks pretty good. So I'm very excited for that. So I can't wait to kind of put those toys together. It's also not that hard to get. I just need an item from the raid and a bunch of new gear from the new expansion. The downside is it loses like a bunch of like crit and stuff, but the upside is I gain 20 DCs. That is a gigantic number. So that should be a little bit more effective. So DCs are a problem, and I think SSG is aware of it, where they're on this, like, because it's all in the D... I didn't loot the fucking chest? Are you kidding? Anyway. Because DCs are on the D20, and are deeply tied to it, if your DCs aren't good enough, they're just straight up useless. And if your DCs are so high they always work, it's borderline overpowered, and they really want to be in the sweet spot where your abilities work like half of the time. But the problem is, let's say they do bounded accuracy, so your abilities do kind of land like half of the time. That makes the game way more, like, everything stronger, because every powerful ability you get, especially like all these melees that don't scale stuff, Eldritch Knights that don't scale stuff, it means you would have an Eldritch Knight that doesn't really scale their spell DCs that much, but they can still land, like, hold person on, or hold mass hold on half of a pack. Are there any tricks to get the chat friend list back ASAP? Chat and friends list? Oh, do you mean like when you log into the game and it says you're disconnected? The answer is get lucky. If you disconnect from chat, you just have to wait. So just don't disconnect from chat. Which is outside your control, by the way. So no, there's nothing you can do. You just have to wait. only I had like I will say if I was doing this on elite difficulty, this would be a lot faster. Because they'd be doing full damage and monsters wouldn't be making their saves nearly as often. Because monsters automatically gain +4 to spell saving throws in Reaper mode. So, because they wanted to nerf spells for the leveling process. So, reducing everything saved by 4 would be pretty good. Oh well. Need water. I feel dehydrated. I'm gonna get up and get a big glass of water before I finish the last part. Hey, what's up, Cleric? Hello. Excuse me. Die, please. Die. Oh, shit. There's more clerics. Die. Die. Because the problem I have right now is not even that the damage I deal is that bad, but it's just that monsters almost always make their saves. I would say it's probably like 70% they make their save. Yeah, you just wait a few minutes and the chat comes back. That's the problem you run into. Characters like this. That's why melee can feel so good in the early game. Maybe I should have started with just max strength and just beat people down with my quarterstaff. Go for Alchemist, get all the damage, imbue dice. Genuinely great idea, but, you know, whatever. I didn't think about that ahead of time. Okay, come on. There we go. Also, a lot of shadow marked creatures for some reasons. They resist my negative damage very heavily, which is annoying. Stop resisting negative, jerks. Again, Alchemist feels pretty bad until you get to level 3 or level 6. And then it starts to feel really good. So, because you get all the really good level 3 spells all of a sudden. And like the AoE goes up, everything gets better. Yeah, where you play melee and then all of a sudden you're like, hey, look, it's another stone guard. Oh, look, it's another stone guard. "13 strength from level 5 rage. Damn, that's a lot of strength. Alright, we're good. Almost there. Almost at the end of this quest. This is definitely taking longer than when I was in the Bard, which is funny. Oh, I thought you were level 5. I was like, I don't know how you would do that, but I assumed you had some secret strategy. But yeah, you get all the extra on rage effects, like from Frenzy Berserker. You get +3 rage, or from one of the raging effects, like from Charun. +3 strength from raging, or from the Bloodbark Bracers. I think the Bloodbark Bracers do that. You get like an extra 6 rage, or strength from rage. Plus there's probably the filigree set that does it too. By probably the filigree set, I mean that's probably what you're using. Not that the filigree set probably exists. It definitely exists. Okay. Okay. Oh, I'm locked in here. Oh no. I forgot that you're locked in here. I very rarely have to kite back. Alright. I haven't kited that room back in a long time. I didn't even know that door locked. Whoops. Oh yeah, Fury of the Wild. Yeah, yeah.
Seal is hidden deep in halls.
Woo! Made it.
Soon we use it to bargain with Bergthrim.
Alright, before... I'm going to go to the next part, clear the opening landing, and then I'm going to go get some water real quick, because I am thirsty. Just gotta get some water in the old organs. My apprentice robe is worn. No problem. Okay. Alright, I'm going to get some water real quick, because I am thirsty. what's up, everybody? How you doing? How's it going? How's it hanging? What's happening? What's new? A new build looks like Alk. It is Alk. You looked correctly. Yeah, I'm playing Alchemist because I wanted something that was gonna be easy and simple, but still like fun and engaging. Yeah, and it's pretty good, man. Fire Sorcerer Knight with Fire Rune Arm and Bastard Sword would be pretty good. Oh yeah, that'd be pretty good. You know, you can also do that with Wizard if you want too. You don't have to do Sorcerer. You could also be a Wizard. Wizards use Intelligence with Rune Arms, so your Rune Arm would actually be better if you wanted to do that. Because you're still going to scale Evocation either way, but you get Intelligence, which works with the Rune Arm, as opposed to Charisma, which doesn't work with the Rune Arm as an option. So that's also something to think about. Which is a build I've thought about before. I mean, like, obviously the new Rune Arm with Dripping with Magma is pretty cool. Yeah, just want to keep people in the loop. See, this is why, you know, I'm very happy that I have this, like, baseline little bit of knowledge. Is less so for me to be like, yes, I know everything about the game and you should all listen to me. And more so, I've done it wrong before. So I can help coach people so they don't do it wrong again. You know what I mean? So I can be like, no, 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 this doesn't work. You have to do it like this. Trust me. I know. I'm like the shaman who's already climbed the mountain before. But it's more really the shaman who's climbed out of the bottom of the well. Because I wanted to see what's at the bottom first. And then somebody else walks up to the well and they're like, oh, what's at the bottom of the well? And I'm like, it's not worth it. It's just sticks and rocks. $32. You can't craft 34s yet. If you can craft 34s, it's definitely a bug. You're supposed to craft 32s. I have no idea how I'm going to get past this section. I guess I am, somehow. Fuck, roll a 1. Shit. Flame Strike. I wanted to dodge it, but I didn't. That's fine, I guess. Okay, so I can hit this guy from here, because Alchemy is really good. Okay. I can hit this guy from here, because Alchemy is powerful. Which means I can get this guy. I have one more Cleric to take down, and I should be good. Nice, it's got an extra arc to it. Sick. I don't know why this one has a bigger arc, but it does. I wish it would die, though. Okay, it's good. The reason why I wanted to kill all of that is because basically what I'm going to do is I'm going to make a mad dash for this before the trap goes. I'm going to climb this. I'm going to take one hit at least right here. And I stop. And I have no one shooting me, so I can climb the rest of the thing, and I'm good. Managing the spacing with the traps, basically. That's why I did that. I'm just saying it's better to level to 30 for the first life reincarnation, that track? Yeah, basically. So, here's the way that I put it. Is it better? So, going from level 20 to 30 takes less time than 1 to 20 once you're experienced with it. Your first time, it's still going to probably take you a while because you don't know the quests or where to go. But once you've started to do it, 20 to 30, like if you're going fast, you can do that shit in 6 hours. So, one of the reasons, there's 2 reasons why people recommend going 20 to 30. It's definitely faster to go 20 to 30 than 1 to 20. And the power that you get from epic past lives, which is the epic version or whatever, the thing that you get, is better than the heroic past lives. They're generally going to give you more power. And as a result, and you get both. You get the class past life, or whatever you get from going from 20 to 1, and you get the epic past life from going from 30 down to 1. Or down 30 down to 20. And so the major benefit there. Hold on a sec. I gotta focus for a sec. Oh god. Oh god. Is you get more power, which is already good for like I've not too much extra time investment. But for me, the second reason is I've found from talking to people is that the longer people wait to do epics, the more anxiety they get about doing epics. So like people will who if you wait a long time to do epics, I know a lot of people that like get nervous or unfamiliar and they don't want to start trying to do epics and they will just get to 20 every time and then reincarnate and they don't even want to see if it's something that they want to do. But epics are fun. You basically just get to add a second class on top of your existing class. You can do that, but you still only get first-time bonuses for your quests on the first time you play them. And so the benefit is that you get first-time bonuses going 1 to 20, and then you get first-time bonuses going 20 to 30, and then you reset everything at the same time. You're fun? What? You said that about me? Damn, man. Harsh. Yeah, the way that some people will do it, and which I've done before, this is where we did 20 to 30 in about 3.5 hours, was Slayers. Just do Slayers. Slayers are really crazy. Almost there. Don't get earth grabbed. Nice. No earth grab. Nice. Nice. It's dead. Nice. There we go. Woo. Yeah, that's a volume problem. The XP is the same. The scaling XP is the same. It's a volume issue. In Heroics, the amount of monsters there is static, whereas in Epics, the amount of monsters that spawn is based on the number of people in the Slayer area. So they're just different. Okay, so the new Pokemon Go League is until December 1st. Interesting. You need to do like 300 rounds to get to cap. Oh, man. I don't want to spend that much time battling people on my phone with Pokemons. Just Necro4 and Thunderhome, right? Yes. Necro4 and Thunderhome? No. No. Necro4, Thunderhome, Ravenloft usually is included in there. And even then, you still need to do some quests. It's about 2 million XP each. Is a good way to think about it. Alchemist. Zonia. Level me. Yay. Not only do I get extra power levels of all my spells, which is good because I want to increase my level of my character and power. I max that. Okay. Spot, I guess? I don't know. No more spells to learn? Yes! There we go! Give me weapons. Boom. Spell power. All the way across the sky. More spell power and spell crit. The Crown of Snow. Dire Bear Belt. Give me +1 to all spell DCs. Cloak. 100 mana. Iron Bracers. Physical Sheltering. So now, my character went from having nothing to having 46 physical and 40 magical sheltering. My spell DCs went from 25 to 27. I guess 29 with Fox's Cunning and 30 in Quest. 31 in Quest. So yeah, I went from 25 to 31, which is pretty sweet. My spell powers, which were all under 100, are now over 100, which is great. Like, before I was healing myself for, like, 53, and now I'm healing myself for 59. Nice. I feel like my character's not that much more powerful, but defensively, it's a lot better. That's good. And I can freeze things randomly. Also, I have more crit. Universal crit. If stuff becomes tolerable? Yeah, it depends on the character that you're running, but yeah, it can be the case. Oh, alright. Now what do? I I know the new quests. There's a Delaris group, and then that's it. All right. Smoke. Where there's smoke. Let's go. Yeah. Slayers are only good if you have Slayer potions as well. Like, it's not just like, oh, Slayers are good. Just battle me, I'll throw all the fights. You have to fight in the system. So you like queue in Pokemon Go. You queue into a league and you have to fight people. Also, they have specific leagues, so you can't just like run the good Pokemon. You have to like run the Pokemon specific for the league that they've picked. So, for example, coming up is the Elemental Cup League for the next 8 days. So you can only run all the Pokemon you run have to be fire, water, and grass type. Which sucks. Because my team that I run is like the best team in the universe, and no one can beat me. I win like every game. I usually run Great League because Great League allows me to play with all the Pokemon that I like. So, like, you know, it's like some of my favorites. Girafarig, it's like one of my favorite Pokemon. Can't use it in Master League, but I can use it in Great League. And my team that I use is Galvantula with Electroweb and Lunge, because it's super duper good. I use Alolan Ninetales, because it's Ice Fairy, which actually protects you a lot. There's a surprising amount of water Pokemon, but there's also a surprising amount of like low tier legendaries. So which means there's a lot of dragons running around, a lot of psychics running around that people just like catch them and they don't power them up and throw them at you, thinking that's going to be good, and they just get completely dumpstered because, like, you know, Ice Fairy is really good. And then I run it with Ice and Fairy attacks. And then lastly, I use I swap between Lantern and Octillery depending on what I need.
Dragons fly stream, not run.
Yeah, true. I mean, they can run. They're pretty versatile. And then I swap between Lantern and Octillery. Both Pokemon are rated incredibly poorly. And nobody, like, if you go to any websites, like, yeah, don't use Lantern, don't use Octillery. It's got no damage. You know, they both have no damage. They're just all bulk. Dude, that's all you need is bulk. You just need a thing that you can use as a switch to eat like a charge move without actually having to use your shields. And so you can just use it as a switch in. Also, Galvantula is the best switcher ever because there's so many fighting types, and then you just switch in Galvantula and they're very upset. Do a dragon roll. Just remember that from Star Fox? Fire Streak, I use the chain attack while mounted. It is a bug, but they haven't changed it. SSG knows about the bug, so I'm assuming they haven't fixed it because either they think it's funny or it just takes too much time to fix. Lava because he's cool. Yeah, I see you on that one. Thing is, I like all those Pokemon. Like those three. Again, Alolan, Ninetales, Galvantula, Octillery, and Lantern all show up in my favorite Pokemon list that I did the other day. Again, none of them are highly rated. I think they're good, and I like them. And they're like some of my favorite Pokemon. But you go on any of these websites, and they're all like rated 2 out of 5. Well, guess what? You know what? I'm going to show you what you can do with 2 out of 5. Bitch. Yeah, 31. It's not bad. Yeah, you can also shield bash while mounted, which is fun. So if you de-equip your weapon and you have a shield in your hand, you can shield bash. This guy has 54 hit points at level 4. So I don't know what to do about that, but yeah. That would mean that they'd have to start with a 6 Constitution. Because Warlock gets 8 health per level, plus Constitution. So they're only getting 14 hit points. So they would need to have a 6 Constitution. I'll share the quests. There we go. I didn't notice the Reaper was here. Should have paid attention to that before I started sharing quests and attacking monsters at the same time. there drow? I don't know.
Smoke rises in the distance. You'll need to act quickly to save.
My problem is I don't have a way to raise the dead right now. So if they die, I just hope that I can help them with a shrine. Found a monk that got pretty far. Yeah. I'll do some more 6-con life. It's harder to do the meme builds on hardcores when that are only 2 months because they're so short. I feel like it's just not enough time because the amount of time you have to spend on regular DDO hardcore is a lot. This guy missed me because of my sick armor class. The quest sounds like he needs exercise. Got to work that constitution. Oh my god, there's so many Reapers. Okay. Fortunately for me, I can kill everything and just wait for him to get in. Before I kill the boss. So he's got some time. Okay, never mind. Unless I accidentally kill the boss. At which point I can climb on top of something so this guy can't get to me. You can't climb on this? Can I climb on any of this stuff? I gotta escape. Gotta flee. There you go. Nice. Alright. Perfect solution. He's almost out of mana. He's in the Cerulean Hills. Not almost out, but he's burning through it. After HP favor. HP favor? Harper favor? Hobgoblin Lair? Giant Hold favor? Arganesson favor? What's HP favor? I'm in the quest where there's smoke. From the front door of the Cerulean Hills, you turn right and just follow the wall. Went to the wrong one? That would make sense. If they can't find this one. I do have a XP pot counting down, but it was free. So I'm going to let it not stress me out. I do find XP potions make my leveling experience more stressful every time. Level 21s. We got Zolkin. I know Zolkin. That guy's in my chat room right now. Oh yeah, and he wants to link to the Pokemon thing. Yeah, I got the link to the Pokemon thing. At Narasoth. Here you go. There's other people in your chat room plus LFM. In my chat room plus LFM? What? Oh, these quests going on. I wonder if it's a slow time. I found that Arganesson's been a little slow recently. I wonder if it's Baldur's Gate that's causing that or what? Oh, guild ratio? Yeah. I'm definitely getting ratioed here. There's not a lot of people joining. I think this person doesn't know where to go. So I think they're very lost. Where we got for populations? I don't know. It just felt like there's been fewer people on than average. Let's see. Yeah, there's definitely been less people than usual. But actually, populations are going up. So, well, I don't know what I'm talking about then. I thought populations were, like, dipping right now, but I'm just looking at the chart, and it's literally, like, this, like, sharp line that's up. Oh, shit, he made it.
The local orcs will think twice before raiding another farm.
All right, there we go.
Cerulean Hills.
Home a memory.
A dusty caravan blocks the road to the west.
Oh, yeah, this guy's following. Okay, cool. I think he got moited. He is in fact a drow, so yeah, he is drow, and he dumped dumped constitution, which is something you should never do. But you know, I've done that before. I've done the 8 constitution build. All right, home of memory will be next. My constitution started at an 18. Never mind. I thought I dumped constitution. I forgot that Alchemist has nothing else to put points into, so you just kind of like go. You just ignore stuff.
The local orcs have transformed this cave into a shrine. Something glimmers nearby. It must be one of the visions revealed by the gatekeeper's spell.
Hey, what's up, scorpions? Scorpiones.
Shows that this orc elder is
Scorpions.
though not in
So many
any
of these
condition
guys.
to receive guests.
See ya. Oh god, the Reapers are scary, man. I hate the Skeepers. The Scorpions or the Reapers. Share this one? I believe I did. You were right behind me. It's like... Oh, they're good? Oh, they're in. Okay, good. Cool. We're good. I thought that... Potion thrower? That's me. I whip potions at everybody. I got Raven Hunter complete. Nice. Look at me hunting ravens. Okay, so the Scorpions are unfortunately body blocking the potions to get to the Reapers, which is a problem because I need to hit the Reapers with the potions. I recommend farming one. They are account wide. Whoop. You get them from the keep in the Borderlands. There is a pretty good guide on the DDO wiki for it.
Ahead is a small fountain, flanked by 2 large bears.
It's a level 1 zone.
Fortunately for you, these
So
particular
you
bears are stuffed.
would have to wait long. You gotta click the fountain if you didn't to do this quest. You gotta click that fountain. I think this is this guy's first time through. I'm gonna heal him. I'm gonna help this guy get through this adventure. I think this might be his like first time playing the game. This might be his first character. Announcements from the stream. What happened on the stream? We found out that the new there's gonna be another Lamania coming soon, which is very cool. So that's exciting. We'll have so that'll be at the end of the month. Raid is probably in like 2 weeks or something like that. That is also very exciting. What else is going on?
Bull skulls decorate this modest fountain. Clear water gushes out
Oh,
into
this
the
guy is... I don't think he's using Eldritch Blast on his Warlock. I think he's attacking as a Warlock. No, he's blasting. Okay, he's good. He's good. We also found out that Crystal Cove is going to be coming soon, alongside Talk Like a Pirate Day in about 2 weeks as well. So if you want to get stuff from the Crystal Cove, like the Swashbuckler as an example of an item.
To your surprise, one of the totems begins to speak. Gain strength and endurance to reach the home of the elders.
All right. Click the face thing. Since you used the fountains, you are blessed. Just explaining the mechanics, that way this guy doesn't get lost. So many creatures. I say I feel like a lot more powerful now, so I can be more supportive. So I don't have to worry about like this guy getting taken down. I mean, there's a good chance he's probably going to die, and there's not a lot I can do about that because he has 62 hit points, but I'm going to do my best. Heroic shocking blow, it does not trigger. Oh, unlike the stagger shockers and stuff. Thank you for your solo fighter guide that helped out a lot. I'm glad that you had a good time. Zhuiding Shaloon. Shellen. I don't know how to pronounce your name. That's good. I'm glad to hear that it helped you out. I actually really, really hated making that. I don't like playing by myself. I like playing with other people. And so, hearing that it is something that people both like and also have been assisted by, is very good.
It seems that the final resting place of the Orc Elders has a watchful and hungry guard.
You gotta come in. Here we go. Oop. The boss. Okay, so he's got color spray. Nice, nice. Doing damage. Nice. Getting attacked by a raven. Oh, that thing's fucking his shit up. I wanted to give him a chance to, like, kill some monsters, you know, so it's like he's doing something. Nice. There we go. And I can heal this guy. Nice. There we go. And now we get treasure. Who knows? If I get some named gear, I can give it to him. Oh. The Ring of Changes. Here, you can have this item. Oh, he already got one. He literally only got a Ring of Changes. Amazing. Never mind. We both pulled the same item. It's funny. And I'll walk him to the next quest. You know what? I got somebody new who just got started. And they're doing good. They're doing good. Next one is called Heart of the Problem. I'll stay off mount this time. Help him out, you know? When somebody's new, get started to the game, you just want to get them introduced. You want to make sure they have a good time. So that way they can find their way to the next adventure and just, like, have a blast. Because when I know someone's new, I'm willing to take the time to help out and help guide people and make sure they find exactly, you know, where they're going and what they're doing. Have an Eldritch... Yeah, we're going to have an Eldritch Blast. I don't know what's happening with this guy. He's still inside the quest, but he'll come out eventually, and it'll be great. I'm not VIP yet. Okay. Oh, is this quest still bugged where you can do it even if you're not VIP? Running to the entrance to leave? Well, let me recall. Oh, right. These quests, yeah, are bugged. So they aren't free, but you can enter this one for some reason. And it super bugs out. So, yeah, you can enter Home of Memory even if you don't own it. It's a bug. Is /death. Be able to do the rest. Relog also works, I think. I think relog also works. I think relog and /death both will work, but yeah, this guy's going to be stuck. And you can only do Home of Memory. The rest of the quests are not free to play, unfortunately. So I can't have this guy continue to come along with me.
Has long since collapsed.
But
Someone
it is
must
what
have
it is.
dug one too many times.
Hopefully it works for this guy. I'm not sure he entirely understood me when I said he won't be able to follow along. But you know what? I'll explain it to him when he gets back.
Shuffle around nearby, still active long after the miners left.
Okay, die here. Did that fix it? I'm doing my best. Or you can pick another quest. I actually can't. I did all the free-to-play ones already. I did them before I joined in. Nice. Sadly, yeah, these are free. And I finished the free ones already so far. Get the guy a guest pass? Oh yeah, they have guest passes. I'm kind of saving up points for something. Maybe in a bit. Maybe in a bit. Maybe another time.
Spiders certainly wouldn't do that. There must be something else around here.
Ancestral vision? What's that do? I'm not familiar. Yeah, sorry. Oh god. Oh god. I think I'm not a robot. Does it also apply to elemental ailments? Oh, dude, that's sick. I have 100% elemental ailment immunity. Oh, that guy just logged out for the day. Well, we did 2 quests. That was cool.
A nearby Caneth crystal.
There we go.
With magical energy.
And you know what that is, guys? That's somebody who's possibly never going to play DDO ever again.
A wave of searing heat buffets your face. An ancient
I have been a long proponent that SSG needs to change up their, like, early level monetization model. They basically need to give you more time to play the game before they start asking you to buy stuff. Because you don't get invested by the time you get asked to buy things, because once you get to level 3, quests start charging. You start getting charged for quests everywhere, and it's kind of rough.
The old mine here has long since collapsed. Someone must have one too many times.
It is what it is. It's like how Lord of the Rings Online made all the content free up to level 105. So you can play the game up to level 105 and not even know that the game will eventually ask you to pay for content. You just keep doing quests into quests and finding new places to go and talking to new people and doing things and following the story, and you're having a blast.
Before she disappeared,
then eventually you hit Mordor and they're like, hey, by the way, give us $40.
bright and loud.
But you're already like 100 levels deep at that point, so you've already been playing for like months. And you're like, you know what?
She doesn't seem to notice.
All right, you can have $40, but no more than $40. Then you get 15 levels. You know what happens after you get 15 levels? They go, hey, I know we just asked you for $40. What if you gave us another $40? Just one more $40. And you're like, that was only 15 levels, but all right, fine. All right, I yield. Minas Morgul does sound kind of cool. I gotta know what happens in the story. All right, $40. And then you're like sitting there, you spend the money, and then like, cool, that's awesome. So about 15 levels, it's 10 levels now. You need to spend another $40. And you're like, what? Only 10 levels? Ridiculous.
You see signs that some monsters have taken up residence in this musty system.
It's actually not that bad because, like, by just playing the free content, you can earn like more than enough points to buy all the expansions that are in the game right now. But yeah, I did.
You emerge into the hot air.
But yeah, you can farm points.
Find yourself on the back porch.
Or people had your attitude, and MMOs in general would always be great. Well, you have to understand is that it depends on the time of day. You got to catch somebody at the time of day. I like helping people out, and I want people to have a better experience in the early game. But also, like, I'm a marketing guy and a business guy. And like, there's a reason why when, you know, the whole expression is like the drug dealer gives you one hit for free. It's because it's unreasonably effective. You just need to get somebody to already have some type of interest in your product beyond that they've heard about it, right? Because you can't, it's really hard to give somebody the hard sell after they've only been playing the game for like, you know, a couple hours. And then they're like, the game is like, hey, spend $10 on this adventure pack. And they're like, yeah, I don't know. It's only been like a couple hours, right? So that's what I'm saying. They should just make the content like up level 10 is like free or whatever. And then you can play up to level 10. Just make it so like every quest, even the newer ones that come out, just make it so every quest is up to level 10 is like free. And if you want to go beyond that, you got to start paying money or something. Some people are already invested. They've had lots of time to play. They can play the newer quests. They can try out the newer experiences that come out. But they can't do like the high level versions. So when you get to epics, sorry, you can't go into Epic Salt Marsh. You don't own it. And stuff like that. And it forces people to have to spend the money in that way. Maybe. But in terms of like helping players out at the beginning, I try to. I try to like do my best to be patient and to help people that don't know where they're going or don't know what they're doing whenever I can. But I've said this before and I will say it again. I can't always help people. And the time when I really can't help people is when you don't help yourself. I am not psychic. I'm not telekinetic. I'm not telepathic. I'm not even good at reading people generally. I have a bad understanding of body language. So if you join my group and you are new to the game and you don't know where you're going, please just say, hey, I'm new, I don't know where I'm going. That guy didn't do that. I just inferred from the fact that their constitution was 6 by calculating out how much health they should have that they're a new player because they probably thought, constitution? I don't know, I'm a ranged. I don't really need hit points. And made the terrible mistake of starting with a 6 constitution, which was visibly obvious from 54 hit points at level 4. And so I can infer that they're a new player, and then I went the extra mile to dig out of them what they needed and where to go and to help them figure out where they were supposed to be going.
Has learned to repeat parts of her songs. With the bird in tow, you can finally return to the gatekeepers.
But my best piece of advice to any of you guys who are new and getting started is just let people know you're new. Just be like, hey man, I don't know where I'm going. Let me, you guys know where to go for this quest? I'll help you out. Oh yeah. I was worried about him getting hit by anything. People who don't know what they're going or doing, are you ageist? No, just say you don't know what to do. I get frustrated when people don't tell me they're lost, and then they get lost, and I can't help them anymore. Because I'm like in another room, right? Like I'm in another dungeon or quest or something like that. Like say we're walking through Giant Hold to get to the dungeon, and then somebody who's never done Giant Hold doesn't know where they're going. So they get to Giant Hold, they look at the adventure zone, and they don't know where they're going. And then they go, oh, they don't say anything for like 5 minutes as they meander around this empty wasteland. They eventually figure out, oh man, I really don't know where I'm going. And they go, hey guys, I'm lost. Can you help? And you're like, no, I can't. I'm in the adventure. That's just how we do. That's how we do it in DDO. We all just kind of show up to the adventure. We all show up to get going. And you feel bad because you want to help, but you literally can't because you're not there. And if they just said, "Oh man, hey, I ain't done this quest pack," it's all solved. But also, I'm not going to blame people for not doing that. Actually, having to admit that you don't know where something is difficult for a lot of people. One, because you might worry about being judged. Like, oh, if I say I don't know what's going on, then maybe they won't let me into the group. Maybe we can't play together. And so again, I get it. I understand. But my biggest piece of advice, if you're new to DDO, just let people know if you don't know where you're going. Just say, hey, I don't know where I'm going. And people they'll happily drop everything and help you out. They'll tell you where to go. They will straight up drop everything. If you join a group and you don't know, just say, hey, I ain't never done this. I don't know where to go. And people will be like, oh, no problem. Like I said, people usually get mad when it's like, especially if it's at the end of an adventure, like, it's like the last, you're just, the boss is dead and you're waiting to like click the last item to finish the quest. And somebody's like, oh, I'll wait for you to get in. And you're like, oh, no problem. And then they're trying to find their way through some like godforsaken zone. They don't know where they're going. So you end up standing there for like 6 minutes waiting for somebody when you could have just like clicked to the end of the quest thing and then repeated the whole thing with them. To give you new players a friendly dose of information. Yep. I'm very happy to, be surrounded by lots of people who work very hard to help people figure out and get into the game.
Hey, I'm new. I'm a wizard but for some reason I can't cast spells. BC of this I can't tell where this quest is, so, what house?
Yep, exactly. Dude, that was the fucking funniest YouTube comment ever. That was so good. So for those that don't know, he's referencing the fact that I made a... So I have my beginner basics series on YouTube, where I have like beginner basics about how to play certain classes in the game and how to get through like just the bare bones understanding of some of the different abilities and what they do. And in the wizard video, there's somebody who left a comment under my wizard video where like I had to double check to make sure I was clear, and I said it, and I definitely said it multiple times. Anyways, there's somebody who left a comment on my video, and they're like, "Hey, great video. Really appreciate it. Helped me out a lot. I'm really enjoying playing DDO. Good game. Anyway, I need your help. I'm kind of stuck. I'm trying to, for some reason, whenever I try to cast a spell, I can't cast any spells. I'm level 3, and I still haven't been able to cast any spells yet. I don't know what's going on. Every time I click it, it just says intelligence too low. What does that mean? What do I do?" Now, it's just the funniest thing in the universe, because one, it's somebody who said they watched the video, but I explained very exactly that wizards need intelligence is the main stat. But this person made a wizard, didn't put any intelligence in, somehow after watching the video, and then was like, "I'm stuck. I don't understand. My intelligence, it says intelligence too low. I can't cast a spell. What does that mean? I don't get it." Which is just funny in and of, just the sentence, "I don't understand what intelligence too low means," is just genius. You can't write it. It's too funny. Beautiful. Anyway, I did help them in the comment by explaining, yes, you need to wear intelligence items and put
Help me,
intelligence as a stat.
Stepstream. I can't shoot any spells out of my body.
Also, I love being a tabaxi because you can just go wee and take full falls and without taking any damage.
The Gruul tribe orcs must have taken over this riverbed only recently.
Oop. Basic issues. Oh, like I said, I thought that shit was funny. You wear a featherfall item? I don't like wearing featherfall items. I'm lazy. No! Are you saying I'm abnormal? What, just because I am not wearing a featherfalling piece of equipment? I think that my use of my equipment is adequate, okay? I think my use of equipment and featherfalling is adequate. Your brain Abby normal? Yeah, probably, honestly. Your inventory is definitely not adequate. Actually, definitely true. My use of my inventory is definitely not adequate. I'm very bad at using inventory. Oh, the special Tabaxi one? They look great. The Tabaxi Trailblazer is so cool. I still haven't, like, really played a Tabaxi Trailblazer. I only played, like, I played one weird Tabaxi Trailblazer, and that's it. We should do that. You close to doing 4s? I mean, I could do 4s. Do you want to do 4s? Like, I could be... You could twist my arm. I could do some 4s, you know what I'm saying? I don't know if you did the 4s yet, but I haven't done the 4s yet. I got, like, this and, the hut quest. And then, like, I don't know. Nothing after that. Bug is still not fixed? Yeah, but it's just one of those things that I like because it confuses new players. It makes me happy.
To buy points during this sale to help newbies with guest passes or whatever.
Did somebody just give me some money? Vordax just gave me $29.86 Canadian, which means he wasn't doing it in Canadian currency, but some other currency that converted, which is very cool. Thanks, dude. That's very kind of you. I really appreciate it. Damn. That's very, very generous of you. I really appreciate the support. I hope you're enjoying your day and you're feeling good and enjoying the stream. Thank you. You know what? If you already spent that much money on me, you should spend that much money on yourself on a pizza for this Pizza Friday. Because it's Pizza Friday, so you should definitely treat yourself. If you're going to treat me, you should definitely treat yourself to pizza on Pizza Friday. Because it's Friday and nobody wants to cook dinner, so it's a good idea. Not Pizza Friday. It's totally Pizza Friday. Actually, factually, Saturday. Europe doesn't exist. Look, Europe might exist in your version of the story, but in my lore, my own personal lore of how the world works, there is no Europe. I'm sorry, it is what it is, you know? Alright? Europe's not canon. You know that, right? Yeah, if you didn't know, yeah, Europe's non-canon, sorry. Staff, druid, monk for style points. Just be aware that if you're in animal form, you can't do anything that is in Tabaxi Trailblazer, because all of that says requires a staff, and you can't use a staff. Like, if you're in animal form, then you're not using a staff. You might have a staff in your hand, but the game makes that distinction and says, no, you actually don't have a staff in your hand because you have teeth in your hand. Because your hands become teeth. And you teeth people. You know what I mean? Home for Pork Chop Friday. No, it's not Pork Chop Friday. And also, that no one's making that a thing. Pork Chop Friday. No way, dude. You sicken me. I have 7 action points to spend. Oh, I didn't spend any of my action points. Okay. So, I'm going to take Bombardier, methinks. Should be enough. That should be enough. Can Shader Kai be a bard? Yeah, you can. Use just your first level is rogue, but you can multi-class bard after that and take bard at level 2. My most recent build that I just made was a 1 bard or 1 rogue, 18 bard, 1 warlock. And I made it a Tabaxi because I want to be Puss in Boots, but you can actually take the Puss in Boots build and do it on a Shader Kai. You just need to take the feed weapon finesse.
Which way is down again?
Fish and chips on Friday? It's not Fish and Chip Friday, although at least that is an F.
Would you look at that? More adventure.
Girl dinner this, boy dinner that. Do people say girl dinner, boy dinner? Is that a thing?
Another hag responds.
Would it be a cat person with cool staff animations? Well, you know, some people have interesting decisions. To be fair, cat people do work well with animal forms. They get dex to hit and dex to damage while in animal form, which is one of the easiest ways to get dexterity to hit and damage in the game, because it means that you can be a dex-based druid if you want. And you can use two-handed weapons because it's just in animal form, so it doesn't matter what weapon you pick. So you could have, like, you could use a great axe in wolf form and still get dex to hit and damage, which is hard to do. Pizza Friday is best. Pizza? I gotcha. Pork chop party, pork chop party has pork. I'm not a big fan of pork chop because I find that there's like a toughness to the pork chop that I just don't like. There's just a toughness to pork chop that I don't like. I'm not a huge fan of pork chop, if I'm being honest. And so I'm nothing against people that like pork chop. And I will eat pork chops. It's not like it's bad food or anything, like it's poison. But if I'm cooking for me, I'm probably going to do more like, you know, chicken thigh over pork chop, as an example. Obviously, you know, price of cut matters quite a bit.
Why would you say such a thing? Why would I kill my own family? How could I?
Lily demands, obviously upset.
What is wrong with you?
Or like I'd buy like ground pork or something.
I can always come home and they'll be there for me. This is
Okay,
my happy
I just realized.
Lily says.
Humanity means the most important thing in the world. It is, yeah. It's, you can help tenderize it. Just rub your meat
Listen, I don't know what your problem
down
is, but I'd appreciate
with
it if you didn't turn my
products.
nice little dream into a
I'm
nightmare.
gonna stop saying words. I need to go.
Please stop beating up my family members.
Anyway, what are we talking about? Video games? Yeah, video games. MMORPGs. You guys like MMORPGs? Yeah, me too. Can I poison these wraiths? Nope. Well, this is gonna be a long dungeon. Long fight. These technically count as undead, even though they're definitely not undead. They count. I mean, context is relevant. Almost got him. One left.
Enough! Lily cries
Yep.
out in a harsh voice.
Like pork chop as a pull from very early years.
Destroy
Oh,
the remains of
you know.
Lily's sanity. You will die here.
I do like cabbage rolls.
I killed them.
I'm pretty sure cabbage rolls are Polish. They might not be. I think they are. I'm pretty sure.
Sobs Lily.
Where you,
How could I have done this?
which, and that has pork in it, I'm pretty sure.
The longer this nightmare drags on, the less sense it makes.
Says Lily.
I'm sure that you probably have a name for it. Cabbage
Than the
roll.
rest of us. If gatekeepers are supposed to keep gates shut,
Is there a name for this?
Beatrice asks.
There's a Polish friend of mine. His grandparents would make cabbage rolls all the time.
were you hoping for a bigger serving?
Throughout the whole region, yeah.
This ritual will protect us from gatekeepers scrying for some time. You'll get your fill.
Yeah. You know, these bad boys. These things. It's like, you know, stuff rolled in cabbage. So in English, they call them the cabbage roll. It's very straightforward. Get an XP bonus, things like breaking stuff in dungeons only applied if done before finishing. That is correct. So it's not really hidden, it's in the scorecard. So if you press X and you see your scorecard, you can see XP bonuses. So right now I'm at 0 traps, 0. So you get XP bonuses for discovering secret doors, disabling traps, smashing breakables, killing monsters, not re-entering the quest. If you don't re-enter a quest, like you die, you go back to town, you come back into the quest and keep going, you get a 10% bonus. And if you don't die, you also get a 10% bonus. But it has to be done. Wait, also prep proof of the poison. I'm down to go. I just wanted to finish this one. Oh! Oh, I got it!
Cadence reappears
Yes!
on a tree stump, then disappears
Oh!
just as suddenly.
Oh!
Beatrice announces.
Oh!
Distinct lack of enthusiasm.
Oh!
He falls over and
I got the Book of Spirits, dude.
Hags didn't seem to be very worried.
I have
about
farmed
that
this
yet.
quest.
You
I've ransacked it
haven't
multiple
seen the last
times.
of them.
Oh! Oh my god. Oh my god. What a feeling. What an emotion. I feel a rush. That did lift my spirits. It did, yeah. Man, it's so good. A dart thrower for Alchemist with a spell poison. It seems it could have potential. It's fine. It's just not as good as other stuff. Denox is the answer. It works well. It's just not as good as, like, the problem with the dart thrower is if you use a dart thrower, then you're not using Vistani Knife Fighter, which is just a better tree for what you're trying to do, and using throwing daggers. Also, there are raid throwing daggers that have been pretty good in the past, and there are no good raid darts. So you can do it. It's just usually better to go the other way around. 4s, 6, proof. You want to do proof is in the poison? Let's go. You better prove that it's in that poison. I swear to God, if I don't see those mathematical proofs, I'm going to be pissed. But yeah. The reason why it's a great item is not because it's, like, super powerful. It's just because the number of times I don't farm out Keep in the Borderlands and Heroics, so a lot of times at level 3 I just don't have Ghost Touch on melees. It's just nice to be able to throw it in. It's just convenient. For level 5, I have tons of items that have Ethereal. I just don't have anything for level 3. And so you do, like, re-promote in the harbor, it's annoying.
The sheer number of Quickfoot is overwhelming. Slay as many as you can.
Get this done. That's good. Alright. He's out of the middle of the room. We're good. Let's go. Proof is an adventure. I like Proofs in the Poison. I think it's a great quest. Very well done. What are we talking about? But yeah, what do you call that, Kentos? You said we call it something else. What do you call it then? So I can learn something about your region of the world. Master's gift slot is just so convenient. I don't do that. That's too much for me. Come on, you can do it. You got. I know you got all those. I know you got all the accented letters on your keyboard. You can do it. Give me those. You should be able to climb the brontosauruses. You can. Yo, is that an accent on the L, dude? That's sick. That's so cool. But yeah, there are several brontosauruses you can climb. In fact, there's actually a secret that requires you to climb brontosauruses to find, which unlocks a hidden extra raid boss. And I'm not joking when I say raid boss. If you figure it out, good luck if you fight it. Is what I will say. It's a T? I don't think that's a T. Yeah, the tips of the tails doesn't have collision. Yeah, some raid bosses you don't need to climb. Like, I don't know if you've seen the T-Rex out there in Isle of Dread, but if you encounter the T-Rex in Isle of Dread, please don't fight it right away. Or at least, if you are going to, just be prepared to lose. Because usually, in adventure zones, the monsters are like... They're not too bad. You know, you can fight them, and they're not as hard as the actual in-quest monsters. Like, the in-quest monsters have, like, more health, and they're more dangerous, and they have more abilities. So, the adventure zone monsters are usually pretty piece of cake as you're walking to the area. And then... you have Stonejaw, who is a killer in Hardcore League. Because people just think, oh, it's an Adventure Zone boss. Who cares? And then they get Stonejawed. Stonejaw is terrifying. By the way, he is not easier in Epics. He's worse. The number of level 30 and 32 characters on Hardcore League I see get decimated by Stonejaw because they think, oh, I'm high level, I can take him. And then they eat the first hit of 1,500 damage, which is almost their entire hit points, and they're knocked down. And it's instant death. It's hilarious. Is it killable? Absolutely. 100%. Can you solo it? Once you get the gear and stuff and you're prepared, absolutely. But not before that point. I wonder if I can get a pronunciation on this. How do I pronounce this? Pronunciation. Oh, there's a video. It's a YouTube video.
As well, so stay tuned. This is actually how you spell it in Polish. No.
What the fuck? I clicked a video and it didn't go to the thing? It should be like a 1-second video where it just has somebody saying the word.
Is locked from the other side.
Galaki.
I don't think that's right. That was a robot. I don't trust robots. It's not true. I really love robots. I have a robot that cleaned my house today. I have a Roomba. It's the best. No, it's not? Yeah, exactly. I don't trust I trust some robots. Depends on the robot. By the way, if you're thinking about getting a Roomba, do it. Assuming your house doesn't have, like, a bunch of stairs. Like, my apartment is entirely flat, so we have a Roomba. It's the greatest. It's the greatest invention ever. It just cleans all the floors. It's like, can't you clean the floor yourself? Yeah, you can. But the Roomba does it for me. I don't have to do anything. It's the floor is clean. The best part is it's automatic. It's like on a schedule. So it just does it on its own. And with a mop? No, it does. We still have to mop the floors and stuff. But for cleaning up like the regular dust, because there's a cat that lives in this house. So like all that extra cat hair that would just be like all over the place, it's just gone. It's just gone. Plus it can go underneath like the couch and stuff. So like every corner gets cleaned up. Whoop. Ah, this is what I needed? Okay, I gotcha.
Gołąbki.
Okay.
Gołąbki.
Gołąbki. There's probably like some way I'm saying that wrong still, but it's better. Translated in English is doves. Interesting. Yeah. Gołąbki. I will impress friends of mine with that. Little pigeons and doves. Oh, that makes sense. Yeah, I got you. Okay, that actually makes a lot of sense. Okay. What you were just talking about before. And so then, of course, that leads into the traditional English, where it's not hard to say gołąbki, but it's way easier to just say, oh, yeah, goddamn it, look at that. It looks like a little roll-up cabbage. Call that a cabbage roll. And then it just spreads like wildfire. You only bought the robot to entertain the cat? The cat hates it. She's so terrified of it. She's terrified of the robot. She does not like it. So if I did buy it to entertain the cat, I mean, it entertains me. I find it really funny. Because, yeah, she'll immediately find something high to get on and then, like, hides from it. And oftentimes, my roommate will, like, have her room, like, the door to her room closed. So the cat will have nowhere to hide. Eastern European. I mean, if I actually read the Wikipedia article, it would probably tell me. I'm just not going to do that. Yeah, but that's like the best kind of food. I'm a huge... peasant food is the best. If your food can't be served by the gallon, I don't know if it's good for me. Yeah. How do I still have mana? I don't even understand. Also, I'm in like a dream state right now. I don't know. I'm very tired today. I was very tired yesterday. I'm very tired today. I think it's just the long days. Not like bad days, just like when you stream for a lot of long days in a row, it's like the mental fatigue wears up on you. From like talking all the time. So I don't know how you guys deal with like listening to me all the time. I must be even worse. Oh, wait. You probably just don't listen. I've definitely been autopiloting this, which is nice because I like playing spellcasters. Pepper cache. Yep, gotta make sure you had lots of good. Where was it? It was a TV show or something where somebody made pepper cache, but they didn't use any paprika in the recipe. And it's like, what do you mean? The name of the dish implies paprika.
Coordination of Thual's defenders is crippled.
Yeah, it was like a movie or TV show or something where somebody like made the thing wrong. Hey, what's up, dead people? Oh, what's that? Death? Oh, I can level up. Nice. I actually didn't think that would level me up, but 17k is just barely enough. Which means I can start doing other good fours. JK. Or however it's called in English. Oh, you don't like that either? There you go. How do you deal with gearing and low epics for melees? I feel my tunes just die like crazy. Oh, it's all epic destinies. Renewal on every melee, and Fatesinger epic strike, plus the frontal cleave on every melee. Every time. Every melee, every time. Taking 6. Kinda sure. That's how I deal with it every time. Annealing Sentinel, get Renewal, get the Fatesinger Epic Strike, and then do whatever I want with the third tree. Because usually what's going to kill you is monsters being alive. So monsters not being dead is usually what's going to kill you. And it sounds really stupid to say it like that. Like, of course the monsters not being dead is what's going to kill you. But, like, if you leave them to their own devices, like, the faster you kill, the less you have to deal with. Is, like, how I'm thinking about this. Okay, so now I have Greater Color Spray. I have Greater Color Spray. I have Inflict Serious SLA. So that's good. Always on. Quicken. I'm going to take this. I'm just getting some spells set up. I will be getting the spell-like ability back, but this is just too good. to avoid using. Valkyrie Serious admixture as like an option. I just need to set up my buttons. You've been playing DDO without sound? Yeah, man. Get on it. It is called Voltaic Induction. What a great name. Okay, so this is the big ability, small ability. I gotta change some stuff. I don't need this poison potion anymore. So the poison potion is unimportant. So I want...
How has the solo guided playthrough been going so far?
You're very funny. You know that? You got me. But yeah, anyway, it's been going good. Sound on, but music off? Yeah, I usually listen to my own music. All the time. Issues with the mobs? Mm-hmm. But yeah, I'm trying not to play solo. I'm currently playing with Float. And by playing with Float, I mean Float is currently doing the quest for me. Which is very convenient. So don't stop doing that. And yeah, it's going really well.
Mate of the Bomb Raider has fought his last battle.
Where's he going? Where did he go? He's doing that? Okay, I'll go this way. Remember Courage and Menace work if you don't have an aura shape? Yeah, they're separate buttons.
Are winding through the inlet's valleys. Take caught at a cook pot.
Like they're literally just entirely different buttons. So yes, they do work.
Well organized, as if the crew expects to. Scar tongue flails in agony, then stops moving altogether.
I have 900 mana. Nice. And I just kill everybody. But, yeah, the Fatesinger Epic Strike, there's a reason why, obviously, it sounds really dumb to be like, oh, like, what's the strategy? And I'm describing something totally different than what you're thinking. But, like, honestly, item build is, like, in my opinion, less important than having good Epic Destinies and stuff set up. Which is not to say that you don't have good Epic Destinies, but just, like, that's, to me, like, a more important thing. Like, that will have a bigger impact on your general gaming experience, is to have the proper Epic Destinies and stuff set up. So if you have something that is more partially defensive and partially offensive, so defensive in the renewal, offensive in the just the raw damage you can output with Fatesinger. Gotcha. Is there any way to use weapon while shape is active? Yeah, it's called the aura shape. That's the point of the aura shape. The rest of the shapes, cone, chain, the regular blast, no, you can't use your weapon. It's either blasting or you're using the aura, which lets you use your weapon and blast at the same time. But then you're obviously, you know, the aura is around your feet, so then you'd have to be melee range. Whoa.
Yar's schooner has been transformed into a floating bomb.
33 voltaic induction DC. Let's go.
Realizing he's stuck ashore.
You just have to toggle it on and off. You just flick the button. Like you click it, turn it off, click it back on.
You have saved 8 crewmates from the
That's what I would always do. Know where the Polish characters are hiding? There's only one special character I can do, and it's this one. Oh, no. Apparently I can do that one, but this one. Because we learned that one in school. Because of how often you need that one for French. There's also like a bunch of built-in, like I have a keyboard I can turn into the French-Canadian keyboard, and yeah. What is that? Euros? Weird. Wait, that's not an emote? That's straight up just a snowman? There's a snowman keyboard command? That's amazing. Yeah. What else do I need? I think I'm gonna just do 3 BC and then do Feywild. Easier. Damn. Wait, 26C7? Really? No, wait, it should be... I'm not sure how to do that keyboard command. TTT. I can't type in TT2. I'm just gonna do it all in one go. Just gonna do all the quests. Carl's Tomb and all that crap. All the quests. All of them. Every quest in the universe. Thank you. Polish sausages and pierogies. It's a good idea. Pierogies are the bomb, dude. I love pierogies. Pierogies. Polish sausage. All of that sounds delicious. I gotta get my pizza soon. Order my pizza soon for Pizza Friday. I just forget. Like, when I get distracted while I'm, like, gaming, and I just space out.
The crow's nest is strategically placed to detect...
One of the reasons why the hydrate command is so great, because I have, like, a full glass of water, and then I'll, like, forget to drink it, and someone's like, hydrate. I'm like, oh, yeah.
The Weeping Cove is
No fire caves?
the resting place of Two-Toed Tobias, an ancient three-barrel legend.
I do fire caves last. Do people start with fire caves? Sounds crazy to me.
The cacophony of wailing and moaning becomes clearer as you enter the cave.
I don't have a swim spell or the ability to swim fast. Start fire caves? What? This is crazy. People start fire caves? What? Am I the weird one for starting with Two-Toed Tobias? It just makes more sense. Why would you start fire caves? Because you have to run through all that shit to get there. There's like 100 people in between you and there. But if you end on fire caves, you don't have to fight a single monster because you go the back way. No. Okay, now you guys are just trolling. I, too, also start fire caves. Yeah, Ipsum's just stirring the pot. He doesn't start fire caves. I know that. He's stirring the pot. He doesn't. Whoa! Yo, this rat didn't despawn when it went in the water. It just went in the water. Oh, there it goes. It despawned. Damn. Fire caves, TTT, trail, ghost? Or trial? Interesting. So I go Two-Toed Tobias, trial, ghost, fire caves. I literally just do it in a different order. Weird. Okay. I mean, that's cool. Everybody has a different route. I'm surprised, shocked, appalled, nauseous. But, you know, it is what it is. I mean, it's cool. Like I said, everybody does something different. That's fine. Universe is an interesting place. Everybody is allowed to do their fire caves differently if they want. Now I just stay down here and wait. Oh, I can do this. I kind of want to turn on Quicken, but I'm worried I might run out of mana too quick, but we'll see. Actually, you know what? I don't think I'm going to run out of mana too quick, because I can turn off Quicken on certain spells, right? That'll be fine. Did I do this? I didn't empower or maximize this. Empower and maximize.
Tobias's first mate has been returned to the depths.
Okay. Did I do this one too? I didn't do that either. Okay, I was wondering why my damage field felt low on these spells because I didn't empower or maximize them. I just got the spell-like abilities and forgot to do that.
A slight breeze emerges.
You barely
from
cook
behind
anything
the
yourself?
wall.
Yeah. Cooking is very time intensive. That's the thing. I kind of like cooking. I just wish it was less time intensive. Or like I didn't have to ever think about the amount of time that it would take me to cook anything. But that's more the issue. That, and also it's like not always the most efficient thing to do because again, if you cook for yourself, you end up with like a lot of leftovers, so you can't like buy the same level of bulk because, or you just freeze everything and just eat a lot of frozen food because you like cook a big meal because you want to buy things at a better deal, so you buy things in a bigger bulk, then you freeze it, and then you eat the same meal for like months.
The source of the cold air is coming from this.
No, like frozen food is in you make the food, but instead of making like portions for like, a family of 5, and feeding it to a family of 5, you make portions for a family of 5, and then you freeze it, and you eat it every day. I do that. I make like chili, and I'll just make like a shitload of chili because you buy all the ingredients in bulk and then you freeze it. And it's great. But some days you just don't eat chili. But it's there and you know it's there. You gotta go get it. You gotta go eat it.
Chain reaction, which opens the door to the rest of the dungeon.
Same thing the whole week? Yep, exactly. Like, cooking is very great when it's a communal activity because you can divide up the work and also, you can divide up the food so you have less of it go to waste, but yeah. 25 mana points because you get 25 from ship buffs. Probably. Same thing twice in a month? Yeah. I can't afford to eat different things 2 days in a row. I eat the same thing a lot. Pretty much every single day. For almost every meal. A lot of times. Yeah, exactly.
Before you opens, as if you were expected.
It is very inefficient, unfortunately. It is what it is.
Speaks to you. It's about time someone.
Like, it's difficult too, because like me and my roommate have very opposite schedules, so there was a time where we were like doing a lot of cooking together and we was saving a lot of money, but yeah, our schedules are just a little opposite right now. So now we'll do Garl's Tomb 1 and 2. Get up your feats. Yep, ship buffs give you a little bit of spell points and a little bit of health. So you're always going to have that little bit of spell points. People that makes one meal? Yep, exactly. Because when you're cooking for one, it's the combination of like, you have to make sure you get all the food and do everything. But then also, you're the person doing all of the prep. And you're doing all the cooking. And then once it's done, you're doing all the cleaning. And then you have all this extra food, usually. And in the event that you're like, oh, I'll just make enough for one. You have to ask yourself, oh man, am I going to do all of that for the food for one person? Probably not. I don't know if I want to spend, 45 minutes cooking something and 20 minutes cleaning it for one meal for one person. Yeah, I don't know. And that's where people turn to fast food alternatives. Not like fast food, but like food that is fast. Because sometimes things that people describe as fast food is not fast food. I don't care what anybody says. Five Guys is not fast food. If it's fast food, they shouldn't have peanuts waiting for you in the lobby, so you can, because it takes so long to get your food. You gotta wait, and they give you something to eat while you wait. That shit ain't fast. Oh, ochre jellies, right. That's the damage I was looking for. 600. Yes. That's what I wanted. I found a way of making things quicker to fill in downtime and process. Oh, absolutely, 100%. Like, a lot of it's just, like, you know, the skill element of it, where, like, you've taken the time to practice and learn that new skill. I don't have that skill, man. I'm an idiot.
You glimpse a glimmer of light behind the waterfall.
Yep. I didn't say the food is bad. I didn't say Five Guys is bad food. Just, I would not just classify it as fast. I still go to Five Guys. I enjoy their food, specifically the hot dogs. Five Guys hot dogs are the bomb. You should get a Five Guys hot dog. Just thinking about it right now. I really want Five Guys hot dog. That does sound good. Yeah, I convinced myself. We got the things. Yeah, we're good. 1 health? Damn it. Yeah, as I've gotten older, I've learned to use as few pots and pans as possible, and also try to clean everything as good, but sometimes you just can't. Also, depends on your kitchen size. Like, especially if you have, like, a smaller kitchen. You need to be resource effective, but sometimes it's like, you know, you only have, like, 2 pans, so in between each step, you gotta clean everything, and then, or you don't have enough space to have, like, a, you know, something there, like, waiting, like a staging area.
Fight the urge to devour the glizzy stream. You can do it.
Thank you. I am fighting the urge. I still gotta order pizza for Pizza Friday. Which I will do eventually, I promise. Oh, I got slowed? I was like, why am I moving so slow? It's because I got slowed. Oh shit, did he already go downstairs? Okay. I don't know if I can make the jump slow. Give me a minute. Oh god. Throws veg fish into the rice cooker and letting it do the work? Yeah, like stuff like that's really good. Rice cookers, pressure cookers, where you just like throw everything in, put a timer on it, and wait. Renovation, give yourself a useful kitchen. It's a good idea. Hey man, I'm tumbling. I'm trying to catch up.
Through the arches lies the way to Great Jarl's resting place.
I'm trying my best.
His luck never made it this far. Here, in this sea-flooded cave, are the last of the troglodytes' eggs. Sputtering, greasy slime, the last of the troglodytes' eggs ruptures.
You get myself, I mean, fully pay someone to do it for you? Yeah. You're not going to do it yourself. You're a computer guy, okay? I know people that are computer people that took the time to do renovations themselves. And you know what happened? They got, like, halfway through.
Cave extends deep into the rock behind this waterfall.
And it's so much harder to finish that project than it is to start that project. My god. Changes your whole life. I was slow because of the slow spell. Quiver of Alacrity does not dispel the slow spell. That is not how that works. Also, what the hell was that? What was that noise? Oh my god. No, dude, that's not what I meant. Well, thank you, horse, for pizza on Pizza Friday. That is not what I meant. I just kept forgetting because I kept doing that. Oh, right, the next, right. Part 2. I got so distracted. Dude, how do you play video games? Right, yeah, part 2. Oh my god, video games are hard. Everything is hard today. Okay, anyway. Thank you. That's very, very kind and generous. That is absolutely not what I meant about pizza for Pizza Friday, but, well, now I have pizza for Pizza Friday, so that's kind of sick. Yeah. I'll pay you back. I'll get you a pizza sometime. We'll go have a slice. Head down to the pizza parlor, have a slice, you know? Doesn't start with a P? Yeah, it does. Friday. P. Or better, the importance of things across? Yeah. I'm not a bad cook. I'm not a great cook, but I'm not a bad cook. I spent too much time watching, like, cooking TV, and so, there's just a lot. I just have like some foundational knowledge. So like, you know, and when it comes to like timings and stuff, I'm not gonna, you know, stand here and tell you that like I have perfect timing, I have the best internal clock, and I can do all this other stuff. No, but I have technology. I use Google timers like a motherfucker, so I don't burn anything. Everything comes out when it's supposed to, and I do it it's mostly voice activated, so I just yell at the thing and be like, "Hey Google, set a timer for 17.5 minutes." And it's like, "Okay, timer set for 17.5 minutes." And I'm like, "Okay, thanks." And then it takes care of itself. So stuff like that, I find, you know, obviously helps out a lot when you have timers and stuff being set for you. But, yeah, I don't know. Like I said, I'm not bad at it.
They must be destroyed.
I do a lot of cooking with my girlfriend, which has been good. She is somebody who definitely cooks out of necessity and not because she likes cooking, I think, for the most part. And so she, you know, she gets the food on the table, and she's not bad. She makes good food. She just doesn't know, like, there's just, like, things she doesn't know around the kitchen, which is fine. So it's fun, because we get to do stuff, and I get to, like, teach her a couple little things, and she gets to show me what she does, and it's a good time. Again, I like cooking with people. Cooking with people is a fun activity. Girlfriend? Yes. You did. This new, you haven't mentioned it all this time? I've definitely mentioned it multiple times.
Voice speaks again. Go back, fool. Every step you take.
But new, I would say, like, 9 months? So, yeah. I only started for me, I didn't say anything until the 6 month block, because before 6 months, you never know, you know, sometimes you figure out whether you want to stick it out or not.
The lock on the door here
Thank you.
Complex, but you
What's
might
revealed?
be able to open it with the proper key.
Yeah. No, she doesn't play DDO. Or Dungeons and Dragons, actually. She did play Dungeons and Dragons with me, though. On my birthday, a friend of mine ran a one-shot for us, and it was her first time playing, and she did a really good job. She was great.
Old gray Garl, with a despairing shriek, old gray Garl dissolves like a pestilent
trial.
The cold suffusing the air.
Congrats her for being subbed for 9 months. Yeah, I did congratulate her for being subbed for 9 months. Yeah. Baby. No, just kidding. That can't happen.
A cave extends deep into the rock behind
Yeah, it is.
this waterfall.
Well, that's basically like, because that's why I find for me, 7 months or 6 months is basically like you have your honeymoon phase at the beginning where everything is awesome, and then it's been 3 months, and now you have to figure out, okay, what is your routine looking like, and how are you gonna accurately do things? Also, are the things that bothered you about that person still going to keep bothering you, or are you going to, like, you know, figure out ways to not get bothered by stuff like that, or whatever it is? Because, like, nobody's perfect, and I'm very irritating. So,
a small building.
It's not a surprise that some people might think I'm great, and then after a few months they're like, oh man, I don't know about this.
The loathsome orc captain of the ill fates.
So yeah, there's that. My build is 6 strength, 4 con, 14 dex, 16 int, 2 wisdom, 1 charisma. I think I probably have like a 9 or a 10 strength. I could have more. I just haven't been going to the gym recently. Dexterity, I'm also going to put that at probably like a 9. I'm not very nimble or flexible. Constitution, honestly, probably also like a 9, maybe an 8. I don't have a lot of good constitution. I don't have the stamina. You know, I can't like run a race. I'm not out here able to run a marathon. Okay, I cannot do that. Wisdom, I'm dumb as hell, so I'm gonna give that like an 8. I make a lot of bad decisions. Intelligence, I think I know a few things. I'd like to give myself an 11. And I think my highest stat would definitely be charisma. I think charisma would be my highest stat for sure. No con? Yeah.
An intricate system of ladders leads up
I think my charisma is my highest stat, and I think that probably my lowest stat would be wisdom. It's the reason why I don't usually play wisdom characters. Positive, everything else is below 9? Oh yeah, 100%. But yeah, that's what I said. Like, usually, you know, after 3 months, you got to figure out what it is your routine and what you're going to be doing and how you're going to handle and interact with the other person. Also, that's usually when the bigger problems and or questions kind of come up of, like, actual life goals of, like, so what do you want to do for the rest of your life? And it's like, I don't know. What do you want to do for the rest of your life? I don't know. So you got to figure out all of those pieces. And that's important. You want to be on the same page in those things. I don't think everybody needs to be the same to be able to be successful in terms of, like, finding connections with someone. You don't need to connect with somebody, or somebody doesn't need to be identical to you to be able to connect with them. Like, for example, you know, I don't need to date somebody that's an MMO gamer just because I happen to be an MMO gamer. It's not necessary or something like that. But there are definitely, like, a few places where, like, you should probably get well sorted before you figure that out. You know, like, stuff like long-term life goals is probably something you should have similar values for. You know, if you don't want somebody to turn around and suddenly be like, you know what? All right. Anyway, as I mentioned before, I'm going to go travel the world and give up all my worldly possessions. So that's what I'm doing. You're coming along, right? It's like, uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Pulling this lever fires a...
The other components in the room return to their initial state. This appears to be a reset mechanism.
We're good.
The challenge was no match for your sharp wit. The
Wife, 2 dogs, and a half cat? How do you get a half cat? Yeah, I'm not sure where the half cat comes from, but you should definitely usually go for a whole one. I think the half cat's a little aggressive. If you're even if you're somebody who doesn't like cats, I still think that one's a little aggressive. Oh, average. Okay, got it. 0.5 cat average. Got it. Like, you know, like the 2.5 or like 1.5 kids or whatever, 2.5 kids.
And sweat coat your skin.
Yep, gotcha. But yeah, so stuff like that's like kind of important. You gotta have some of those things are kind of important. So then those come up, so you gotta realize like, okay, is this gonna make or break anything? And then, like I said, you aggravate each other, which is always fun, and you know, some small amount of conflict, actual integration of other elements of your lives, like family and friends and other things that you see, and you know, you gotta work your way through that. Ugh. Actually having a real disagreement about something. So yeah, that's why I said, like, for me, 6 months is like, okay, yeah, we're figuring this out. Like, if we were gonna break up, we would have broken up by then, so. Or at least had a problem that was glaring enough to be like, yeah, there's some type of major issue, and I don't have that, so we're good. Is deaf, blind, dumb, deaf, and dumb, if that counts? Well, I mean, the cat that lives here, she is not blind, and she's not deaf, but she is capable of running full speed into walls. She just, like,
You survived the ghouls.
incorrectly estimates the speed, her speed relative to the speed of the solid objects sometimes, and so it gets a little complicated. Yeah, some people can't communicate at all, which is a huge problem. Yo, what's up, Toby Bear? How are you? Whoop. Oh, I'm gonna do the ghost of a chance. You got it. Ghost of a chance.
Enough to wiggle through.
Is they get complacent, forget to communicate? Yep, that happens all the time. That's also a bigger issue. That's like the long-term issues, right? Where like you become complacent with the place that you're in, where you don't put the same amount of attention to detail or care because it is what it is. You know, you're now you've gone beyond like, your regular life, and now you have a new routine with a new person. Now you're seeking something new from the new routine, so you're deviating from what you might have done in the past. It's like with anything else. Always happens.
A strong breeze gusts.
I had an opposite of a nice end. So you had a reverse nice, so you had a bad end of a long relationship. I'm picking it up. Nice, that's good. You should feel proud about that. That's a great accomplishment. Isn't it like most marriages end in divorce? So, when you get married, it's pretty, and you stay around for a long time, that's pretty sick. Feel good about that accomplishment. It's hard. But do you like her? Damn! What a combo. She must be a real keeper. Wait, hold on. I thought when I got older, based on all those comics I read in the newspaper, I thought I was supposed to hate my wife when I got older.
Again,
what the hell?
Of Warforged. One springs at you, eager to attack.
Oh god. You're supposed to stay stunned. You're not supposed to get out of the stun. That's rude. You talk to Winter on occasion? Well, yeah. But you have to understand, like, for the most part, I'd like to think I'm a pretty agreeable person. I'm pretty likable. I like making friends, chatting with people. Fallacy near the end? That always happens. Where, not always, but it can happen. I've also had that happen. Where neither party wants to move on to something new because you feel like you've already invested so much time in the thing that you have. Yeah. I have done that. I was with somebody for 3 years, but the relationship ended a year before we did. Where it was like, we were together for like 3 years, but after the second year, it was like, oh, you know what? This is over. But it was like comfortable and no one wanted to do anything. I'm as responsible as well. And then we ended it, and it was way better after that. Remember thing the wife hating? Hell yeah, dude. Lightning Alch, you bet. It's cool, man. I get to be an alchemist, and I get to throw lightning. Bottles of lightning! It was 5 years, and last year was getting progressively worse all the time. Yeah. On the upside, you're in a new place now. You know what? You're in a new place. You're happier. You're stronger. You know what? You're faster. You've gained a couple levels. You know what I mean? And you're all there. That's what matters. Gained a couple more kilos too. Oh yeah. Okay, now I just wait for float. You're still hot? Sometimes you are. Sometimes you're not. It depends. It depends. I'm not a vindictive person, and so I don't wish ill will on the people that, like, I spend time with, even if it's like something we don't break up well. I wouldn't want to be vindictive or wish it some bad things. But I will say that it was very cathartic that after my first relationship ended, the ex that I had, she went on a bit of a spiral and made a bunch of very bad decisions. And I was like, vindicated. I was like, it wasn't me. Cool. How much is 14 stone? I don't know. A stone is 14 pounds. What if it's a really big stone? Because I know there's rocks outside probably at the park that are way bigger than that. 88 kilos? Holy moly. 88 kilos, like 190 pounds. 2.2 pounds per kilo. It's a little more than that. It's like two something. A little over 200. I actually have no idea how much I am in kilos. That's a great question. Pounds to kilos. And how much I am in pounds? I am 86 kilos. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, okay. You're 69 kilos? That's sick. How many bald eagles is that? That's a great question. What's this one called? The one we got a claw? I don't remember the name of this one. You know what I'm talking about, the one up here. Let's find out. How many bald eagles is that? Bald eagle average weight. The average weight of a bald eagle is 12.5 pounds. So, how much do I weigh?
Since the pirates first claimed the cove.
So I weigh... Okay, so I weigh about 15.2 bald eagles.
Sits in the middle of this room. This must be where you will piece together the idol.
What's the Libra Pondo to bald eagle ratio? Yeah. Aren't we learning so much today? Libra Pondo, ipso facto, mens rea, bald eagle.
Enchanted mosaic here leads up
Libra Pondo to bald eagle ratio. Oh my god. It's very funny. Too much for your body build? Yeah, it depends on your size. Like for me, I'm 6 feet tall, so I'm not quite overweight, but I could stand to do a little bit better. Scoundrels, yeah, that's the one.
The idol of Halak's legs are nearby.
You're like 5'10"? 5'10"? Well, that's true. Also, you're basing it off of European metrics, where you guys don't have, like, you know, high fructose corn syrup and everything. So it's not really fair to make comparisons between European metrics and American metrics for, like, measuring, like, your BMI and stuff. It's not really fair. How much 6 feet in football field unit? Canadian or American?
The enchanted mosaic here leads to the end of the drawbridge, then over the edge to the room below. The idol of Halak's tail, the second piece of the idol, has been found.
Yep. There you go. 184 centimeters? That's funny. I'm 181 centimeters. Yeah, I have a feeling I've changed. I'm just gonna be, or like not changed, but like I'm static now. Like I've developed into the physical form that I'm gonna have, so I'm done. I might change a little bit up or down, but that's gonna be it for the most part. I am me. Mm-hmm. The Freedom football field? I have no idea. I also don't know the size of a Canadian football field. I don't know how big a football field is. I'm gonna be honest. True, I'm in my final form. That's a great way to put it. Oh, fuck. Did I do this wrong? I'm pretty sure I did this wrong. Yeah, I did. Fuck. Whatever, I can do this one at least. $100 from end zone to end zone? Okay, sounds good. And how many yards is it per nautical mile? Or yeah, like how many nautical miles is that? I'm confused.
The idol is nearly complete. Only one piece.
How many ounces of grass is that? Get him here. 2025, 37 yards. Oh, man. You guys with your units. Yeah, I love that. Again, for all this stuff, like, it's all just about understanding. As long as everybody understands what's going on, it doesn't matter. And as long as a unit is labeled and people can do a conversion, it's not a big deal. You don't really need to stress about units. Like, as long as you can do a conversion, I think it doesn't matter. You know, like for example, if you're at the computer, like if you guys type in a unit I don't know, I can type it in, it's fine.
Tell me if something is big or small relative to a banana.
Well, yeah, you need banana for scale. Usually. What about the size of the banana, though? Are we talking like a regular banana, or are we talking like those big-ass, like, plantains?
The idol rests upon its pedestal.
Alright, and now we do fire caves 1 and 2.
Run is over.
This mine has not been worked.
Complicating it? I always have to complicate it, man. That's what I do. I don't make things easier. Remember when I said I was really irritating and I don't know how people stand to be around me? The old parsec. That grows in the ground everywhere. Please try to be realistic. Like I said, so I will say this. So my neighbor, I got a neighbor who is like, that goes out every day and very meticulously, like, crafts the lawn. Like, everyone else has a lawn, right? Everyone's got a lawn of some kind, even if it's not super well maintained. Like, you know, the yard out front of the building that I have is, it's like, it's not well maintained, but there's like grasses there. It's like outside of a tree. It is what it is. The guy across the street, though, he's got the lawn. He's outside on his hands and knees, cutting the grass, you know, putting in tiny bits of seed every day. 3 to 4 hours a day on the grass, on the yard. Gotta say, looks good. It does. It's a nice looking lawn. I can't send you pictures because you'll find my house, but it's good. How do you cut grass 4 hours a day? You don't understand. Again, this is another thing from not being an American. You just don't get it.
Vile fumes sting your eyes.
He's out there all day, every day. Nope, it's not big. It is not big. Not a big house.
From beyond the door,
It's just very meticulous. No, not a single weed is in that grass. Everything is uniform. You know, he's constantly replanting and reseeding different areas depending on the temperature, making sure the water distribution. Yep. Yeah, he's just taking care of it, man. I would never do that, by the way. If I bought a house and it was like, oh, we gotta have a lawn, nah, I'm up chucking all that and getting a rock garden. 100%. Get some rocks. Boom. Now, the downside of rock garden is extremely expensive. Rock is not cheap. Disappointing. You would think that, like, it's like, oh yeah, just go get some big rocks. You have to go get the big rocks. Well, I don't got a big truck. Also, where are you gonna get big rocks? Well, you gotta go, like, to the dump or whatever. Go get some rocks. That shit's fucking heavy and expensive. Yeah, I could see that, having a lawn out there, especially because of water usage. Grow in between the rocks. I'll just let them go. Yo, what's up, Near South? How are you? I'm surprised you're not listening to screaming right now. Like the sounds of screaming. Because the whoa! I'm coming. Wee-oo, wee-oo, wee-oo. Just steal the rocks? Yeah, but I already established strength 9. It's very hard to go lift a bunch of rock. I got you. Dude, I got you. I got you. Oh, you jibbed? Okay, you got jib. Okay. You got jib. All right, good.
The second altar breaks, and you feel a faint tremor below your feet. The dragon stirs.
Are you going to make it to the shrine? I hope you make it to the shrine, because I can't open that door. I don't have melt lock yet. Unfortunately. How much time you got? 30 seconds? Oh, you're good. You'll make it to the shrine for sure. Yeah, he's good. You got it. You're good. Rock in your pocket each day in 20-year rock garden. Of course. Yeah, it's like I'm breaking out of prison. You know, just get a tiny piece. Get that plastic spoon from the whatever cafeteria. Bit by bit, we'll get that whole rock garden going. No, if I was gonna do that, I'd just have it done professionally. Different places both can be described as rock blasted deadland. Mine is cold. Well, if you live in St. John's, if you live in St. John's, it's all stone. It's all Canadian Shield. Actually, isn't the entirety of Newfoundland straight up Canadian Shield? Actually, isn't the entirety of the East Coast just straight up Canadian Shield? I feel like the entire East Coast is just Canadian Shield. Or if you dig down anywhere more than 8 feet, you just hit stone. Yep. Get out of here, jerk.
Falls, he shouts something in an eldritch language. The stones echo his ahead.
Oh, the rock for a reason? Yeah, oh yeah.
Lava stands the last of the altars. Third altar collapses.
Worst place in the galaxy. What the heck? This just explode? You don't see me. You don't see me. You see nothing. You see nothing. You see nothing. I am not here. You see nothing. Got it. It gets too hot in the summertime.
Heat and steam rise from the cave entrance before you.
Just dig holes. Just live underground. If you're underground, it's cooler there. C2 and CH4. Hydrocarbons. Yeah, I know that that's one of the problems here, is that the city of Ottawa is magical, where, you know, we've had like some tornadoes and some big storms recently, and so as a result of which I've lost power like once or twice, and one of the things about that is because as a result of, you know, the power going down, people are like, oh, how come if you're having so many storms, why don't they just like bury the power lines? And burying the power lines is not an easy task around this area for 3 reasons. Reason number 1, a lot of clay. Sometimes digging is very annoying because you want to dig, but you get clay, and then you gotta, you know, reset up everything, so it's a lot of extra work and time. Okay, you dig through all the clay. Problem 2, stone. There's stone everywhere. There's so much stone in this city. So you dig down, you get stone. So, you know, that's another problem. So you have to carve out a lot of stone if you want to dig underground sometimes. And then you have problem number 3, because again, you just can't have enough. You just got to keep going with the problems. Freezing. It gets really, really fucking cold during the wintertime. So you have to make sure that any pipes or anything you put in are not going to shatter under the pressure. Or like going to shatter because of any moisture buildup or anything like that. Yeah. Well, there is not so much upside, but the at least simple comfort, I guess. Not even comfort, but like, in theory, it's not like places that are supposed to burn all the time. It's a place that wasn't supposed to burn, so it shouldn't really burn next year because there's not going to be anything to burn. It's all gone.
Another elemental lurks ahead, watching you with eyes that smolder like dying stars. Again, you have triumphed over the elementals. Make Murug summoned. Only one remains in the...
Yeah, it costs a buttload of money. Absolutely. It's a huge amount of money. And if I know politicians like I think I do, and I think I do, they don't want to spend a lot of money because it's bad for re-election. So... Bald eagles aren't actually bald. The name is an old translation of piebald, thought to describe the bird's coloring. Really? That's why they're called bald eagles? Because of a mistranslation? Your parent lives in your neighborhood? He was at your grocery store? Dude, that's sick. Are you sure? I thought didn't he move back to Toronto? I thought he lived in Toronto. I was like very confident. You should buy him some OJ. Like, yeah. Those crap, I double took and said hi. Oh, nice. Sick. Well, like I said, get some OJ and some candles next time and wait at the door of the grocery store. And then just, when he comes in, OJ poured and candles lit with this chant, I summon Crip. And then boom, you got him. He says he walks in. And then he'll be like, you're a weird stalker. And then they call the police. Frostblades, do you want extra fizz? Fizz is extra damage? I'm guessing not really, because if you do, I got a sick claw. Fizz as extra is always good, but I do stack a lot of flat cold. I have added cold and frostbite with 9 frenzies. So a lot of it's like a lot of flat cold. But fizz isn't bad. I have just flat claw damage, so any fizz to whatever is fine. I just don't have that much fizz. Yeah, if you want to send me a picture or like copy paste it, it's also fine. Or just dump it somewhere. Wow, that's a long claw. That is a Gemini claw, which are pretty good actually. A little bit lower damage, but it's got pretty good cold. Fizz is cold, fizz is lightning, crit strike. Ooh, that's pretty good. I think I'm gonna take that off your hands if I can, because it's not the best, but you can prefix for more fizz. It's not bad, or LE damage, but it's pretty good. Yeah, there's no attack speed like that. The problem is the cold res. Oddly enough, I actually need cold res on my build. So, anyway, I'll be right back. I'll be back. Nope, just suffix open. Is it not? Wait, what? Oh, is fizz as cold and lightning are prefixes? I thought they'd be suffixes. Ew. So that means you can craft attack speed. Okay, that's actually really good then. Attack speed is fantastic. All right, I'll be right back. I didn't die. Two things happened. One, I almost died. Well, not that. Two things happened. One, pizza. It's Pizza Friday. So I have pizza now. And two, my roommate has a friend over, and the friend is also a friend of mine. So I took like 5 minutes to talk to them. On top of the fact that I was already walking away to go get pizza. So now I have pizza, and I have that. Also, I grabbed a drink. Pizza from Pizza Pizza. Yeah, it's a pizza. And now I also have a beverage. One of the not standard, or one of the standard mildly alcoholic varieties. Pizza F tier. You know, I used to think that. I used to think Pizza F tier. But as I got older, I realized that Pizza is better than I remember it being, in the sense that it's not good, but for the price, it is better than you think it's going to be. For the price, it's better than you think it's going to be. No, it's not quite like Little Caesars. Pizza is like less dough, mid toppings, whereas Little Caesars is like mostly dough, extra grease. A Breeze? I don't think so. I'm not familiar with the brand. I like Little Caesars, but Little Caesars is like, it's like way greasier. It's way greasier. Because when you go to Little Caesars, you pick up a hot and ready. Yeah. Caesar says pizza. They do say pizza. They go pizza, whatever. I think they can do that still here. I don't think they do that because they'd be advertising pizza. Anyway, sorry, I missed a bunch of questions while I was gone. I didn't read anything, so that's fine. Hey, Stream, how's your afternoon? Mine has been fine until I injured myself lifting something heavy at work. That sucks, dude. Make sure to always take your time, lift with your knees, not your back. Be careful. Make sure you got a good grip on things. If you have tools for lifting, like a lift belt or something, always make sure you use whatever you're supposed to be using. And be careful. And also, there's never anything that is so important you have to rush to, anything that ever needs such a rush that you can need to ignore safety. The job that you're working, no matter what, is never worth a permanent injury to your body, ever. Take care of yourself. It's important. I'm sure you know all of that, but just, you know. As somebody who used to work in, like, warehousing and stuff, I had to tell people that all the time. They would rush, they would hurt them, they would get close to hurting themselves, and I'd be like, yo, this is a job. You need your organs for the rest of your life. From the same dungeon, do I have to go back and get the quest again each time? Yes. Which is really annoying, which is one of the reasons why people do what they call red dooring, where basically you farm out in a group, and then you do quests in a group with other people. And when you do the quests in a group, you finish the quest, and then one person recalls out, and they click on the door, like to late join. You know how you can like late join a quest? You can just like click on the door. They click the door, then everybody else recalls out, and then the person who still has the door open, they still have like the little window open on their menu. Then they click enter once everybody is out, and it creates a new instance. That's called getting the door. So people will do that because somebody recalls out, they get the door, and then so the door's open, and then everybody else leaves, and then no one has to recall to town or hand in anything. Do the sleep right away. At least I sleep when I wake up when the sleep is over. Chicken, onion, hot peppers sounds good.
Yet that appears to be Lord Arden's resting place ahead. Between you and Lord Arden.
All right. Anyway, you do the thing. I gotta eat this pizza. It's important.
She must have been disguised as Melody the apothecary the entire time. Cadence prepares for battle.
Thrice damned adventurers never know when to quit.
Delivery? It is? I don't know that.
Pixie to do a hag's work.
Cadence finishes her conjuration. Slimes emanating a frigid mist suddenly appear nearby.
You killed my sister, so...
Yeah, sometimes you have to abandon and share. And that's Feywild mostly.
I wouldn't go anywhere near them.
Honestly, chicken, onion, hot pepper sounds good.
Be a dear and die for good this time.
You can have cheeseless pizza.
Cadence tries to surrender.
I said, I'm pretty sure Dorak is a vegan. So he doesn't eat... he's like vegan, and I think he's like gluten intolerant or something.
You've
He basically can't eat any of the
reluctantly
ingredients on
allowed
pizza, and he still
grace
gets
to
pizza
live
somehow. So I don't know.
In exchange for Lord Arden's true name, you lay out the ingredients for the ritual and repeat the
And he's in
steps
Europe.
to reverse the curse. First, play the lute. Then, grind up the flower's roots. Last, burn the roots along with Lord Arden's true name. You play a brief
Chicken, goat
melody on
peppers,
Pierce's
goat cheese,
lute
smoked peppers.
to
All that
match
sounds
the
good.
flower's
I have to
roots
level
a
up.
pulp
One sec.
with little effort. You set a small blaze, then drop the crushed
Because I didn't do that.
roots and
I did not
Lord
level up.
Arden's
And I'll
true
meet you with the
name
quest in a
it,
sec. I just gotta.
completing the ritual. As the smoke rises,
I have 7
Lord
points to spend.
Arden's
Sounds good.
eyes open. He springs out of the bed. Lord Arden thanks you for awakening
Okay,
him
Vial
from
of
his
Sparks.
trance. He urges you to speak with him.
Okay,
back
extra
at
cash
Rainwood
levels is
Hall,
good.
the waking world.
Spells. I get an extra 1. No longer need this. And I no longer need this. So now I can take Elemental Skin. I can take Stiffen Skin. So I have Stiffen Skin. I got Elemental Skin. I actually don't need this either. So I can take Gills and Feathers as well. Flash Feathers. Gills and Feathers. And I get a second spell, so I have Sparks, and I can take anything else. I can take Liquid Courage, probably. Evolution's probably pretty good. I'll grab Evolution. Go take this into Evolution Fox. Okay, enhancements, and now we put the SLA that I got back. Quicken, Power, Maximize. I'm actually gonna get the feats out. Metamagics, let's go. Quicken, turn that on, and then Empower. I'm not gonna turn Maximize and Empower on yet, but I'm gonna turn on Quicken. Let's need it, and we're good. Vegan cheese can burn in hell. I also don't like it, but you know, it is what it is. You can do what you gotta do. With vegan cheese, also probably true. Also, yeah, dude, you just do garlic bread. Just make my garlic bread and put pizza toppings on top of it. That sounds really good. Okay, we have the ladies token. He's doing this.
A lone tower looms ahead. Lord Xavier will likely be found inside.
Pizza has no cheese, yeah.
A gnome cowers at the
gonna
back
fight.
of this
Faster.
smithy, surrounded by menacing redcaps. Your instincts tell you he won't have long to live unless you intervene.
Hello. My spells are like disappearing and not working. Weird. Okay, we're good. Yeah, it sounds delicious. God, I love marinara sauce. I'm also really enjoying this pizza. I know it's not the highest quality, but man, is it good.
As you reach for the door, a swirling torrent of snowflakes envelops you. Yet you aren't harmed.
Anyway,
You don't even feel cold.
I'm enjoying my pizza. I apologize if that makes you sad about the fact that I have pizza and you can't have pizza. I can't change that fact, so I'm just going to keep enjoying it.
You are faced with an unavoidable battle with the Elastin. You have chosen to stay your blows and spare their lives, even at the risk of your own.
Use the usual Arcano tech. They are buffing Battle Engineer next patch. So next patch is the Battle Engineer patch. If that affects your decision making. Because next year, or not next year, next patch, that's 2 weeks from now. They're making it so Battle Engineer, the crit multi, is now in the 4th core instead of the capstone. So you have to wait until level 20, which means you can multi-class if you want. And most importantly, you just get the crit multi at 12, so it's way easier to level. Because, like, Artie doesn't struggle in epics, it struggles in heroics.
Most of these Eladrin appear to be victims of the red.
They give you better time for the good stuff.
Whoever has replaced Grey Moss must be.
You got used to it? That's good. Arcane attack is also fine, especially with the boosted rune arms. They made rune arms a lot stronger now. So all of the rune arm classes are just better than they were before.
But your precious Grey Moss
A bunch of ones that didn't work, like light spirals, now actually function.
Who told you the Prince of Frost wanted you dead? Me?
It just works great.
These outlander don'ts were his tools. Yeah, me. But it was you who was supposed to die
That's not true.
willingly on their blades. As a
They didn't buff Stronati's hand cannon.
I do Harrison's bidding. But no. Guess I just have to kill you all myself now.
Pizza was sponsored by Horse. He's the guy. He bought the pizza.
Several mirror images. You'll need to watch closely to see which one is the real threat.
It was sent to my house, which is very, very, very nice and incredibly generous.
The hag dies, screeching to the last. After a moment, the Viscount rises to his feet and blurts.
Who was that? What's going on? I demand an explanation.
But yeah, there was a bug where the light spirals basically hit detection was so big, it would hit the floor when you fired it, so it wouldn't go anywhere. And now it just works like you think it does. You target somebody and you fire it, and it homes in on them and follows them. It's like any homing rune arm. And the damage is really good because it's light damage. So it bypasses immunities. It's actually a very strong rune arm now. Which is just weird to say. Wait, are we doing Reaper 3? Was that Reaper 3 and I didn't notice?
The party here is in full swing, and Cascading Springs Cottage is clearly the worse for wear for it. A harried housemaid waits on the raucous Satanist.
Alright. I mean, I am playing Alchemist. That's not a huge surprise. The hard part is just healing. It's the only annoying bit. I was wondering why some of the monsters like felt tankier than usual, because I'm like, I got so many upgrades and my character doesn't feel more powerful. That makes sense. We're on Reaper 3 instead of 1.
As you enter the
It's fun.
courtyard.
Hello there.
Oh.
Welcome to our revels. There's food in the kitchen and drink, well, everywhere, including the floor, I see. Make yourself at home, and don't forget to pour one out for our dear host, to Lord Arden.
It does.
May his slumbers be peaceful. The lush collection of potted plants suggests that this room is the conservatory. A note next to the sack of seeds.
I usually don't eat on camera,
Keep away from sunlight.
but today I don't care. It's Pizza Friday.
You drop a few of the magic seeds on the ground.
Gotta eat on camera today.
Huge weeds burst from the earth, and the thirsty plants quickly drain the moisture from the surrounding soil.
Pizza place is usually open all night, dude. You could also just hit the fridge and grab some pickles or something. You know, soothe that hunger beast. There we go. Oh! You're with Float? Yeah, Float was like, yo, let's do some quests. And I was like, yeah, okay. And then Float was like, yo, let's do Reaper 3. And I was like, okay. So that's what we're doing, and that's how I'm doing it.
Spring House. It seems someone was trying to hide it.
Brie's pretty good. I do like me a nice brie. I like most cheeses. There are a few cheeses I don't like. I have never found
To find a large, well-stocked library in a
the
house
desire
given over
to
an endless party.
eat blue cheese.
Surprising to find a sphinx sitting in the middle of it.
That is the cheese that I have. I look at it and I go like, I don't know. I don't know.
One corner of the room, forming a large pool. This must be the cascading spring.
I'm glad people enjoy it. and I wish I could get over it, but my head is like, don't eat it.
This large barrel is marked
It's
Flashboom
the cheese is full of mold. Don't eat the cheese.
In even larger letters below are the words
Because that's the whole point of the cheese. You eat it when it's way past its prime.
Towering weeds spring up the instant you cast the magic seeds on the ground. The twisting brambles suck up every drop of water.
Eat it on its own? Yeah, like when people make the blue cheese dip or whatever for like chicken wings. You're gonna have some buffalo wings, then you have some blue cheese dip. I like brie. Brie and camembert and...
Close to the powder keg, which explodes in a shower of sparks. The party
Yeah, that's true. Camembert is full of mold. I don't know then. Maybe I have no consistency.
Place the cottage sign with the sign from the library.
Where's this guy going?
With anger, the master of the rebels reluctantly
Swiss cheese sucks. I like Swiss. Swiss is pretty good. Do I have any cheese I don't like? I think the cheese that I probably like would just devour the most of is probably like... I like Havarti. I think Havarti is probably one of my favorite cheeses. Havarti is just fantastic. I really have nothing bad to say about it. I honestly don't know what it is. Does it come from a region called Havarti? I don't know. Yep. Yeah, cheeses is just a great product. All right, let's change the subject. No more talking about cheese. I don't want to make Kento feel bad. Although it's Friday and people get hungry, I get it. Yep.
You enter the grove the villager told you about and spot a small encampment.
It's just a it's a complicated scenario because people do like I find that if you ever are unsure about how to connect with somebody, food is always a great option because you either connect because you like the same foods, or you connect because you don't like the same foods and it gives you something to talk about, or you realize that some people are like they're just big children and they have no capacity to like connect on a real human level, and they're like if you on your first time you like argue with somebody who is very, or not argue, but somebody's like very argumentative about foods, and it's like, oh good, we're not gonna go connect well. This is fine.
Legs rise from the dirt, and the windmill lurches forward.
Okay, and oh, body block, body block, body block, body block. Oh, okay, we're good. Anyone that burns meat? Well, you sear your meat. You gotta sear meat. You gotta cook it over the flame. My caveman ancestor passed that, you know, that skill and knowledge set down to me. Wait, why did it stop? Oh, weird. Oh, yeah. When I was younger, you know, I when I was stupider, I definitely had the goal of like, you know, I don't like the fact that there's like meat juice coming out of the meat. So I definitely, you know, wanted the steak to be cooked more on the well done side. But I learned my lesson. I learned my lesson as I got older, and I realized that there is a proper way to eat a steak, and it's called mid-rare. I just didn't know that at the time. Comes out. I think the juice comes out as blood. Correct. It is not blood. There's a really great Adam Ragusa video about the difference between blood and meat juice, which was very, very eye-opening. I already knew that it wasn't blood, but he went into the specifics of what it is and how it's different and how it's not the same. Yeah. This is a great video. I watch all of his videos. Very informative. The only thing I don't like about his videos is he's so unbelievably American. Which you'd be like, wait, don't you love America? Yeah, I do. Oh, I always do tree after, because I do the 2 tree quests back to back. But he always describes things from the very perspective of, like, I don't know. It's just the way he talks in his cadence. He's very American. Great dude, though. Dude, I've never seen anyone talk about him organically. Oh, well, there you go. Time to Haywire took 12 minutes. My first time took more than 40. And that's the thing about Dungeons & Dragons Online is, like, mastery. Every time you do a quest, you might, like, get frustrated and struggle with it the first time. But the second time, you're like, oh, I know this. Oh, oh, I know this one. And then all of a sudden, you know, when people ask, like, how do you do quests so fast? How do you level from 1 to 20 or 1 to 30 in 15 hours? The answer is, you know every quest inside and out. Hockey pucks took us a while to learn how good rare steaks were. Mm-hmm. Who are you referring to? Oh, there's a YouTuber. He's like this guy, Adam Ragusia. He basically picks topics like within food. He's like a home cook, but he picks topics within food and goes into great detail with them. And oftentimes he'll actually like go to like food manufacturers or like interview people about stuff, and it's quite interesting. Yeah, he's great. Oftentimes it's like either common misconceptions about food or just answering basic questions, but sometimes, like, again, he'll get into like the meat of like different subjects and stuff. Like, really great. And the cadence and pacing in the videos is also really, really good. He's a definitely somebody who he's very good at making YouTube videos.
If I may, my prince, says the Baroness, a connection in the summer
All the cuts just taste the same. I could believe that.
I have granted them an audience with me. I assure you, they will not disturb.
You like steaks or beef? So for me,
You're told that Osha loathes.
I wouldn't say I like steaks. Not because I don't like steaks. I just don't eat steaks. A steak is an more expensive piece of meat than most other ways you can get beef. You know, like I'll just stick to my ground beef and beef my beef that way.
In the ballroom as you pull this lever. You notice a bizarre painting depicting the winter.
Why did I click the wrong button? I'm dumb. I'm dumb as hell. I'm as a stump. I'm dumb as a rock. Fuck. I'm so dumb. I'm sorry. I was just spamming the button. So for me, I usually do the epic red fens. If you're following my quest list, I usually go into the red fens and I don't do the whole thing because it is there. I don't do the quest last stand, which I find to usually be quite long. And the final quest, I usually do 2 of them. However, I know the way through those quests. So yeah, that's but red fens is great. I like the red fens. For me personally. It's also in-house Kundaric and at the level range. So if you haven't done them, I would recommend. Plus, also, me and everyone else here is very familiar, so if you get stuck somewhere, we can help you out. Give you some advice. I mean, chicken and fish is your meal? Yeah, probably. I could probably eat chicken every day for the rest of my life. Like, well, probably not, because it's not really a sustainable diet. So I try not to eat meat every day, but...
And, unexpectedly, a shockwave rocks the palace. To your surprise, the ballroom is now covered in twisting vines and familiar flowers.
I thought I eradicated those flowers.
I eat meat 4 days a week.
Snarls the Prince of Frost.
In this example, I am not counting eggs as meat.
Lady Lazuli informs you that there were only 2 Eladra nobles she didn't recognize in attendance.
Or is there a bypass for that?
She knows who can tell you more.
Yes, Mikhail the Pious. So in-house, in the marketplace, you want to go by the level 11 fighter hireling, Mikhail the Pious.
In search of a fresh bottle of wine. Then he shoos you out of his crowd of adoring nobles.
And a fist at least one? Hell yeah, dude, get a fucking knuckle sandwich. Won't he die in epics? He's a dimension door hireling. You just leave him at the start of the quest and then summon him when you need him. You just get into the quest, summon the hireling, and then say, stay here. And then when you got a dimension door, you click, like, come to me. The hireling comes to you, and then you take and you get him to cast the dimension door. By the way, this is a good cheat code for you for hirelings. If you don't die very often, what you can do, but you die sometimes, you have to restart a quest because you can't resurrect yourself. You can summon a cleric hireling and leave it at the beginning of a quest that has the resurrection ability. And then if you die, you can just walk away from where you died, summon the hireling to you, and then have it resurrect you somewhere else. Like slightly out of the fight or out of the room. I used to do that all the time when I got started, because I find the hirelings are sometimes not that smart in combat.
Clearly, you didn't think anyone would dare to intrude in the.
Why am I doing this? Whatever, I'm already here.
You find yourself in a surprisingly sparse chamber. But even in such a bare room,
Least favorite meat that you'll eat? Basically just carry for whatever flavor you put on it? Yeah, that's the best part. I don't have to do any thinking. It's just like, oh yeah, put chicken in body. Get something with like a lot of delicious spices and you're all set. Cosmetic armor? This is not a cosmetic armor. This is actually my armor. I am using the Robe of the Autumn Winds. This is just what it looks like.
Details memories of his long-lost love, who died thousands of years ago. As you drop the journal,
Go after red fens, so I know what to do and maybe prep. Okay, so if you've done red fens and that, the Fjarlin Carnival is also a good option. I would recommend if you haven't done the Fjarlin Carnival yet. That one's also pretty good. Both because it's a fun quest pack and also the XP in it is fairly good. Everywhere you go is going to have like pretty bad XP regardless of like, because you don't have the experience of like knowing what to do in the quest. So I would definitely recommend the Fjarlin Carnival chain. The only one that will give you any trouble is the first quest. A small problem, but the rest should be okay. And then after that, it's the Lords of Dust. And the Lords of... So the Fjarlin Carnival is in House Fjarlin, go figure. And the Lords of Dust takes place in the... I always forget about the other quest. That's why I went over here. I always forget to do that, so I always come back. And then the Lords of Dust comes after that. The Lords of Dust is in the harbor, and it's right outside the Wayward Lobster. You talk to Inquisitor Nomon to get started, and that quest is also quite good. That chain. That chain is the introduction to the Menace of the Underdark campaign, and will take you to Evening Star if you've never been over to the Forgotten Realms. It'll take you there.
As it happens, I'm about to have a very
It just occurred to me that the reason why I don't struggle in the Fjarlin Carnival chain is because in the quest where you have to go into like the chapter house, I do not take the trap route and I go the proper direction.
That should do it.
Oh.
Don't bother to get up, bear.
This person has no hearing.
Want to interrupt your
Welcome.
busy
We're in Feywild. I forgot I had an LFM. Well, so this is Feywild.
The bear agrees to help you find the Baron, but first you must
1 second. I can't find the quest in the list. Icemount Cursed, Feywild, R3, LOL. So just share all these. Share. Whoops. What's the non-trap route? So basically, once you get actually into the chapter house, like you finish with the Illusionarium, and you get inside, there's like a big theater you can go through. And if you walk through the theater, on the other end, there will be like this like set of ledges you can climb up. And when you finish climbing up all of the ledges and you get to the very top, then you find like basically like a back door that lets you skip all the traps and all the guards that are actually guarding the party. The jumpy way. Red Fens, Lords of Dust, and then Forgotten Realms. Correct. Yep. And you're gonna head over there. There is technically one more quest chain you can do, but it has really good gear. Like really good gear. But like most things that have good gear, it's a little harder. And that is 4 quests that are in the 12. If you want to try those, they came with the quest pack White Blue Mountain and Other Tales, and they are the Other Tales. Yeah, I like those quests. They're a little bit tougher, but the items are all really... Every item is good. There are no bad items in that quest pack. Maybe the bow. Shadow Strike. Even then, I don't even think it's bad. I think it's just not the best. But yeah, so if you want to give that a shot, keep in the Borderlands and Other Tales. So, keep the Borderlands, the Other Tales quest. So that's basically, when you go to the 12, you're going to see, like, there's, like, the tower you can go up to. These guys are immune to lightning, ain't they? Son of a bitch. Anyway. there's the Tower of the 12. Instead, you're going to go left along the lava cliff, and there's going to be a group of like 4 guys that are standing out there. Crushing currency is good. All of the platinum gear is really good because they all have transmuted to platinum. And in epics, they have the epic transmuted to platinum effect, which is also good.
They immediately shrink down to your size. They're magic, of course.
Yep, you have the orb. Oh, the orb is so good. Yep, the orb's insane. And then you have, of course, memory lapse, where every single helmet is a straight-up banger, with the wisdom helmet being the craziest item out of that whole set. You have all of the armor pieces from the prison quest. The Price of Freedom are both very powerful. All of them are powerful, but also they have some of the best cosmetics in DDO.
Naturally. No, it took some
Or the epic quest? No, the Price of Freedom's the hardest one.
a bit of trouble. But once I was concealed by the enchantment, I was able to make
White Plume Mountain and Other Tales.
leave those druids.
12 or Lords first? Give a shot to the 12 quests and see how you like it.
Hand over the pages.
See how you like them. I would give it. It's worth it to give it a shot.
There are 2 sides to this deal. And how can I be sure?
Yeah, because the items are super good, and there's an item in each quest that will be able to be powerful for your character. But again, just be aware. I'm just warning you that they are harder than average. So like if you do die or struggle a bit, just be like, okay, I did know that. Except the one I would say, yeah, skip the Price of Freedom until 27. Skip the Price of Freedom until 27 for sure, for sure. Excuse me. The Price of Freedom is hard. Straight up. No, you can do it at 27. It is confusing. Yeah, that's an easy hour. Easy hour out of your day.
A blob of sky oak sap seeps out of the massive tree.
We're done. Let's go.
Pick up the sticky sap. What could the bear possibly want with this?
Yeah, true. Yeah, okay, true. Because again, I think of it as like an 11 or like 7 to 10 minute quest because I know how to do the puzzle up top. I know how to deal with everything else. But if you go in the first time, that's easy an hour and a half. That's an easy hour and a half you'll lose. Defeated me even with the wiki when I was starting out? Yeah. Oh, yeah.
You wish to transform the entire Feywild. Oh, I wish to restore the Feywild. Return it to what it was before the Eladrin littered it with carts and palaces. This was
Yep, absolutely. 100%. Like I said, the only thing you have to, whenever you ask questions is something you already know. Which is like, if I'm in the middle of like telling a story or in the middle of something intense in the game, obviously I'm not going to answer right away. Not because I don't want to answer, but like sometimes you got to fucking focus, man. You got to close your eyes and focus on what's going on in front of you. You got to see it for yourself. Whoops, killing that unicorn. My bad.
Inside the bear's mouth and pull out an Eladrin. A black unicorn bursts into the room and a voice sounds in your
Like,
mind.
I think it was like I was in the final confrontation. I think it was you yesterday when I was doing the final confrontation with Ketheric Thorm in Baldur's Gate 3. And you were asking me a question, and I was in like the huge boss fight that was the end of the act, and I was like, I gotta focus. I can't lose to Ketheric Thorm.
Baron Bitterspine says he knows a secret that could defeat.
First time this is I want to explore every nook and cranny. Yeah, the puzzle upstairs is a fun experience. Now find the second anchor. I'm fortunate that I know where every anchor spawns, and I'm pretty good at using the echolocation with the wand to be able to find it.
The Prince of Frost glowers down at you.
That's definitely one of those things that Doris tells you in that like several pages of text that you have to read.
Chuckles. His eyes remain cold and hard as they bore down at you.
You come asking for
Yeah.
favors?
Do you know now, or do you still struggle with that quest?
Are your very presence? Not many would dare to overstep so cavalierly. But as I feel numb with tedium, I will allow it. You perform the 3 tasks I have set for you. Only then will I consider.
Okay, so you have a bit of a bias because you hate that quest. I like the quest. I think it's fine. With you on hardcore. Mm-hmm. I usually do it for people. That's usually what happens to me on like hardcore.
Is a second of my patience being siphoned away?
You've arrived at Rhyme's Refrain, one of the Prince of Frost's favorite venues. He demands that you remove the griffins.
So it was on the
seem to
ship?
have
Yeah,
made
exactly.
their home inside the amphitheater. A number of griffins are perched throughout.
I don't
the
mind. I don't mind doing quests.
They look at you
for people.
apprehensively, but make no move to attack.
It's yeah, exactly. It's funny. It's got traps. It's got puzzles. It's got tons of secrets everywhere. It's a maze. It's confusing. It's got keys. It's one of the more complicated quests in the whole game.
That takes care of one favor for the Prince of Frost.
Rescue the villagers. Okay, you went that way.
Boots echoes through the amphitheater.
One of my favorites is that if you can't figure out how to get downstairs, if you kill the warden, not the warden, the like the jailer or whatever, the bailiff. I don't know. You kill one of the guys. There's a lever in his office that then pulls a light up path that I've never seen do ever in anywhere else in DDO. That shows you exactly where you're supposed to go on the ground.
Frost wants you to retrieve a wine chalice that they
I
stole.
don't see you, so we're good.
Bandits said something about needing to get the patrol.
It's a cool quest.
To wake everyone up. It may be
A lot of unique elements that you just don't see in any other quest in the entirety of this entire video game.
Bandits without needing to fight.
There we go, over here. I don't see any dogs yet. I don't know why. Did I manage to just like entirely skip them? Oh, it's not this one. It's this one. Whoop. You didn't see that. You didn't see that. They're blind. I'm gonna run past it anyway, but still. I should show people how to do this quest. I should make like a video guide on like, here's how you do this one section. I'm sure there are probably people who are like, how did you just know where to go? Get out of the way.
This is the missing wine chalice that the Prince of Frost requested. Now that you've done these 3 favors for the Prince of Frost,
I'm slowed again? Oh my god. If you're wondering why it's glitching out, it's because I'm tumbling and you're not supposed to be able to tumble right now. Because it's supposed to be turned off, but you can actually still tumble.
Even the scales. The Prince of Frost
Go, let me out.
his powers in
Woo!
reaching Hirsam's fortress. You can now proceed with the final.
Medusa hits on you. It's a great quest. The best is when you actually save all the prisoners. And then you have the big mutiny. Useful. It grants experience, my man. Experience not just in the game. Okay? Not just points, but life experience. Overcoming challenges. Overcoming difficulties. That's what it's all about. Your quest not useful and no one can convince me otherwise. Necro 2, the quests do give a shitload of XP if you can deal with them. Especially Tomb of the Shadow Knight and Tomb of the Shadow King, I think. In fact, I think only Guard is the one that's not bad XP. It's like, and Guard isn't even bad XP, it's just boring. If you can go fast, like if you have an AoE caster like a sorcerer, where you can somehow get Death Ward on yourself. Yeah. If there was a way to not take strength damage from shadows and not get constantly dispelled, I would do those quests more often. But the fact that every monster contains Dispel Magic and they chain cast Dispel Magic at you, there are better quests at 8. Before the TOE revamp, I would have disagreed with you, but the TOE revamp has done changed my thoughts on there.
A sense of unease hangs in the air. Time to find the source of the
Oh yeah, Necro 3 does have the rat quest. I always forget. I just like blank that out of my mind. Like that quest doesn't exist.
The way down to the tree's heart. A strange red light fills these root tunnels, draining away the life in them. The barrier flickers out as the first.
Yep, that's the reason why I do 2 things. One, I always like change it up. So when people ask me what my quest list is, I just change up my quests all the time because I just like doing different things all the time. And 2, that's why we have Weird Quest Wednesday.
Is destroyed, lifting the sense of dread from this area. A second barrier blocks the path down.
You used to be able to.
More ore
You used to. They basically fixed a lot of stuff that let you like interact with the rats between the grates. Yeah. Yep. You used to. You used to be able to snipe them. You used to be able to haste the rats. You used to be able to snipe the wolves through the floor. You used to be able to heal the rats as well. Holy shit! I'm getting destroyed.
The root tunnel ahead looks nearly dead. It's begun to rot away.
Yep. Yeah, they changed a lot of that. They changed. These guys are also immune to lightning, which is very, very irritating, because that's like half of my damage. There are not a lot of monsters that are immune to lightning, so it's annoying that here's one right here. Fortunately, he's not immune to blind, so see ya. Loser. Why is a Shambling Mound immune to lightning? I don't know. They're full of water, ain't they? Rat race car speed spell? That'd be a good idea. The strat to play Alchemist at low levels is to use negative energy vials. That's just one of the reasons why I am using these. I got Inflict Wounds spell-like ability and Inflict Serious. You'll notice I have more points in Apothecary than Bombardier, as a Bombardier. I'm playing Bombardier Alchemist, but Bombardier Alchemist doesn't do anything for a very long time. Is it grounded? No. A guy I know who knows electricity said that when you hit trees with lightning, they explode in flames, because basically all the liquid inside the plant boils and they explode. Because the water boils out and the wood is super hot, so it ignites, and then because of the water boiling, it has nowhere to go, so it just goes out, and so it explodes, shooting fire and lightning fire everywhere. Now, there's probably a limit to that, probably, and maybe if it's like a swamp, maybe swamps can handle lightning strikes better, and you would assume that a what do you call it, a Shambling Mound's a swampy thing. What is this new emote, Pepe Meltdown? Oh, the sap in the tree is what explodes. Okay, I gotcha. Yeah. So plants shouldn't be like immune to lightning. Reaper ring, let's go, dude. Oh, refresh chat. Oh, it's not showing on the thing? Hold on. Refresh. He did? Oh, yeah, that's what I was wondering, because Nearsoth is here, like, in chat, and I was like, how come he's not listening to the sound of constant screaming? I don't understand, but he's not. It's very bizarre.
A deep voice booms through the cavern.
Right. Double Reaper spawn? Let's go. Yeah, Alchemist is, like, very satisfying. Everything dies. It's obviously not as good as when you get multi-vial, but it's still very, very good. All lesser forms? Oh, that makes sense. Is the tree exploding story? Oh, no, I can see the emotes. I just don't know what it is. Pepe Meltdown. He's just like freaking out, and those are like all the sweat droplets coming off his face like he's an anime character. I'm dying? Question mark? Where was the Fear Reaper that I missed? I didn't see it. There's a shrine in this room. I'm good. I got Jib. Unless Float has Raise. But I got Jib. Float might have Raise. What? Even I can use Raised Dead Scrolls. Alright. Let's go start the fight. Let's go. We're on the clock. We got a minute.
The Dryad calls for the test to begin. and creatures instantly spring to the attack.
Get them all. Get them all. I spiked. I'm spiking. I'm spiker. Spikers. I got almost 300 spell power. Let's go. Spike. 93 damage with 300 spell power. My god. Wish I did more damage. We got any spikers in the chat? This dog is like AFK. I don't know what's happening here. What's that, a mana? Must. Go. Okay. Raya joins the... if she dies, we get the shrine. Damn. Get her. Get her. Oh, she did. Nice. 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 It's a good emote. It does have like a layer of stress on it. I can feel the stress from the emote. I like it.
A gnarled wood
Gotcha.
carefully picks through a pile of
7k
branches,
XP.
plucking
Damn.
out the largest and sharpest thorns. Surely this is the Thornwright. The Thornwright explains that he crafted a magic needle for Hirsum. A needle.
All right, witch hunt,
now
and we'll do the little rock. We'll do the rock strat because it's R3.
The Prince of Satyrs then took that needle to
We're like
someplace called
blasting through this.
Grove.
I kind of forgot what it's like to play Alchemist. I don't want to cap out on XP, but I won't cap out on XP over the next 3 quests. I will need to level up before Immortality lessons, so I'll probably do that. Found the depths? You can do it. I believe in you. Alright, I don't take fall damage. Oh! Video games! Yeah.
The branches form a realm for the villages.
Law of Volkur. All of those quests have very annoying parts to them, but I wish you the best of luck.
Have you come for that?
Okay, so this quest. I'm gonna grab the banners.
Report she Don't let her pray use one of the portals. Use these banners to
go.
summon my huntsman. The hag will try to avoid.
Now we go and get all these.
That doesn't mean though they're invincible.
The Reaper sucks.
Sports be.
Everything dies here. We're good. Being chased a bit, but it's fine. I can heal. I can heal. I can heal. It's fine. Everything's good. The scorpions are kind of annoying in Claw of Volkur. Yeah, the waiting can also be annoying, for sure.
The master of the hunt. If you like, you defeat wild beasts out there to gather more lost.
Alright. Gonna kill this thing.
Corral the hag towards me. In this gully.
There's a bit of lag going on here, but that's okay.
Death in my hand.
Good. And now I get her to follow me over here. And then for whatever reason she does. I need her to get a little closer. You gotta get her to come around the wall here. You just do this. She comes around the wall. You need to be tight to the wall. You come up here. Okay, there we go. And we're done. And now we just hit the boss.
Where did it go?
Beatrice mutters, rubbing her hands.
Oh, agents will have my head. And Hirschum will turn us into
Oh my god, the damage is so high. They hurt so bad. Woo. It's the bleeding that hurts. This is the hard part. It's the bleeds. Oh my god. Okay, I'm just gonna stay here for a sec and heal myself. I didn't realize this was gonna be such a problem. Sec. Help me out here, boys. I'm burning. I'm burning real bad. No, my potion got eaten by the wall. Oh, God. Oh. All right, we're good. Don't get feared, dude. Come back. Ugh. I have no idea where my companion is. He's also dying? Wait, where is he? I don't know where Float went. Did we go to different quests? I think he went to a different quest than I did. And I thought he was gonna be here. I'm confused. Okay, well. Yeah, they're all dead. I got nothing. I'm stuck. I'm also out of mana. I can't even do anything. Well, it is what it is, I guess. Shrine time is waiting time in your books? Yeah. Yeah, I can't even get to the shrine from here. I don't have base movement speed into my kit because I didn't town. Well, it's okay. He'll come save the day. This gives me time to sit and think and reflect. Time to reflect.
Where did it go? I had it a minute ago.
Should be doing good. You get the pizza? Yeah, I got the pizza. I already had some slices, dude. It was like an amazing Pizza Friday so far. Had a couple slices of pizza. Yeah, everything's good, man. Get him, dude. Get him. I'm gonna go into the shrine. Nice. Let's go. I almost got her. I just didn't have the through line. If this was Reaper 1, I would have been fine. But it's fine. Made it. Nice. Okay, I can do that at the very least. I can heal myself a little bit. Nice. I can heal Float. Then we're set. Yeah, tumbling is good. And now I can shrine, get all my stuff back, go find the thing, then we go do needle in a face stack, needle in a haystack. Face stack? Is it needle in the face stack? I think that's what it is. But yeah, the pizza was very good, so thank you. I'm having a pretty good evening tonight.
I got Strim the Horror, spent all August doing the combining, now helping my uncle and cousin with their combining. When does the combine end?
It doesn't. It's the combine, not the separate. The combining keeps happening until there's nothing left to combine. That's literally how it works, dude. Wait, did your game crash? Oh, dude, this Raven hit me for 200. Shit. Oh my God, the Raven bit me for 200. That's crazy. Oh my God. Barely alive. Yeah. Yeah, these other quests, not I was doing pretty good, but this quest, man, I am not doing too good. Oh. Okay, so I don't know where the thing is. It's probably over here then. Her damage is bigger than God damage. Maybe. Oh, you are dying now. Wait. Birds are real? No, well, isn't that their conspiracy theory that birds aren't real? They're all just like little satellites or something? Or like little spy machines? There's no such thing as birds, they're all just spy machines. What is it called? Combine? And it separates the seeds from the straw and everything else? Yeah. I don't know, dude. You're somehow still alive. So I don't know what's going on here. Cobblade in Magic the Gathering. I still haven't played Magic the Gathering. I will play MTG Arena at some point, just to see what it's like. I don't have the MTG Arena experience. If only I had Dimension Door. Are you doing okay? This guy's like running into walls and getting destroyed. So bad? Yeah, probably. My favorite is that classic Giraffes Aren't Real video. I love that video. What a good video. Now you're just bad? There you go. But at least you know you're bad, right? That's better than the alternative. People who are delusional and think that they're good at things. It combines reaping, threshing, and cleaning. Oh, right. So it does basically it's a combine because you're doing 3 different tasks at the same time that used to be individual tasks and now are all done by the combine. Which now, because people have the one task being held by the combine, it negates the need for the word combine. It's funny how that stuff happens. It's called combine because it combines tasks that because of the combine are no longer separate, so you don't know why you call it a combine.
You cannot find any sign of
It's
who
fun.
built this or why.
Recent hardcore builds use mostly Fate Twisted. Only ever 1 or 2 items at most. Farming Fate Twisted gear on hardcore is very painful. I don't want somebody to get the opinion that I put out a gear set that was mostly Fate Twisted gear. That's very wrong. I really don't want anyone to think that. It's like, I do hate most people that exist, and I am a bad person, but I don't know if I hate people that much to recommend a full gear set of Fate Twisted. 1, because the gear wouldn't work, and 2, like, oh my god, the farming. You never want to finish a single gear set. Talking about Magic the Gathering? No, somebody mentioned something about Magic the Gathering, and then I said, oh yeah, I'm going to play Magic the Gathering at some point. And then people did other things. People come to their own conclusions. This is Twitch chat. Dinosaurs and dragons look cool, but don't necessarily synergize? Yeah. Well, the problem with Yu-Gi-Oh! Is that if your deck can't win on the first turn of the game before your opponent is able to go, then your deck is bad. So, it's a very different game structure. The most effective strategy in the card game Yu-Gi-Oh! Is to have a strategy in which the opponent is not able to do anything. They can't play the game. Which is not ideal. It's the reason why I installed Master Duel and I played it for like a week and a half and I was like, I'm done. Yeah.
As you open the
I don't have Glue Bomb, which I should have.
leaps out. How did it even fit inside?
Where'd Float go? I can't kill the unit.
As you defeat the
Okay, we're good.
a deer bursts
What's happening? Oh, okay, good stun. Again, I'm not saying that the game isn't cool or that people can't enjoy it, but like, yeah. It's also real bad too, because if you like remember that Yu-Gi-Oh was like a card game where you played cards, back and forth, where it's like it's your turn and then it's my turn and then it's your turn again, which doesn't happen. The average number of turns in Yu-Gi-Oh is 2, and that does not mean like 2 turns as in like, you know, each player has 2 turns. That's player 1 goes, then player 2 goes. That's turn 2. That's the average duration. There are many, many first turn kill decks where when you draw your hand, the person who goes first kills you before you play the game. Which is like, again, I'm happy people get to enjoy that. It's not what I really want out of a card game. So I don't play that, but yeah. It gets rough. It was cool to have the nostalgia at the very least, though. Where you're like, oh, cool, like, guess what? I can do these things, and you can, like, look over the pieces. And you're like, I remember watching the cartoon. Remember when there's a kid with the hair that fought that other kid with the other hair? Okay. That is humbling. Scorpions are hard in DDO. They're very hard.
Through this portal, taking your pride as you pursue the creature into the cave. You hear its excited voice up ahead. The little dragon announces.
We're gonna play hide and tag.
Oh, I don't need to do this, but yeah. Yeah, scorpions are tough. Scorpions and spiders are traditionally some of the harder monsters in DDO. Because they just have higher armor class values, they have higher health values. Because they don't have, like, special powers. They're just big, strong animals. And they just kick your ass. That's it. They just come at you and kick your ass. And the scorpions in that quest, by the way, they have special powers. The nesting scorpions cause a heal to everyone that's around them.
The little dragon jumps up and down.
What fun! Thanks for being so good
Yep.
and entertaining.
There's so many of them. What a good one. It was one of the guardians? Yeah. They all hurt you.
You prepare to offer him a bargain. He can't refuse.
It's a tough quest. I like it, but it is a tough quest. Yep, the Guardians are pretty much always champs. Take 8 so we don't hard cap. I mean, I'm not going to hard cap, but we can. I won't, but we can. Let's go. Oh, I already did it. I'm so sorry. I've already gone to the hard cap. Alchemist trainer. Alaric Goldheim. Hello. I would like intelligence, please. Thank you. Stats. Numbers, stats, statistics. Numbers, stats. Jump and this and everything else is good. Okay, so now I get insightful courage, which gives me intelligence to will saves. Which is really not the most solid design feature I've ever seen. And I'm going to take probably Metamagic Maximize to reduce the cost. And I'm going to specialize in electric spells to increase the cast level of my electric spells. Nice. Oh, and then we'll do immortality in the other one.
Something strange has been sighted off the
So we'll do immortality and then the other one. Oh god.
Isle of Dread.
Immortality,
Speak to
then
Wolf, the gatekeeper in Stormreach Harbor, to learn more about this
do that way.
land of dinosaurs in danger.
It was 1-2's everything with Thorn risk, but they survived and still kill. Yep. Oh yeah, they come for you. When you're gonna try some MTG, I'll get you some good aggro strats. I'm not an aggro player. I'm a mid-range player.
You arrive
I think I
at
play
Christmas
aggro.
after a long, long climb up the ice staircase. The Prince of Satyrs is
Ah, dude.
near the
Mid-range all
end,
day.
playing a melody, while his servant Hermia flits nearby. Pearson looks up, not at all surprised to see.
Which color's mid-range? I don't know. I know that there's colors in Magic.
I trust you didn't get frostbite.
Here's what I know about colors, or about Magic the Gathering.
A prime example of my vision for the
There's the colors, blue and white and green and all that, and then there's you got to tap and untap. You got lands, and I watched some YouTube videos about people using insane strategies to cheat at live tournaments,
You seem impatient to start your
which were very cool. It was a very cool YouTube video to watch.
Worry not. It will begin soon. But first, I hope to teach you about what I want.
You build a mid-range out of any color. Cool.
Once you complete the lessons I have designed, we will speak again. But
Yeah, it was like a video about these basically card wizards who were just like really good at shuffling cards. So what they would do is like they would shuffle decks, and these guys would like they'd do this at like live tournaments. They'd be like on camera and stuff, and they would like, you know, their opponent would like draw a couple cards. They'd have like a card which is like look at 3 cards and draw 1 and put the rest back of the deck, and then you obviously take the deck and give it to your opponent to shuffle. And they would like take the deck and like look for some of the best cards. They'd like shuffle, but they'd have the cards like just facing face up, so they could just barely see what was actually in the deck. And they would shuffle all of the best cards of their opponent to the bottom of the deck.
you'll be shut in.
And I'm like, that's fucking crazy. What a metal strategy.
You're surprised to discover that a watchword has been hidden within this object.
Get this guy. Oh, he's immune to lightning, right?
Loud rumbling noise, which strangely reminds
Oh, I
you
can't
of
move.
your
Oh no. Oh no.
door slams
Ugh.
open. Fomorian walks out into
Like
the
white
shed.
and green mid-range. You can combine the colors. Oh. Best in standard at the very moment? Yeah. I would definitely play MTG Arena. I'm not going to go buy any physical Magic cards. It's a little 20 years late for that one. But yeah. Yeah, I would just use like MTG Arena. Because what I do know is that MTG Arena has formats that don't require you to own all of the cards or know all of the cards. It's got like limited formats. So that way you can like learn the game in smaller bite-sized pieces where there's like, you know, fewer things you need to pay attention to and know. Which sounds good.
Even curiouser, it vanishes mere seconds after it appeared.
Go.
You decide to keep your eye out for it as you complete Hirsum's lessons.
You haven't played Magic till you tried a 5-color deck, maybe.
Shaded Grove, where Hirsum's herd of corrupted
Or draft.
humans
I don't know what the format limited is. I meant like limited as in like there's like fewer pools. I don't know if there's like what you would call that, but you know what I'm talking about, where there's like there's just less cards to play with.
pillaging and ruling the land.
Like limited is what the word my brain chose, not the correct word. Just standard? Okay, yeah. Your Master Duel teaches you all the new game mechanics? Yeah, all the new game mechanics. Like, this is how you attack. This is how you summon a monster. And then you get into a game and you realize that somebody just does a 15-minute combo. That was the most depressing thing playing Master Duel, was literally like turning the game on and sitting down to like a duel where somebody literally has a 15-minute turn and you just watch. And you're like, just go on your phone because it doesn't even matter. At that point, I'm like, I don't even care. I don't even want to play. What's the point? What's the point of having a game where somebody has a 15-minute turn? Literally doesn't matter. Oh, I didn't grab the thing, so it's all in you. I forgot. Yeah, it's solitaire, exactly. Oh, yeah, those are fine. Yeah. Yeah, but it's too fast. Because the cards will, like, go before your eyes before you can even figure out what's actually happening. Because you don't have time to read them. Because each card has more text than... I don't know. Like, one person's deck will have, like, more text on just the cards than, like, fucking player's handbook for D&D. And it's going fast, like this. And you're like... And then every game you play is a different deck because in Yu-Gi-Oh! There's no limit on what cards you can play. So all 20,000 cards are in the game.
The red signal crystal on the wall lights up when you pull this lever.
So like, on the one hand, you're like, yeah, it's like you learn the strategy, but you don't learn anything because every deck is a different deck with different cards you've never seen before. And it's not like a game like League of Legends where it's like, oh, I haven't seen this hero, but there's like, you know, there's a limited pool of how many heroes you're going to see. And the heroes have like specific places. It's like, no. There's like a billion of them. 3 paragraphs of text. I'm surprised they don't like format it better. You know what I mean? Like every card will have like 3 effects, but they don't use like bullet points on the cards.
Gargoyle statue rests in this chamber.
Just bullet point each effect, so it's really easy to parse which effect is what. 2,700 and 479 cards. Damn. I said, to give you an understanding of my ability to know card complexity in these types of games, I play Hearthstone. I like Hearthstone. It's a fun game. It's good to play. I have a Death Knight deck. Pretty good. It's very fun to play. Yu-Gi-Oh players can't read. They probably.
Now that you have the watch.
This is not me saying that the game is bad. This is me saying that like it's so not for me. I have no interest in ever going back. Ever.
With a magic incantation. Only the 2 watchwords can unlock it, which Hirsum has hidden in his stronghold. You step out onto the roof of Duskfall.
Is there most cards? Yeah, exactly. It's also like, I will say that it's like one of the nice things about like a game like Hearthstone is that nothing is really that, no individual card is so complicated you can't understand what it does from someone playing it. So like, you're never really confused about what's going on because somebody will like play a card and then something will happen and then the text is like 10 to 15 words. So you're like, oh, I get it. It said do this and now it does this. In most cases, if you play a card one time, you understand exactly what the card does.
Illusory versions of Lord Arden.
Oh, right, it's this guy. Oh, right, I'm not a melee.
These 2 boars are allies stand in my way.
You read 10 lines and don't know what the shit happened. Yeah, when I start the journey, I'll let you know. This arena seems cool. It does seem like a cool game. It's also tough too because obviously a lot of these like card games, especially like the cardboard ones, were made at a time where you're supposed to be sitting around the table with people. So like you can have somebody who has more experience explaining to you what the heck you're missing about the game or the pieces, right? So like if you don't understand how a card works in Magic, but you're actually at like some random shop or whatever, where there's a bunch of nerds there, the nerds will just look at you and you'll be like, hey nerds, what does this mean? And they'll be like, oh, this means this, and you can do that and this, and you're like, oh, got it. But in you know, on the video game, you can't always do that. You gotta like look it up and Google it and hope you find the right YouTube video or you know what you're actually looking up.
You have earned your audience at last.
Before you can leave, a cold, commanding voice peals out.
What have you done? We had a deal, Hirsum.
Yep. For card games? I think it depends. I think that, like I said, a game like Hearthstone's pretty new player friendly, because pretty much every card, if you play it, you're gonna know, oh right, this one. If you play a card, you're gonna know what it does. Like, I think the best example of that is like the Hearthstone card, there's the Hunter card, Animal Companion, where it's like, it's 3 mana, it's a spell, and it just says summon an animal companion, which doesn't tell you at all what the card does. Because you're like, oh, what does summon an animal companion do? I'm fucking stuck, dude. Fuck. Okay, I'm out. Nice. Oh, jeez. Yeah, you don't know what it does because the card text doesn't clearly indicate, like, what is an animal companion? What does that even mean? I don't know. But you summon it, and then you get this creature, and it has an effect. And it's like some animal, and it has an effect. And you're like, okay, cool. And then you play the card a second, and so you know this card summons this creature, and you play it a second time, and it summons a different creature. And you quickly learn, oh, there's like a couple of creatures that this can summon. Like, you pick it up real quick. Because you get the gist of it. If I need a creature, I press this card, and it has a couple options. Done. What enhancements would you use in your Warlock at level 12? You want the best Warlock ability in the entire fucking video game, which is Eldritch Wave. Eldritch Wave is the best ability for Warlock that you get. You want it. Yeah, I feel like 2,000 cards is not terrible. Because they're spread out between the different colors, right? So, like, you can start playing the game, and you can be like, okay, I'm gonna play blue, and then just play only blue, and you're gonna learn your cards, and you'll see other people's cards. And presumably also, like you said, you're gonna see a lot of the same cards because people are only gonna be playing the good ones for the most part. And I assume that each of the colors has like a theme, right? It makes it easy to understand. Or does every color do everything? Thinking about it like sort of like in Hearthstone, if you play like, you know, there's like different classes you can get. If like the priest class is more control-y because it has like more heal cards and more buff cards. So it, you know, there might be some aggro decks, but they'll aggro you in a certain kind of way.
A group of Kelpies rushes in to block the path.
Oh, so you just get anything. So you might face off against like, you know, so like I'm just gonna use like a color, so like green. Green might have a aggro deck that's very creature focused, or you might have a aggro deck that's just all like burn, and you might also have like you know, all these other things. Like every color has every card set, so it doesn't really matter. So it doesn't matter what type of color you pick; they all have the same sets basically.
Come for the bauble, have you? You're not the first.
Booms an exceptionally large and powerful
Things only happen in green, some things only happen in blue. Okay.
Every time we take it, the Eladrin's
Maybe I'll just have to see it.
fetch it back. It's an endless supply of fresh fare for us.
The Kelpie Lord calls out.
I can see you're no easy prey, but the struggle makes the feast all the sweeter. Elementals, attend me!
The Kelpie Lord falters, then collapses, diffusing.
The themes and keywords are different, definitely per color. Okay.
Perched atop a nearby chest.
Yeah, because that's a figure. Like it basically, it's if you I'm like, okay, then let me ask this. If you see somebody and you know that their deck is like a green deck, can you have a rough idea of what their cards are going to do, or are you like not able to know what's, like, it's a complete mystery every time? Can't happen in white, summon red, blue makes sure nothing happens, black stuff everything, green does everything. For different green archetypes? Yeah, but it's like a general idea, right? So like, okay, I'm gonna use terms I understand because, like I said, I'm familiar with the card game Hearthstone, not a lot with the card games. But like in Hearthstone, one of the classes, Mage, has the most direct damage cards. So direct damage is, and they have a card that just says deal damage to a thing, whether it's a creature or right to you. So whenever you play against a mage, you know that they have the most direct damage cards. So, you know, if your health starts getting low, you know they can probably just kill you from hand, because you know that mages can sometimes do that. They don't always do that because they might have a different deck, but they generally have that, so you can know that might be something that happens. Is that like a thing that happens, or is that not a thing? Where you can intuit, like the cards have, you know, a part of an identity to them. That is the thing. Okay, yeah. So then we're good. Yeah, okay, I gotcha. Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, see, that's what I was trying to get at. Just trying to ask about. Nice. That was sick. Good job, dude. Yeah, like I said, it's something I'll try at some point and probably have some fun with. I don't have a particular playstyle, but yeah. Big dudes and more mana equals green. Yeah, big dudes. As I said, it's not that, like, you know what your opponent, like, the cards in your opponent's deck, or the exact playstyle that they have. But, like, if I know, like, if I see my opponent play a red land, I'm assuming the lands are the mana? I don't know. Anyway, do they play the red card? I go, oh, they have some red cards in their deck. Obviously, there's, like, the general strategies, so there'll be, like, the name for the deck named after either the person or the types of creatures or whatever it is that's in it. So you'll have your meta, where, like, there's the decks that are run and people have the lists and everything else. But as somebody who doesn't know the meta and is a newer player, I can see somebody play a certain type of card and intuit a general shape of some amount of things that their deck is capable of. And as long as that's the case, that means you can learn what's happening as you go. Yeah. Because, like, that's always the harder part about... Like I said, that was the hard part about playing, like, a... You know, or it's one of the things I like about again, a game like Hearthstone is when you go into the round, you don't see any of the cards. No one plays any cards, but because it's a class system, you know what the class is, so you know the general idea of some of the things that that class is capable of. Okay, cool. That's great. So that gives you a baseline to learn. Is this the what? End of stream? No.